Check 1 2. Check 1 2 3 4 5 6. Can you hear us, please? Let us know. Let us know. All right. Let's go. Turn this down. Get rid of that echo. Mics are on.
Yeah, if my mic's on, is anybody here?
All right.
I was gonna say,
yep, we are here. Thanks for Jenna, especially you, the real MVP.
Oh, Jenna
tuning
is
in
the
right away,
MVP.
watching our silent asses for the last 20 minutes. Sorry about that, but thanks for tuning in. You, the real one.
I just wanted to weigh in on this one. I have to pee so bad, and I was holding it in, and now it's at that point. I want to know if this is relatable because we were talking about soup and some stuff last night. This maybe. I'm at that point where I have to pee so bad.
Yeah.
But I've just been like sitting down. That like
Yeah.
I could work with it a little bit, but when I get up, the window's gonna be small. Like I feel like I'm gonna be in pain when I stand up.
Yeah.
Like I have to pee so bad right now, but I'm gonna have to pee worse. Like when I get up, I feel like you got a 2-minute window max, like realistically 30 seconds.
Right.
So it's like, okay, I can hold it out until when's the best part in this game. But yeah, I know. You know what I mean? You know that one when you're sitting down, it's like you can find it. Like it's cool. You can find a spot where you're like, okay, it's like I have to pee, but it's not that bad.
I love peeing.
I love it. Man, we had such a good conversation about peeing in the bathroom at Aaron's. I've told a couple people about that since this week.
Yeah.
And you saying when you were walking Katie and fucking, she said that you were walking your dog, and you guys both went pee, and then you didn't stop, and she looked at you like wow, you're
she was looking at me like Jesus. Yeah. So so back when I was a kid, and it's wintertime up in Burin Bay, right? And it's like, and I remember too, it was like the stars are out in the wintertime. Like, yeah, like January, February, you know what I mean? And so I'm there and like I'm playing video games and the dog has got to go piss and I'm there and I'm drinking water playing games and I got to piss and eventually like I die and there's gonna be like a few minutes left before it comes back to life, right? So and she's there dying to go out, so like all right, I gotta take the dog out. I bring her out, she's sniffing around the snow and the fresh snow, and it's freezing out, but it's beautiful. Like the big full moon, a million stars in the sky, and it's cold and it's crisp. And she's pissing. I was like, you know what? I'm pissing with you. I can't wait to get inside. Like, because that was the plan. I'm gonna take her to piss, and I'm gonna piss, and I'll get back to my games. And I'm there. I take the snow pants. that's when you know you gotta piss too when you're. I don't know. Actually, maybe I never had the snow pants, but whatever it was, I had the pants. And I just lean back, and I'm in the side yard of the house. I'm there by the bush, and I just start pissing all over the fresh white snow and into the bushes. And like, there's all the steam coming up too, right? Because it's so cold out, and the hot piss is coming out of me. And I'm just there, and like, she's there pissing, and she's pissing for a while. She's busting, but then she's done. And I still got like a steady stream going. And it's like 30 seconds later, and I'm still going. And she's just there looking at me. And she's looking up at me like, and she's looking at me and she's looking at my stream of piss. And she's looking up at me again. She's just like, Jesus. And I'm just like, oh. Well, and before that, like, she sat there, like, she's black lab. And she squat down. And she squat down. And she's there like that. You know what dogs like when female big dogs in it? She's there squat down like that, pissing. And I'm like, oh. And we're all pissing at the same time. And then anyways, we went in and passed out. And she was laying down at my feet, and I was playing video games. Both of us are piss free, and what a great winter's night that was. I'll never forget it. That happened. Yep. I was probably like 16. Having a great piss at my dog. Stop, she says. Yes, sir. Great introduction to the stream. Well, boss, you know, Teoscar Hernandez hits one right to center field. Varsho with the catch. For anyone tuning into the stream that hasn't tuned into the actual game, it is a 2-1 game for the Toronto Blue Jays. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out. And Bieber is on the mound having a great game, and he has pitched 55 pitches. And Vladimir Guerrero hit a home run against Ohtani, which is pretty iconic. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tonight, I am drinking. I picked up 4 new drinks tonight. I haven't had any of them before. Never had any of them. About one of each. This one is called Foggy Peaches, is what this one's called. And yeah, got like a peach flavor, almost like fuzzy peaches. This one has the most sugar, so I figured I'd get it in early in the night. So like I'll never buy it again just because of the sugar, but I will buy it once just to see what it's like. It's 43 grams of sugar. That's insane. Which does make it delicious. It is amazing. It tastes incredible. But it has 10 milligrams of THC and 10 milligrams of CBG. So I picked up 4 weed drinks that all have CBG in them. And if you're not familiar with CBG, so CBD obviously is the one that relaxes you, gets rid of aches and pains, relieves stress, improves blood flow, all of those good things. But CBG is like it makes you laugh, it makes you silly. So I picked up 4 of them, 4 drinks that got that component in it. So I love these things, man. I love weed drinks because you can sip them. You don't you know what I mean? You don't have to go up on the door and smoke them. And you like they're easy. Obviously, they're way easier on the lungs than smoking. And yeah, you can just casually sip. It's good for social settings too, places if you don't want to drink. And yeah, CBG is awesome. So it's good too if you don't want to be drinking because I gave up. I didn't like completely give up. But I really dialed back the booze intake there a few years ago. So I'll still have a drink and I'll still get drunk from time to time, but nowhere near like I did. I'd rather have a weed drink now, and then you don't feel so awkward in social settings and shit too. That's a strike, and he called it a ball. What? That's so stupid. So he just walked the batter to first, but that was a strike. Got called a ball. 2 outs with a man on first. So, yeah. Yep. Feel free to invite some people into the stream, Paul. Any friends that you got? Maybe who knows? Your fucking sister or something.
Well, I mean, I could tell my mom.
Tell your mom, yeah. Tell whoever. Tell your friends.
How did she find it?
What?
How did she find the live stream?
Your mother?
Mm-hmm.
Your mom would find the live stream by taking rid of all this hair. Well, just go to YouTube and search Colin Hollett and go onto my channel.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to give her a link, I can give the link. I can give you the link.
Okay. Yeah. Give me the link.
All right. They just got him out at the bottom of the fourth. So after 4 innings, it's now going to the top of the fifth. It's 2-1 Blue Jays. Awesome.
At Atlantic Lottery, we're transparent with everything we do. and where every dollar goes. In fact, we make that information available to all Atlantic Canadians. What happens beyond the game is game-changing.
Light the flame, control the heat, set the mood. Ninja Fireside 360 gives you powerful heat with smokeless flames. Just dial it up and let the party begin. With 80,000 BTUs, it creates a heat zone that puts heat in every seat. Propane power means no smoke, no embers, no cleanup after every use. Control the heat for flame.
Oh, cool. Bit of
Is that?
a bit of a delay, but I just seen that. That's crazy. You could lose a lot of time doing that.
What are you talking about?
Just watching the stream. I never watched it last night. I just kind of just hang out.
Right.
But then like seeing it, and then I'm seeing myself,
Right.
and I'm like, interesting.
Yeah.
Look at those legs. Those legs look like a couple baseball bats.
Oh, you got them legs going, baby girl.
Yeah. I was like, was it like that all last night?
Yeah.
Jeez. I can't imagine the weird positions I was sitting in.
Oh, yeah. You're showing your crotch all night.
I bet.
Yep. Invite your
Crazy.
friends, guys, please, if you don't mind. We got we got four people, 5 people, 6 people here on the stream. That's great. Let's try to get up to double digits. And
Yeah, let's get it.
last night we ran last couple hours of night. We were we kept her floating at a good 20, 22 people. That was awesome. Yeah. Tell your friends to chime in, would you? That'd be great. Yep. So once everyone starts for the game tonight, going into this game, I was predicting a Dodgers win. A Dodgers win.
Interesting. So you thought 3-1 series.
Yeah, and then I figured, and then I put for the Jays to win Game 5 and Game 6, being down 3-1, win 2 games, and then win Game 5 and Game 6, and force a Game 7.
Interesting.
And I'll make my prediction on Game 7 when it comes.
Interesting.
But I think the Jays can do it. I think the Jays can
yeah.
be down 3-1 and come back and win, because this team is a movie, and that's a movie.
That is a movie.
You know,
Yeah.
they would be. I don't know the exact statistics.
Mm-hmm.
Comeback wins the series in the World Series.
3-1's, yeah.
but a
3-1's doable.
but a 3-1, coming back from 3-1, I know that's extremely rare.
What do you think about them getting a golden retriever in? He actually is pretty good for the team, because there's nothing in the rule book that says that they can't.
Right. I would recommend against this,
Okay, but it's a movie.
but
That's a movie, though.
that is a movie.
So using what you were saying before,
Yeah.
that's a movie.
Yeah. Paul, put some pants on. Too much legs for my taste, says Robbie Vino.
Yeah, right. I was about to say. I was about to. Did you see me getting up? Until I heard it was Robbie Vino, and then I said, "Oh, he loves it." I know that for sure. He's seen me much more naked than this.
One out for Jimenez.
I got a video of it, actually. If you want to, I'll pull it up. This is the first time that the live stream's seen a clip.
In the great words of Brian Hatt. All right, let's see what we got here.
Let's see what we got. I'll show it to the live stream. Where is this clip? Because one time I took one of my most classic, if not the most classic bit that I have. I would say actually easily. The longest running bit that I've ever been doing is taking my boxers and turning them into a thong.
Yeah.
And like just walking by. Even as a kid, I'd like walk by my sisters or my family, and they'd just be like, "He's wearing a thong." And I'd be like, "What? No, I'm not." You know? And like to this day, I do it. I'm sure you've seen me do it. Right? I'll turn it into a thong, and then like you'll walk by my room, and it just looks like I'm wearing a thong, and it's the funniest thing.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
And I did it to Robbie Vino. Where I was just lying on the bed. I go, "Hey, Robbie," and he comes out. He sees the thong.
Yes.
It's got to be here somewhere. There it is. It's just I turn it into thong. And it just makes me so happy.
Yeah, that is funny. It's funny as shit.
Robbie Vino. I can't see can I see the comments if I go into YouTube?
Yeah,
That would help.
like that, right?
Right. Why wasn't I doing that last night?
Yeah. Actually, that would help me too.
Yeah.
It'll give me a couple other hours.
Mm-hmm. Couple more hours.
Yeah, if you're on it, hold on. You got the stream open.
Ah, I see, said the blind man who couldn't see at all.
That's assault, brother.
Let me see. Use the pass
Some,
key. Let's sign in.
Billy Madison references going on in the chat there.
That's a sup, brother. I like that. What is this, man? I'm trying to sign in and
It's top of the fifth. 2-1 game. Toronto Blue Jays. 2 outs. Nathan Lucas is up with a 2-0 count. Third pitch comes in for a ball. 3 balls. 0 strikes. With 2 outs in the top of the fifth. Vladimir Guerrero on deck. 2-1 game for the Jays. Here comes the pitch. And he takes it for a strike. Strike 1.
yeah,
3
open
balls,
that
1
and
strike
use
versus
the
Nathan
bat.
Lucas. Ohtani on the mound because he's a robot. Honest to God, man.
He is. Is this from Jib's Fest? That's Assault, brother. Yeah. That was from Jib Fest. Oh, this is
Base
great.
hit. Yes, sir, for Lucas. Back to back. Base hits for Nathan Lucas.
Guys, where can I get a Jays hat for my dad? He's a huge fan, and his birthday is Monday. Not fitted like adjustable. Help
That
a
is
girl out.
wicked.
Everything
Gift
is
grabs are
limbed
complete.
by nothing. Yeah, nothing at lids, eh? Interesting. In Newfoundland, that's a tough one. And have you checked Amazon? I hate to say, and rushed it.
I got this hat at the Avalon Mall at upstairs there by the food court. Is that Lids? I think it is Lids.
Yeah, it is.
But that's where I got this.
Man, I
You
wish.
can check
I
a fit it. You can check
I-
a fit it had a sports checks another spot to try.
Yeah, because I have multiple Jays hats that I literally would have just given you because obviously don't need hat with the hair of a god. But
0 ball, 1 strike. How iconic is this though? So you got
it's amazing.
2 of the 3 highest paid players in the league,
And he's pitching to him, I know.
right? And he's pitching to him,
Yeah.
right? So you got the second highest paid player pitching against the third highest paid player,
Right. Wait, who's the first highest paid?
Juan Soto,
Soto.
and he didn't even make the playoffs. Crazy, huh? 2 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Guerrero. Ohtani to
Done.
it was
Guerrero's
nice hit,
been
but
doing that a lot.
well, he hit a home run last bat.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
But also, yeah, he's gonna do that. He's like you're up against the best pitchers in the world, right? In the
Yeah.
World Series, like because the Dodgers, like every pitcher in the Dodgers would be the number 1 pitcher for like any other team in the league.
Right. Yeah.
Like-
yeah. I mean, yeah, it was just last game. He had 8 or 9 batting opportunities. And There
Yes.
was a lot of that, right? And I mean, at least he's hitting it. But,
Yeah,
I don't know enough about baseball. I just know like it's frustrating to see he's hitting it outfield, and then you see Shohei Ohtani, and every single time he's knocking it out, and you're like, well, don't you have that power? Like for me, that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, like Vladdy, why aren't you giving it a little bit more oomph? I know there's more to it than that, but
so also, this is a down year for him home runs wise
right,
because the team philosophy,
uh-huh.
we're not going to the plate trying to hit home runs. We're a team that's hitting for contact. And
Right.
That's how they played all year.
So there's networking,
And they just chip away.
contacts.
Chip away. And then single, double, drives this guy in. And it's like, it's 5 batters later.
So
there's
he's trying to-
nobody
he's
out,
trying
there's
to
runs
just-
in, there's people on base, and they just wear teams down.
Yeah.
So-
okay.
Since he's taken that approach, right? And like, man, his postseason, his batting average in the postseason coming in to the World Series, I think it was like 452 or something, 458,
Mm-hmm.
like almost 500,
Mm-hmm.
which is like 300 gets you in the Hall of Fame, man.
Yeah.
Like 300 is like, you know what I mean? And he's there almost at 500. And it's because
Yeah.
it's like he got the talent where it's like, oh, I'm not even trying to hit, because I hit home runs a lot. But like, well, no, you're taking the pressure of home run. I just got to hit the ball,
Interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting.
right?
But then there is times where they're ready. They keep showing Prince
and
with one
even
of the
then-
princes.
And even then, he he got some record. Was it Jays? Yeah, he beat the Jays record for the most home runs in playoff history, and that's like all time.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it, I think, in 1 year. Like it's like Joe Carter, for example, like 4 home runs in the playoffs.
Right.
But that's over the course of several years of being in the playoffs. Guerrero got like 6 this particular playoffs.
Yeah. Look at all this
It
stars.
was
here.
something like that. It's crazy.
Harry and Meghan,
Or
Brad
maybe it was in a
Pitt.
single year. Either way, he did it. He had it done like so fast. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
Well, he's MVP of the team though.
yeah, he's been MVP of. Well, there's a good argument. I mean, you could make the argument for Kirk.
You
being
could,
MVP
you
of
could,
this-
but
of
I
these
mean,
playoffs.
but I again, I don't see that.
Very clutch hits, home runs, he had a
Absolutely.
grand slam.
Absolutely,
He's
yeah.
back catching, like gunning people out.
I mean, I agree. It's
right?
a
Like
hot
he,
take.
there is a legitimate foot
There
for Kirk to be the MVP.
truly is, yeah.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying.
But
You'd
like,
have to give it to Vladdy.
you would. That's what. Yeah. I mean, it's the MVP of the playoffs, right? So
Yeah,
yeah, and it just makes sense. And I guess there's a storyline to it too. Like, yeah, I put a bet down on that.
how amazing would it be for Alexander Kirk, who got signed in 2016 to a $7,200 contract
Yeah.
out of the Mexican Circuit League, to be the MVP in the 2025 World Series?
World Series. To see that would be amazing.
Yeah.
It's funny too because it's like you forget, you can see it a little bit, but when you see his name, you're like, right, he's Mexican, Alejandro Kirk. But he looks like, to me, he looks like white trash. If I don't know his name, that guy's name easily could just be like, Randy Taylor, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't blink an eye. But
Yeah.
then you look closer, you go, okay, yeah, no, I see Latino.
Yeah.
But he looks like white trash to me,
We got
for
a
lack
question.
of a better word.
Yeah, we got a question in the comments saying, "What was for supper tonight, boys?"
Oh,
So,
not a lot right now.
we had a late brunch today.
Yeah, I'm kind of coasting on the late brunch.
So we went to Pure and Simple in Paradise, and I got what I get every time. I'm so lame. I get the same thing every time because it's just too hard to pass up. But I got the Garden Fresh skillet,
Mm-hmm.
add the bacon ham sausage mix, and with an easy with a medium egg, the egg over medium, and
I gotta do that
spicy
over
hollandaise
medium.
sauce. Over medium is where it's at, man.
Over medium's where it's at. I got to do that. Yeah, I was doing over easy and it's still a bit too runny for me. But yeah, I've been doing something lately. So I got something. I'm doing this at Pure and Simple. I'm doing this at a bunch of different places. But if it's a place that I like a lot, like Pure and Simple, that I know I'm going to go to, I'm trying my best to not repeat items until I've done the whole circuit.
Mm.
And then I'll be very confident when we start to see what we're doubling down on.
Mm-hmm.
But for the past year, I have not done a repeat. I do something different every time.
Yeah. I do. He goes, yes, buy over medium egg. Holy, I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
Well, I mean, it does sound fancy,
It-
but they're about it. They can do it. Because over hard, it's going to be
I
hard.
do over mediums at the house all the time.
Yeah, over medium's great.
Just put it over, just leave for like,
Gooey, just gooey,
just
gooey.
like 15 seconds.
Runny, gooey,
just-
hard.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
can say the
gooey.
same thing about myself.
Oh.
We got 8 ball.
Oh.
No,
let's hear the bottom of the 5th. 0 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, a 2-1 game.
No, he says no. Over medium is the best. No, honestly, that's a game changer. Like I'm ready to go tomorrow, just to try that out.
I always go in. And like when I'm
Over
cooking breakfast at the house, I always
huge.
I YouTubed it. I just YouTubed how to fry an egg like over medium.
And so that's what it is.
And it's so
gooey.
easy.
It's gooey. It doesn't run, right?
Yeah, you just flip it over and just let the heat get to it for a few seconds and just hard, right? But before it gets hard, you let
Let's
it go strike three.
go.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Shane Bieber
With
just
4
struck out Ohtani
strikeouts.
and caught him looking. He didn't even swing at it, man.
Oh,
Or did he?
Beautiful.
I didn't think he swung at it. He just looked at it. Beautiful strike.
and he knew it too. Man,
yeah, atta boy, Bieber.
I saw
That
a
was
bet.
wicked.
I saw a bet today, and everything looked good in the bet. And it was one of the ones that Bet365 sets up for you. everything looked good in the bet, other than they said Shane Bieber with +5 strikeouts, and I thought there's no way,
Yeah.
and I didn't touch it. And here he is, 74 pitches in, 4 strikeouts.
Yeah. 5 strikeouts.
Beautiful.
4 strikeouts was like almost guaranteed for him tonight.
Really?
And then 5 strikeouts would be like, is he gonna get that? Like I would have put money on 4 for sure.
Interesting.
His first game with the Jays came and he had 9 strikeouts his first night.
Right. Okay.
He's former Cy Young winner, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But
Here's your boy.
but it's been 2 years since he pitched. He took the whole year off with surgery.
Interesting. Because I thought like
They got him at the trade deadline, and he didn't play till like sometime last year. So he had over a year off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because his arm was fucked with Tommy John. Or Tommy John surgery or Tommy John injury, whatever it is. But he's the man when he's on. That's why they got him.
Love that. Yeah.
They got him and Varsho.
I'm yet to see a Bieber I don't like. I like them all. Big fan of every Bieber.
So Varsho, I mean, oh jeez, what was I saying? Where did I just? Whoa! I just blanked right out, man. These chips went right to my head.
You know what's funny too? Because I was just about to say when I took a bite, I was about to say. I mean,
Threw me right off.
if it comes
I
back
don't
to
know what we're talking about.
I will say, because I was about to say, I was going to let you finish, but my next thing was, I mean, we're both big fans, but if there's people here, that's Chip. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah,
Hit us with the classics, but if you have something that's like this, like whatever, if you got a sleeper, hit it. But the best chip, I love regular chips, but I love sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onions, the flavor. Just had a Big Mac, extra saucy. So that means extra Mac sauce? I've never even thought about that option.
Big Mac extra saucy. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the fuck were we talking about? Shane Bieber.
Mm-hmm.
Louis Verlin. They got Louis Verlin at trade deadline. That's why he was the guy last night that came in and just throwing nothing but 100 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 2 guys they got at the trade deadline. I mean, yeah. Oh man, what a game! Up 2-1, and they don't and no Springer.
None.
Look at this. The 50-50 tonight. Winner takes over 4.2 million. 4,239,000. 239, was it? 719,000.
White cheddar popcorn, man. That's huge. Like smart food.
White cheddar popcorn?
They have sour cream and onion in the same brand. Smart food. There it is. Yeah.
Oh,
that could be
yeah. What's your favorite? So I'm just gonna say, like, my favorite chip, like my favorite flavor is sour cream and onion. Bo Bichette's up the bat here now, boys. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Just looked at it. But yeah, sour cream and onion is my go-to. And way outside of Bichette cut hard. Yeah, he hates it. He swung at that. And I know whatever I was going to say about Old Dutch, man. I fucking love Old Dutch sour cream and onion.
Yeah. Old Dutch is great.
They're wicked. They make a good thick chip, good quality chip.
Play that run back.
Good thick chip.
That is not what I heard.
They make a good thick chip.
I thought you said a good dick chip.
Oh, a good dick chip. No,
I heard that clear as air.
God. Foul ball. Yeah, a good thick chip.
They do. They do.
And it's just like good flavor, and they're gluten free. And
yeah,
so you don't get that bloated feel.
There's the Ruffles is superior. Like not even to be touched. The Ruffles sour cream and onion to me,
I get it.
It's unbelievable.
I know. I love Ruffles,
These
but I
ones are
like sour
great,
cream.
too.
But I'll go with the Old Dutch.
You know who else is really good?
Yeah.
Pringles.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Sometimes you're on the train or on. You know where I like that? On the train or on an airplane. Do you guys got little sour cream and onion? I'll take one of those as a snack. That's the only time I have that. I wouldn't buy it at the store, but on the train or on the airplane, I'll take a little snack size sour cream and onion Pringle.
Yeah.
It's one of the best treats.
I like to get the sour cream and onion chips with a turkey and dressing sandwich and Goobies and a caramel bar.
I didn't know that turkey and dressing sandwich was an option at Goobies, and I
Yes!
I would.
Bo Bichette with a great hit. Back left. Oh, back to the warning track.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught out.
Would have been amazing.
Yeah. Chris
Bassett,
Bassett.
I
is
loved
improvement.
Bassett last
Yeah,
night.
Bassett's
It
awesome.
was great last night.
I got all the faith in Chris Bassett. So he's way better than the statistics show, which might help him for the Jays under next contract negotiation with him. Make sure they keep him because he pitches. He was known this year for pitching a lot of awesome games, but the bats are not going that day. So he let in fuck all runs and still lose the game.
Right.
Ohtani is something else, man. I love sour cream bacon, man. Love sour cream bacon.
It's good,
Ruffle
yeah.
sour cream bacon.
Yeah, it's good. It is good. It's good. It's good. Hello. It's no sour cream and onion.
Big fan of Cool Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
And the
comments on
was it the sweet chili heat?
Sweet chili heat's great too.
Doritos sweet chili heat. Oh man, that gets my armpits going, buddy.
You know what?
No,
Lay's has a limited edition Thanksgiving dinner. Remember, I got that at Costco.
having a few nerd gummy clusters here now in the
Oh
blue
my
bag.
god,
Pure sugar, but straight fire.
man!
Jays are killing my diet. Wish someone would have warned me.
Nerd gummy clusters. Oh my god!
Yeah, they're wicked.
Stephen Oak brought those in the basement here.
Yeah,
He said, "Have one of those." I
Yeah,
said, I'm not really a
dangerous.
candy guy, and I'm literally not a candy guy.
yeah.
I had a bite of that. I went, "That's pretty good." Couldn't get it out of my head for the next 60 seconds. Had another one. I went,
Yeah.
"That's a problem."
Yeah.
Like they're unbelievable.
Yeah.
The texture is like something new I've never seen. There's a crunch. Oh man, those gummy clusters are crazy good.
Yes. Oh, struck out Alexander Kirk to end the top of the sixth. Yeah, they were wicked, man.
Oh, if you're even like a little high too, it's like it's just
Yeah. You know, okay. You know who
crazy.
makes wicked chips?
Miss Vicky's.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we came back, baby. We came back.
There we go. There's the thing.
I bought a can of Chef Boy RD just to enjoy while watching the bars.
Dude, sponsor us because yeah, they're the best.
Oh, that's wicked.
You want to know something? And I know I've talked to you about this, but that we both like.
I can actually see the goddamn game tonight. Woo, let's go. Yay. So did you.
Chef Wordy. Okay, so listen to this because we've talked about this, but something we've both done that I still would do to this day because it's so good.
Yeah.
Bowl of Chef Boyardee,
Yeah.
ravioli.
Yeah.
Heat it up in the microwave.
Yeah.
Toast 2 pieces of bread, butter them. You put the fucking raviolis on and eat a ravioli sandwich. It's unbelievable. And I know you said you've done it before.
Well, yeah, but I prefer the bread buttered and warmed up in the microwave. I like steamy, warm bread.
Interesting. No toast.
I'll toast it, but I prefer it warm. With ravioli beef rolling, I'd rather it like soft bread warmed up in the microwave with butter.
And are you eating it as a sandwich still, or you're just kind of like using it to like scoop
I'm
up?
dipping mostly, yeah.
Yeah, scoop up sauce. Yeah, that's so good.
But I
though.
have put them in and folded it up.
That's so cheap. Like when you think about that, like, okay, that's a nice dinner. A can
Yeah.
of ravioli and 2 pieces of bread. And like you can get a loaf of bread for like what, $4? And you could get 4 cans of ravioli for $5. And for $9, that's like 4 wicked meals.
Yep.
That's crazy. And then 9 divided by 4, that's like it's like $6 a meal or whatever it is. You're like it's like 30 cents a meal.
It's like $1 an hour.
It's like $1 an hour.
Leave me a favor.
Yeah.
Your phone, if it's not, can you keep it open on the stream?
Yeah.
Just
I just might need a charger because it's dying.
you take C?
Hmm?
Do you take C?
I think C. I think lightning.
Check lightning.
Yeah.
Charge it there.
All right. Yeah. And I'll check the comments on yours. Unless there's one that I can pop in here. So I can check. Right. Well, I can just hop up every now and then.
What?
Wait. I bought a can of Step with E.
Yeah, just keep the window open.
Yeah, for sure. I got that.
There it is. Look. They're going to hit it back.
Wicked. And then do whatever if you have to switch it to live or something, because I think I might be behind.
Shane Bieber pitched 6 innings against the Mariners in Game 3 in that championship series.
Who's Freddie Freeman remind me of?
2 good pitches right on the inside corner.
Freddie Freeman. Game winner last night, Freddie Freeman. Back up to bat.
He's in good shape through 88 in that 6-inning outing against Seattle.
Bassett has been joined by Mason Bluehardy.
I was happy to see.
Tell you what, man. There's not much of a delay in that, though.
No, 3
There's
seconds.
not like it's so small. Like on Facebook, it's like 20 seconds, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
It's quite quick.
Well, this, yeah.
Quite happy about it. Yeah. Under the glove of Guerrero, Freddie Freeman. Bottom of the 6-0
On
out.
first.
Dodgers now got a man on first.
That's not good.
Mondays. What? I did. I'm in for the rest of the series now. Long as the bars are here. Unless it goes to the weekend, I'm out at a bar watching real life. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. What juice you sipping tonight? Oh goddamn! Cracked up center version with a catch at center.
Beautiful.
Like the stallion he is. He's such a steady Eddie, man.
Beautiful.
The drink I am drinking tonight, the juice, as you say, that I'm sipping tonight, is Foggy Peaches, Atomic Sours. There, I'll bring it up to the screen.
And the juice that I'm drinking tonight, I chose this one. This is India beer. And it's kind of cool. It's a little different than the weed stuff. It helps me tolerate my wife, but then I resent her in the morning, and it's gotten me in 3 fights with my stepbrother.
Yeah.
India beer. Check it out.
Yeah. Mine makes me happy.
And mine makes me really happy. And then I wake up in the morning and I realize that none of that happiness was real. And I question if anything in my life was real for a couple of days. And then you get back to normal and you get yourself some more India beer. I recommend it. If you guys don't like smoking weed, India beer is good. It gives you cravings for cigarettes, even if you don't smoke them. It's good stuff.
Yep. Here it is. Here's the pitch. Hit up center.
No.
Oh, no. Man,
Get him,
on
get him,
first
get him.
and second. One out. Ugh. Oh my God, give Paul weed, will you? Fuck, laugh out loud. Yeah.
You don't want that.
So this here is 10 milligrams of THC and 10 milligrams of CBG. Are you familiar with CBG, Scotty Wing? Scotty Wing, are you familiar with CBG? Not CBD, but CBG. Oh,
I have a question. How did you like the dip last night?
the dip.
The pouches.
Yeah.
Anything?
I got fucked up on him, actually.
Yeah?
I got a great buzz off that.
You liked it, though?
I'll do it on her.
Okay, I can bring them down.
Yeah, do it on commercial break.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you...
There it
Yep,
is.
there it is.
Let's see here now. His mouth is about as fast as my brain. CBG, never heard of her. So yeah, I know. Paul's quick, man. Quick. CBG. So obviously you know about THC, right? You're familiar with THC. You know, the component to get you high and creative and everything else. And then CBD obviously is the component that reduces stress and aches and pains and increases blood flow, all that stuff. But CBG is the component that makes you silly and makes you laugh. So I picked up 4 weed drinks at the weed store there this evening, 4 different flavors that I've never had before. So this is the first one, and they all got CBG in them. I find it takes the edge off, and yeah, just makes me laugh at shit more, especially when I'm going live and stuff. So yeah, I like them. I like them more than booze. I don't have that fucking groggy headache, hangover, just that groggy. Even not even just a bad like just the grogginess, man. Like fuck, I hate it. You know, I'm more about health and like being healthy. Oh, you know. Oh man, the chips are great. Yep. Oh my god, I'll tell you what though. Holy, that is dangerous. That is dangerous. I tell you what though, if you want to be a diabetic, great drink to pick up. Sounds unreal, especially with a few chippers. Yep. Was wicked. Oh my god, I need to try that. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's awesome. Thanks for being wickedly weird, boys. Oh, anytime. Glad to be. Glad to be. Just watching baseball, having a laugh, man. You know, that's what's great, man. Baseball is such a great, like, as you get older, and it's true, and like this is coming to middle age. Like I was told that as a kid too, like you appreciate baseball when you're older. I was always told that, and it's like, yeah, like because baseball is just the best, like game.
It's great to sit back and like chat a little bit. It's great to watch with someone. I don't know about by myself.
And like, it's just such a. I'll tell you, no. If you're gonna be by yourself,
you could have an activity. I could do that by myself.
Well, yeah, that or what I was gonna say is, it's true. We had this conversation before. Stoners, you just get high.
Yes.
Just get high and watch baseball.
Yeah, that.
So there's a direct correlation with like stoners and baseball.
Yeah.
Right. Like viewers. Like you're like Mike Reeder, you're saying is a big baseball fan, right?
Huge baseball
and like
fan.
right and huge pothead.
Yeah, and Belfort right? likes smoke weed too.
Yeah, and Paul Haywood.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's a bit. I don't know about so much now, but Paul loved weed for a long time. Lots of jokes about weed.
Yeah.
Right. And man, does he fucking love baseball?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Like
when I went upstairs, seconds after we had that conversation, I opened up the door. Maggie's just there petting the cat.
Yeah.
She's like, "What are the pouches?" I was like, "How do you know that?" She's like, "I tune in sometimes."
2 balls, 1 strike. No, 0 balls, 1 strike, 2-1. That's great. Maggie's upstairs watching the live stream. Hilarious.
That's so funny, but it wasn't even on when I came upstairs.
No.
All right, there they are. There they are. Maybe we got a new one. I don't know. I don't know if this is the end of it or what.
But no, like baseball is such an awesome game to sit back, watch, chat with some friends, get excited about. Like you can, you know what I mean?
Great to watch with a buddy.
Because here's the thing: if I'm watching like a movie or a show, like proper, and
there we go.
That's awesome. And like I get really upset when people talk.
Me too.
During a show.
Me too.
Right?
Me too.
And even like during hockey. Or
basketball.
I was gonna say UFC fights.
UFC definitely not.
Definitely UFC because I really want to listen to commentary.
Yeah.
And now someone's not shutting up. It's driving me crazy. But baseball is the perfect game to sit back, chat, have a laugh, and then when a play happens, you're right there with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
everyone stops talking when there's a home run.
Yeah, or there's a big pitcher versus a big batter. Like you watch it, right? Like
even football.
No, like you're like, okay,
you got to pause every play
against Ohtani.
Yeah,
let's watch this now and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about it. Like,
I like it too.
Yeah, and I'm loving it more as I get older. I used to hate baseball there for a while. Like, when I say a while, it was like probably 20 years ago. And funny enough, the Jays were garbage in. So of course, you know.
I always like going to the baseball games like a lot. My family loves baseball, but I never liked it on TV too much until the Jays in 2016 when we had a little bit of a playoff run. Then I loved it.
Yeah.
Same as this.
Yeah.
And I liked it a bit this season too, but like I still can't even see myself even as much as I'm into this.
Yeah.
I can't see myself getting super into it in the regular season. And that's where I'm at too.
Yeah,
with like,
if you're high though and you had time to just sit down and watch it, you would.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like, no, more so than ever. I could definitely get high and get into a game, but I can't get into like game by game, and like I can't get into like their regular season run. You know, I'll keep checking
Right.
in.
Yeah, and listen, to be fair, most people can't.
Right.
Like most people don't watch.
and that's me with
162
the
games in a year.
Leafs and stuff
You
like that.
can't.
It's like just like kind of a smart time wise thing too. It's like
Well, they're on
I
every
can't
day.
commit to that. Yeah.
You can't watch them every day.
No, I can't.
Unless like
commit
you're
to that.
really like you're on EI or towards and you're really sat around watching like you're just not gonna catch every game, and there's too many
No.
of them, right? But like, yeah, man. But when the playoffs come during the playoffs, it's fucking awesome.
You got to watch these.
gotta watch the
counts,
games.
and it's yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what kind of what kind of things happening, you gotta watch the baseball game. And Aggie, you watch it.
Let's see. Like, check it here in the comments. Agreed, Jacinda. I dodged to this strategy. It's so interesting. Jenna, good to see you here again too, Mrs. I'm a diehard Leafs fan. Raptors because I played with the baseball, and yes, the strategy is awesome. I realize it's so strategic. May I say a romantic game? It is. There's so much chess to baseball.
There is. I know.
So
It's
much chess to it. I
beautiful to
love it.
see.
Yeah.
And like
She said
these games count. It's really cool to watch.
Yeah.
It's really cool to watch, and it's not hard to understand. Like it's hard. It would be hard to make the decisions yourself if you're a casual fan to hop in and be like, they should have done this. Like, I'm not saying any of that.
There he is. Dalton Varsho down
Let's
the right
go. Beautiful.
field for a single. Not fucking around. First pitch at the top of the seventh. Man, I love Dalton Varsho. He is so consistent, man.
He's great.
Yeah.
And also, he's one of the top 3 hottest on the team. A lot of people are saying, not me, straight. I'm straight.
Unlike his eyes.
Yeah. But a lot of people are saying one of the hottest on the team. Not me again. I
Right.
don't have an opinion either which
He's just
way.
what you're reading.
This is what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm reading a lot of that.
Yeah. You're reading the voices in your head.
Not the voices in my head. Because again, I'm not gay. But I'm like, if you go on Google and go, hey, tell me some hot guys, it'll say that. I wouldn't know.
Yes, sir. Ernie Clement up. Yes, sir. At the wall.
Let's go.
This is going to be a double, and Varsho's in the third. Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Ernie Clement is the third hottest player on the team.
We got 2 hot guys on the bases. Give me a barger and I'm half hard. I'll get a barger myself.
Oh, that is hilarious. What a smack, man. That was perfect. Ernie Clement, man. He is all about it. Greetings, Maggie says. Deadly.
There she is. Maggie, hottest player on the Jays. Give it to us straight. We need it from somebody.
Go Canada. Yes, Ohtani is out of the game. Top of the 7th, 0 outs. Runners on second and third.
There it
Beautiful.
is.
Beautiful.
Hey, if you like strong, hardworking men, then you're going to find some hot Jays. If you like tall Jackie Chans, you must be a Dodgers fan. That's what I've always said.
That is what you always said.
That's what I've said.
Well, you got that voice recording app, right? When you're sleeping. And like that's what it always says when you wake up in the morning, I believe.
I say that a lot in my sleep.
You said
I
it
say it a lot in my sleep. A lot in my sleep, I'm talking about who I think the hottest Blue Jays are. And then I
Yeah.
wake up, I go, I have no clue.
I didn't realize I was that into Kirk.
I go, man. I woke the cat up 4 times last night just yelling Kirk.
Yeah, little mumbles about the bat boy, too. I don't know what that's all about.
Not sure I knew the first and last name of the bat boy, but
Oh, that's so insane. That's so insane. Put that on the launch
boy.
Kirk does it for me. Dies for a short king. Ah, yeah,
There
girl.
it is. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You little bulldog.
Oh, man. This is some game, man.
This is a great game.
Right?
They needed that.
Dude,
I'm
I tell
not
you what, when
comfortable
I
with them being
laughed that
3-1.
time, when I laughed, I guess the head rush, like, oh, dude, like, because okay, do you cut out the oxygen to your brain when you laugh? Does that
I
happen?
see how you do.
It happens to me all the time, right? So
Yeah.
like I laugh so hard, and it's like I'm cutting something off, and like if I laugh really hard, I always get like lightheaded. Like I get lightheaded quite a bit.
Yeah.
So when I laughed that time, I pinched off the oxygen for a second. So when I let go, I guess like a rush of oxygen went to the head, and maybe like all the weed in there, like boom, it just like it. Fuck, I got like high. I got so fucking high off that laugh. Like my fingers, dude, my fingers are tickling me right now.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, that's awesome. Though.
Yeah.
I mean, dare I say it? It might be too early. Might
Yeah.
be too early. So I don't even want to, and I'm not in the position to. It's obviously not me that can say it or not, but
Mr. Newfoundland, something fierce Jacinda says. Yeah.
bottom of the fifth.
She's up Calgary. Oh, Calgary's wicked.
Would you be almost willing to drop? Is it that point of the game, top of the seventh, that you would say you are indeed? Eh?
Man, we need what?
I did the same thing last night. And you gave me a look. Because you are.
Happy?
Close. Close. You said the weed, and your fingers were tingling, and perhaps it all sounded good. It almost sounded like you were.
I don't remember what I said to you.
Oh, it's one of your catchphrases.
Oh!
I knew it was there. I'm not licensed to say it. I signed an NDA. I can't.
No, I would.
Not yet. It's coming.
No, because I got to come down a little bit.
Okay, but do you think before the end of the game we might hear
And
it?
I would say by the top of the eighth, I'm going to be perfectly high. That was easy. Look at that. He had the button there. Oh no. The button from Staples, right? The easy button. And it goes, yeah. No, Jesus.
No.
That was easy.
Yeah.
We keep this here now for the home
I'm going to get
runs.
another drink here now, shortly.
I might do the same.
Oh, man.
I will. I'll grab you one.
Oh. So we got top of the seventh inning, 0 out, 3 balls, 2 strike, men on second and third. Time man at the mound as the pitch was about to income. We have Jimenez, the 8th bat. Yeah, I'll take that one. We have Jimenez up to the plate. He's the 8th batter in the Toronto Blue Jays rotation. 2-1 runners on second and third. Full count with 0 out. Here comes the pitch swing. Foul ball. How's my commentary? Was that good? Did you guys like that? That little breakdown real quick?
Speaking of breaks, we do need to take a quick break. We don't know if our sponsors are still watching, but we do have to thank our sponsors as we dip into that mini fridge. We want to thank Maggie.
Yeah. Maggie's our biggest sponsor.
One of the sponsors, our only sponsor of the show. We would like more sponsors, but right now we only have one, and that's Maggie.
Yeah. Maggie sponsors me every day.
Maggie is our sponsor.
Every day. All right. Again, full count with 0 outs. Runners on second and third. The pitch to Jimenez. Swing! Chips it in there. Yes, sir!
Let's go.
Sir, left field. Varsho comes in from third. Clement
0 outs.
gets to third from second, and Jimenez is on
Beautiful.
first. 0 outs.
This is the game we need.
Beautiful. And now they have Isaiah Connor Falefa coming up to the plate. They got him late in the season from the Pittsburgh Pirates. He was a former Blue Jay and then went to Pittsburgh, and he did not enjoy his time in Pittsburgh. He was actually quite vocal about that when he got back to Toronto. And he had a clutch hit in the regular season to win a game, and they had an interview with him in front of a sold-out Rogers Center. And he was almost in tears about, like, how grateful he was to be back in Toronto.
Because he said that's he was the pitch.
And now he's up to the plate. Let's see if he can. He's bunting. Nope. He was going to bunt and went high. He brought the bat in. 1 ball, 0 strikes.
0 home runs right now. and he's due for one. He's got a ground out. He's got a fly out. I don't know what either of those mean, but maybe there's a home run. I know what that means.
You know what it means. All right. 1 ball, 0 strike, 0 out. 3-1 game. Runners on first and second, man, for Connor Falefa. Goes for the bunt, brings it in again for 2 balls. Jenna, okay, hold on. You were saying the ground out and fly out. Shut up. You know there's going to ground out and fly out.
Okay, let me guess, because I don't, and I'm
Okay.
not trying to be cute.
Okay.
So, ground out and fly out. I know what a grounder would be. Okay, well, I assume like.
Well, you know fly out.
Okay, well, here's what I think.
3 balls.
I
Low
don't.
to dirt.
I know what a fly ball is, and I know what a ground ball is.
Okay.
Now, ground out and fly out. Does that mean that the ball that got him out? No, that's not what it means.
No, okay. Hold on. We're gonna concentrate on this pitch because this is big. 3 balls, 0 strikes. Runners on first and second with no outs. Here comes the pitch. Cracked by Falefa foul. 3 balls, 1 strike.
So
Okay.
that means he shot a ground ball and someone caught it and it got him out.
Yeah,
He did
so
a
if you
fly
hit-
ball,
so-
someone caught it and got him out.
Right.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. I get it.
Yeah, if you hit the ball on the ground at shortstop and he throws you at first, that's a ground out.
But until I started thinking about it, I would have thought that those were good things.
Okay.
Like he got a grounder and it got someone to base. He got a fly ball and it got no. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see that now. Okay, they got him out.
Yeah.
I thought that we didn't talk about that. I thought that we just don't say. We just said he did nothing.
No. He flew out, he ground out, he struck out.
Strikeout, ground out, fly out. Right.
Right.
There's a name for everything. There's
Right.
no nothing.
So 3 balls, 1 strike, 0 out, 3-1. Runners on first and second. Connor Falefa cracks it down. No! Double play.
Oh
So
no!
he ripped it down the third baseline, got snapped out of the air, and then the third baseman sent a can in the first.
We're gonna challenge.
And they're
it.
going to challenge it.
He said challenge.
So was it Ernie Clement that's on first? No. What? The stream? No. You don't.
Man, in comparison to last night, how quick this game seems to be going. This feels like a 1-hour game.
Yeah, so the stream just messed up here, but we're getting it back up. I'm assuming, I'm hoping.
Sometimes that happened last night, and we
It did happen
we
last
lost
night.
something crucial, not too crucial. A lot
What
can
is
happen.
going on? So, anyways,
There we go.
all right, I'm gonna try something real quick. Oh, jeez. Hold on. So what were we saying? You're about the game, right? You're talking about the game being
What is happening?
the game being faster. You're saying?
I was saying that in comparison to last night, I
Yeah.
mean, because I think I just enjoyed it last night, so I'm looking forward to tonight.
Yeah.
And it feels like I just can't believe it's the bottom of the 7th. Like it just like last night for us to get to the bottom of the 7th, it felt like, it felt like that was 2 hours. This feels like we've been watching this for half an hour.
Right. Well, we also were late turning it on, getting into it, right?
We were, but we watched from the first pitch, but we weren't really
Oh
doing
gosh,
the
the
live stream.
stream
yet,
is
but-
messed up. What's going on? I'm hardwired in too. Is anybody else's stream messed up at their house, or is it something just at my house?
And is everybody else hardwired in?
Yeah, this better get overturned, man. Sportsnet Plus is down on Jenna's end as well. Okay, so it's not just me.
me.
I got the remedy. I do have another stream. Just give me a sec. But yeah, Paul, keep talking. Yeah, so last night, the 7th.
Yeah, I just felt like, I feel like we're all of a sudden like it's gonna be, last. I know I was happy with how long that went, but even still, like not even just based on last night, like the past couple of games I've been watching. By the time we're in the 7th, it's like, it's we've been watching this for a while.
Yeah.
And this is like it felt like we're just in the 7th. I wouldn't be surprised though if like I feel like yes, there's an illusion that it feels quicker, but I feel like also maybe this game has been going fast too. Oh no! Oh no! No!
A bit faster. Yeah, this game has gone a bit faster. But you're also comparing it. Last night felt like eternity, so right now it's going to seem like nothing.
And we have confirmed that we're going to double check, try and get this stream back on the go. But if we can't get the stream back on the go, we will continue streaming. But we're going to watch the movie Hocus Pocus featuring Bette Midler. So stick around. Might not be able to give you Blue Jays baseball, but we might be able to give you a little bit of Hocus Pocus featuring Bette Midler. And what's her name? Sarah Jessica Parker. Here we go.
Then he got kind of left for a line out to the third baseman, and now he's got to deal with the pinch hitter.
When you're a guy like France, your opportunities may be few and far between.
When you're a guy like France, actually, it's a country, idiot. Okay, we did miss something, but we didn't miss anything too bad.
No, we got overturned.
We got overturned.
Sweet. Okay, so we are back. We have a new stream up. So if your streams are still down, we got you. The double play got overturned.
We got a guy in first. We got a guy in third, and we are at 1 out. We're looking
so
beautiful. 1 strike.
1 in third, 1 out. Is that Ty France?
That's Ty France right there.
Ty France, chop.
Beautiful.
Chops.
Beautiful. He won't make
Then
it.
he got a
first,
runner
but
at
we got a
home.
guy in second,
It's
and
okay.
we put someone home.
So he did get it at first, but Clement came in from third base. That is awesome. Wow. 4-1 game. 4-1 game.
And that is going to be all for Anthony Bonda. The Blue Jays.
Anthony Bonda is now getting subbed out from LA. Amazing. Jays are up 4-1 now with a runner on second base and 2 outs.
Hey, do you want to know something interesting? What's his name? Freeman? Jeffrey Freeman? Who had the game-winning hit last night?
Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Yeah.
Do you remember at one point you made a joke and you said, oh, John Candy's here?
Yeah.
That's Freddie Freeman's dad. It was.
Really?
Yeah. I saw that later on.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw a clip of Freddie Freeman's dad celebrating, and I go, that was the John Candy guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Paul said last night, trying to keep up with my extra streamers. Save, I think, is God bless you guys right now. Jesus, my stream is way behind yours. I miss cable. So we were streaming from the Sportsnet Plus app on my Xbox. Sportsnet Plus app is down, but I got an Amazon Fire Stick with the Bell 5 app on it, and also with Hush TV. So even if Bell 5 was down, I actually have 3 and 4 backup feeds because I got the feed on Fox, the feed on the MLB Network, and
all sponsors of the show.
Yeah, so yeah. But either way, the stadium is going to have to go under. The internet's going to have to give out in this province for me not to be able to relay this game to you because we take it serious here,
We
baby.
take it very serious.
This shit's serious. Yeah. Too many people watching, she says. Yeah, could have crashed it.
Yeah.
Could have, yep. Yeah, so you're saying Freddie Freeman got to hit the home run last night to win the game.
Yeah, when you were making
he got
jokes,
ties to comedian John Candy.
That's it. But the guy who you kept saying was John Candy, it's very clear. When you'd see him, you would know because he was there the whole game. That was his dad. His dad was sitting right there watching because I saw a clip of him reacting to him getting the big hit. And I'm like, oh, that was the guy we were calling John Candy this whole time.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Right, yeah.
Okay, that even makes even more
sense. Oh, no,
then.
you thought I was making a joke. Because you remember last night, you go, I didn't know John Candy was here. You made a joke because the guy looked like John Candy.
Yeah.
That was Freddie Freeman's dad.
Well,
you see what yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive, 10,000%. You could look it up. Freddie Freeman's dad, you'll remember him. You'll go, that was the guy I was calling John Candy.
Oh,
yeah.
Now I understand.
Because when it cut, I saw the video of him reacting to his son getting it.
I thought you're saying, but even then I was saying the math don't make sense. Although Freddie Freeman's older, so it might have. I was thinking, because Freddie Freeman has ties to Canada.
Right. Oh, okay. No,
so I was like, if John Candy would have had like a baby that was a couple months old and it died, he'd be about Freddie Freeman's age.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
No.
So I really thought that's what you were talking about.
No, he was sitting right there behind the base, and you went, nice to see John Candy at the game. You just made a joke real quick, but I thought it was funny, and I laughed, and I cherished it for the rest of my life. And then, and then. When I seen the video, I go, oh, that was the guy you were calling John Candy.
So they got runners on first and second base. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bichette hits it down.
Bichette.
With runners on first and second. Jimenez comes across the plate, and Bichette's only on first after that.
And we
That's
got one.
insane.
There we go. This is a big one for the boys.
Long single.
Look at that,
Another run,
Stephen
runners
King.
on
Is that
third.
Stephen King?
I don't probably. It's LA.
I know, because it's like on one hand you want to make the joke, but on the other hand, it's like that could be
That
Stephen
could be
King.
it's LA. It's just Bichette with his best hit of the playoffs right there. He drives it down left field. Barely stays in the park. Hits the top of the wall for a single, which is crazy that he didn't get a double on that. And drives in a run and sends the runner on first to third base.
Well, I mean, after last night, he's going to be cautious.
Yeah, so
You know?
Addison Barger's up with runners on first and third. I believe it's Guerrero that's on third. We must have missed a Guerrero hit.
No,
Ground,
Guerrero's
yes,
two.
sir.
Let's go.
Rounds it up. Guerrero's in. Bichette's the second. Unbelievable. Addison Barger, clutch again.
And
as
a lot of
he
people say
hits
one
it
of the
up the
hottest
field.
Jays. One of the hottest Jays. A lot of people say that.
Absolutely. Got it on a good streak, too.
On a good streak.
Top of the seventh.
Top of the seventh. Not sure if this thing is on.
Top of the seventh, 2 out, runners on first and second. Addison Barger hit one up in between the shortstop and second baseman, and it just got by the
Beautiful.
shortstop. No, in between the shortstop and third baseman, sorry.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Just got by Mookie Betts.
There's our
Alejandro
boy.
Kirk is up with runners on first and second, 2 out. Takes the first pitch down low for a ball, 95 mile per hour.
Nice little Newfoundland ad there in the corner, too. You notice that? And that might just be obviously like added in, but just for us.
Oh, did you see that? His pinky looked fucked
Yeah,
up
he's
that time.
Bleeding.
I don't know if he broke it slotting in the base.
Yikes.
Runners on first and second. Bichette and Barger is on first and second. And with Alejandro Kirk, the short king.
Short King. We loves a short king.
Loves a short king.
What's he drinking? He's got some creatine or something in there.
2 balls, 0 strikes. 2 out for Kirk. Pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Wow, what a game. What a game, man. Come on. Do not blow this. Come on. You gotta put the pedal to the metal on this inning, man. Get this. Come on, Kirk. Strike 2. Caught looking on the outside. We got 12 people here on the stream. Hello, 12 people. Thank you for tuning in.
Hello, 12
greatly
people. Let's
appreciate
make
you.
it 13.
Yep. Even if 3 of those streams are in this house right now, we got 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Hurt pops.
All right. Really,
To right
really
field.
good inning.
Yeah. All right, let's check in with the comments. Holy fuck. I know nothing of baseball, but is this the fastest game in history? Or was last night so long that it fucked me up? I still know nothing.
This is what I'm
And
saying,
apparently,
right?
I'm not getting a normal view. So, this is quite a quick game. But also, they hold on, I'm gonna turn that down for a sec.
Oh, you see that guy playing Fall Guys?
So-
our game.
Yeah, so baseball's gotten way faster for us in the last couple years. They brought in a pitch clock. So like the
That's
pitch,
helped
the
a lot.
the pitcher, like he pitches, the ball goes back in his hand. He's got 15 seconds to throw it again, and it really, really sped up the game because they wanted to bring in more casuals. Because the knock on the game was it was hard to get new people into the game because they felt it was too long, it was too slow, and
Yeah.
especially in today's age of TikTok and everything else, where everyone's like now.
Yeah.
Baseball they felt was dying, so just to help save it, they had to bring this pitch clock. So games are way faster now. Like average, like I watched a lot of baseball games this year, and like 2.5 hours, game's over. Like they really sped the game up. 2 hours 45 minutes. Like the games happen less 3 hours now quite often. And yeah, and then you go after that marathon that we had last night.
Yeah,
and it just like this feels like it's flying now,
it really does.
right?
Which I don't like. I'm down for a,
Yeah, good baseball ball. Who knows? Who knows what happens? Hopefully, there's lots of pitcher changes.
Right.
Slow it down so we keep having a laugh. Brad Marchand giving his little teddy bear some cat,
Love it.
right?
Marchand is awesome.
Yeah. So that's what's going on. Sports Center's back up, I'm told. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it. Proper thing. Good to know. And Jacinda says that you are her spirit animal, by the way.
Who's that?
Jacinda Bennett. She's a Newfoundlander living up in Calgary.
I love
And
that.
she said that you are her spirit animal.
What a high compliment. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah. No.
It is the jock strap.
The jock strap. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
looks just like a jock strap.
Yeah. Same type of thing there. So we're at a jock strap here in LA.
Diamond.
Here in
a little
the,
bit more of a
uh,
jock
Here
strap.
in the bottom of the seventh. We got Chris Bassett on the mound.
Loved him last night.
In the bottom of the seventh in the jock strap of
Yeah.
the Los Angeles Dodgers Arena.
And we're playing in LA
Arena?
tomorrow
What kind of
night,
arena
too.
were you? Ballpark.
What's that?
I said the Los Angeles Dodgers Arena. Anyways,
stadium.
bottom of the 7-0 out. Here comes the first pitch from Bassett. Fouls off for a strike.
Strike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Paul should be on chat duty. Hi, Paul.
I know I should. I'll get on it too.
That's what he said. Well,
I can.
well, one of
but-
us is on. As long
Yeah,
as
well,
one of
if my phone's charging too, yeah, I can watch too because I
Yep.
do love that.
okay.
Paul should be on chat duty. Hi, Paul. Oh, and that's from one of our sponsors. One of our sponsors and our only sponsor, Maggie. We obviously got to thank the sponsor. And
Yeah.
these games are not possible without Maggie. When we say that Maggie is our sponsor, we don't mean the way that you think TD is a sponsor. We mean this as she literally sponsors two boys in the basement right now. You know, like when somebody takes a picture and they go on the fridge. Who's that? Oh, it's a kid that I sponsor. She literally sponsors these two kids, and we got to thank our sponsors.
Yeah, she
We
keeps
do.
us happy.
She does. She literally is the equivalent. She should have a picture of us on the fridge. Say that's just two little boys I sponsor. They would be fucked without me.
We're both older than her.
You much, but
Fuck's sakes.
me like a year
Yeah,
or
she's,
something.
she's the best.
She's
Bottom
the
of the
best.
seventh. Zero
Bottom
ball,
of the
one strike,
seventh.
one out.
0.267 average. Alex Call regular season 5 IHRs and 31. I love. I'll never get tired of that character. Dropping something deep, they get into deep conversation. That's why. I mean, I don't know, just should have known that in year one, but 7 years in, figured out we should probably get a divorce because I can't stand her. I wake up every single day. I think it makes me hate my kids just because of how much I can't stand my wife. Bottom of the seventh, two
zero.
strikes here.
One out.
1 out.
6-1 for Toronto in
6-1
LA.
Toronto and LA. This is Dodger Stadium. Proud owner of Canada's team, Rogers.
As I just, I was just sat in the corner with that empty bottle, and
Mhm.
the lights weren't on because
Yeah.
missed the electricity bill again, and
Yeah.
there was just like a half open can of tuna in the corner, and I thought to
Absolutely.
myself, why?
Mhm.
Why do I even still go on? And strikes him out for
Bassett,
a second
5
out.
pitches right there. That's his
Uh,
6th pitch for a first strikeout.
Toronto Blue Jays up
Toronto
6-1
Blue
with
Jays up
2 outs here
6-1,
in the
playing
bottom
good
of the
after
seventh from
last night's
from
18
Bassett.
inning game. Like, oh wait, these guys are trauma dumping. That's a 4-seam shot there.
Bassett only 6 pitches after 2 outings.
That's Ohtani.
And that was up against Ohtani. Brings it on the inside. Ohtani had the little dipsy doodle. How do you do? Missed that ball there.
A little pump squirt.
Ew. Had a little hopscotch. What's my name, Doc?
That's Ohtani.
Yeah, 1 ball. Here comes the second for low. 2 balls, 0
No 2
strikes.
balls. We're just gonna see if he'll give it a look. Just like I'm giving a look to 1-bedroom apartments before the end of this month, so I can be away from my wife Charlene, bottom of the 7th.
And if it could be POU, so I can avoid credit checks, that'd be great.
Ohtani there with the strike. Just like I got a couple strikes on my driving record, and that's why I need my wife to pick me up.
That's why this stream is brought to you by Mad. And Ohtani grounds out to end the inning at the bottom of the 7th.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
A lot of people watching the stream
Oh,
don't even know baseball.
how's that for a 7th inning stretch?
There it is.
Oh,
Take me out to the ball game. I mean, take me out altogether if my marriage continues on the way it's been going. Proud owner of Canada's team. That's right.
you just keep it going. That's such a gag.
It's
That's such
so
a
good.
great running gag.
Yeah,
You
they
just keep going on during baseball. Actual like live stream games
Yeah.
too, right?
They're getting deep, but there's just one guy who doesn't care. And he looks, and you're just like, yeah, I realized, like, yeah, that was the biggest mistake of my life. And that was probably the turning point. I've hated myself for the past 10 years. And there's a guy off going, no dead air, no dead air. Blue Jays here in the World Series. That's a guy's trying to hold back tears.
Oh,
It's Max Domi there in that commercial, son of Ty Domi, Toronto Maple Leafs alumni.
you tell him, Maggie, I was eating the same, but then he wouldn't be the hilarious Paul that we're getting now. Maggie goes, when we talk about Maggie. Oh man, I needed the last year, Jebs. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. So appreciate it. Woo. Colin, your laugh is just something else, but
It's the
never
best.
changed. So contagious. Oh yeah. Dilly, yeah, well that's that I love to hear. I actually was a reward. No, I'll stop that with everything.
Proper ting.
I won 2 awards in grade 12. You know, in the graduating classes, all the votes, you know, like for best looking and best smile, like all the stuff, like that stuff that I would never win, right? There was ones for best laugh and gift to gab. And those are the 2 that I won. And I still talk about them as a grown man, as a badge of honor. I still carry those with pride.
Absolutely.
Like, I wanted to be voted for both so bad.
That's huge. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
When I was in high school,
Yeah.
I am
'Cause I was
not
like-
in my yearbook
I
because
was
I
like-
was expelled, and it's a
I was like-
miracle I graduated.
Yeah, I was like, accept me, give me an award, vote me for something, make me someone.
Those are
make
good
it
awards,
worthy, for the
though.
love of God. If people know how many times I go home pissing next to my dog in the wintertime as I look up to the starless sky thinking, somebody hear me. It would just be so great. And I just need these awards to feel something, knowing that high school wasn't all for nothing because it was always so much.
Great piss, though.
Top of the 8th here. And
Top of the 8. Right.
yeah.
That's Jack Dreyer.
Let's go to the comments.
Jack Dreyer.
I'm back again tonight, watching from Toronto. Go Jays! Nice, come watching from Toronto. That's
Nice.
deadly. I never won best smile, and I'm kind of bitter about it. High school was shit.
I bet you got a beautiful
And-
smile, and I hope you're smiling right now watching the Jays here on Sportsnet.
She does. She's a beautiful smile. She worked at the front desk of a dentist office. You better have a fucking good
yeah,
smile.
you gotta.
Like,
Can
I'll
you
tell you what,
imagine that?
they're not hiring you if you don't have a deadly smile.
It's
Because like
true.
that is like the one thing. That's like the only criteria. You know what? That's a job where it's okay
You can
to
judge on
you-
appearance.
you
That's what
can
I was gonna say.
objectify you a little
That's
bit.
what I was gonna
You
say.
can judge on appearance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're not
Moxies,
hard-
maybe
you're-
not. Dentists, for
Yeah.
sure, go nuts.
So you can that was your confirmation when the dentist crowd hired you.
Yeah.
The dental association was.
Mhm. If you
Yeah.
have this insane diploma in dental hygienistry or whatever it is, and you come in and you don't get that job, you're British. Bottom of the
And
8th here,
It's
and,
1 out actually. And Ernie Clement is up with a strike.
There he is.
It's not racism if
It's not racism if they're mainly white. Here we go. We can say that.
Well, we're talking about the white
I'm half
so-
British.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
can say that. I'm half British.
we used to be British.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
In,
So yeah.
in Newfoundland, like we were actually like British until 1949.
So I'm actually allowed to say that.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to the comments. Let's see. Popularity contest, and if we only knew then what we know now, eh? Commentator voice switch dying. I never thought of that. Yeah, you should think of that. That should have been your confirmation. 5 seconds left. 1-2 pitch to Ernie Clement. Swing high. Foul ball.
It's so good.
Where is my bevy? Oh, I didn't open it yet. So, got a new beverage here.
Cracking another one.
THC and CBG once again. This one, Ernie Clement
Ernie Clement
hits a great dart to the right,
He gets
and
there.
he's safe at first. He dives head first.
Beautiful.
Beautiful hustle by Ernie Clement. That was a type of hit that Kirk wouldn't even ran for. And Ernie Clement gets in there with a dive, head first, left hand on the bag before the pitcher could get his foot down. What a hustle, man. Ernie Clement is the man.
Imagine showing up to a concert and you had 2 black things under your eyes like this. People go, what are you doing? You go, the lights. Because that's why they do it. The lights get too bright. So
Yeah,
they
well,
put the black things
especially
under.
the sun, right?
Right. But imagine you're at a concert, you go, just helps me with the lights.
Yeah, probably the lights too.
You're at a fish concert, there's a lot of lights. Yeah, just
Yeah.
you know. If I'm
Yeah.
gonna go see Beyonce, I just
Oh, hits Jimenez.
Ooh.
High. Up to the shoulder. Runners
He'll
on
be
first
walking.
and second with only 1 out in the top of the 8th.
He'll be walking. A
by
lot of
pitch.
people say a targeted
Isaiah
attack.
Falefa.
A lot of people saying
is now at
targeted
the bat.
attack.
So this drink is 10 milligrams THC, 10 milligrams CBG, and it's flavored blackberry lemonade. It's an XMG drink. This one has 28 grams of sugar. That's the curse. See?
That's the catch.
Yeah.
But hey, still opens it up.
That was easy.
That thing's awesome. That button's awesome.
Tastes like a pouch. No.
How is it? Tastes good?
Yeah, that's good.
Isaiah Falefa.
Yeah, close up of that drink, he says. Let's see you close up of that drink, Skipper.
Sure, we can do
Yeah,
that.
after this pitch. Yep. All right, close up
That,
the
I'll
drink.
tell you what, we need to close up with a drink because that was not even close to strike zone. That was barely in Toronto, let alone LA. There it is. No free sponsors. No free sponsors. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. That's okay. Put a guy on third.
Okay, yeah. We have sacrifice ground out. Runners now on second and third. 2 outs.
Cuba Gooding Jr. with the big chain there pitching the game.
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts, another baseball name. No way you got a guy named Mookie Betts selling you insurance. That guy's got to play. And here we go. Miles Straw, one of our favorites.
Mookie Betts isn't selling you insurance. He's playing baseball or he's selling you scams.
Absolutely.
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
That's
for
someone that is
sure.
trying to sell you like stocks that don't even exist.
Tell you what, he could be the best guy in the world, but if you're a girl and you're dating a guy named Mookie Betts, it's going to be a tough sell to your parents right off the bat. You got to meet him. But you go, oh, yeah, I got a new guy in my life. Oh, yeah, what's his name? He's a good guy. What's his name? Mookie. What? His name's Mookie. What's his real name?
Yeah, I don't
What's his
want
name?
these cutesy names that you got privately. What's his real name?
No, his real
Give me a
name's,
man's
his real
name.
name's Mookie.
And
Okay, so the guy's name's Mookie Johnson. Well, no. What's his last name?
Betts.
Betts.
Straws up
No
Betts.
daughter of mine dating some guy named Mookie Betts. You gotta be kidding me.
In this family, we sit here on. Top of the 8th.
Dating some guy named Mookie
Oh,
Betts.
and he hits. Is that strike? Yeah.
Trying to tell me my daughter's gonna be Jacqueline Betts? I don't think so.
So Miles Straw is up to bat. He has a batting average of 133 this playoffs. He's not having a great playoffs bat percentage wise, but he has had clutch bats in the regular season. Runners on second and third, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Hits
There's his
it.
moment.
Looks like it's gonna
look like
just
that's
get
gonna
out
be
of
a
play in the foul
foul.
territory there in the stands. Wait, say what?
I just said, yeah, it looks like a foul ball.
Yep.
Yeah,
This is huge, man.
Too.
Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk looking a little bit nervous, and there's not much to be nervous about.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss hard. End the inning. Strikes out. Miles Straw is wishing that he bought Pokemon cards.
He really does wish. And if you're looking for Pokemon cards, 151 collectibles.
Miles Straw looks like he would be like the gopher for Mookie Betts. He's always just like kind of cutting around the city, picking up stuff.
Always. Miles Straw looks like when you go, oh, none of us have papers. He's got a Gatorade bottle turned into a bong in his backpack. Always. A Miles Straw. What did you expect? You know what I mean?
Miles Straw looks like he got in the back of his trunk. He's got a couple of like blue square milk cartons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like he somehow has everything that could possibly exist in the world. He's got like little gadgets and doohingies for like all
Always.
situations.
Always. Miles Straw looks like his profile picture on Facebook is a Mitsubishi Eclipse. And you go, hey, Miles, kind of trashy to post your car. And he goes, it's not. It's my dream car. I don't drive. That's Miles Straw. You know, why are you posting your Mitsubishi Eclipse in your profile picture? Because it's not mine. One day it will be, though. You got a Google image of a Mitsubishi Eclipse? Miles, dream big, buddy. Swing for the fences.
He looks like he somehow got dirt on like one of the owners at Rogers and blackmailed him to let him to play with the Blue Jays.
Miles Straw looks like the only good moment he ever had was his dad was watching 2 cab drivers fight. Like, you never watched sports together? No, we saw 2 cabbies fight once, though. Miles, that's dark, dude. Dad wasn't around a lot, but he's a good guy. Doesn't sound like he was. What do you mean? You got one story of seeing 2 cab drivers fight. It's the one time his dad was dropping him off at soccer. Played 1 year.
Miles Straw still looks like someone who still shares links of 2 girls, 1 cup. That's like a prank. He still thinks it's cool to prank people.
Miles Straw still says safety when he farts.
Dude, I forgot about that, man. Oh my god. Oh man. I forgot that was a thing. Holy shit. You just, dude, there were so many levels to my laugh because I would go through it and then like a memory would come in or like or how stupid, like, oh, and then I'm laughing at the fucking fact that was a key part of my life at one point. Like, and I forgot that existed, man.
It was massive safety.
Remember when someone would just get fucking decked in the shoulder? What the fuck was that for? And you get some goes like, didn't say safety.
And you didn't touch a doorknob. You had to
right?
touch a doorknob, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
That's so funny.
Dude, that's some funny, man.
That's the funniest thing is the part
Oh.
just safety.
Holy shit. Runners on first with 0 out to Freddie Freeman, the big winner last night. The big home run in
But
extra
not much
innings.
tonight.
Swinging
There
and
it
miss
is,
for
swing and a
strike
miss.
2. With Bassett still on the mound in the bottom of the 8th. I like what they're doing here. Keep Bassett in for a bit more. Keep him in. Let him finish this whole inning if he can. I think he can do it. I got confidence in Bassett. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Freddie Freeman. High! Swing and a miss for a strikeout on Freddie Freeman in the bottom of the 8th.
There it is.
With a
Last
runner
night's
out,
hero,
no out.
tonight's
That's
0.
such a clutch out.
Huge.
That's such a
out.
clutch out because like they can get a double play in the inning.
Huge.
You know what I mean? Like that's it then. And now the Dodgers got to get the rest of the runs in the 9th inning.
Not
Got to
gonna
get them
happen.
all in 1 inning then.
Not gonna happen.
So that out is huge. Every out right now is so big. All right. Bottom of 8th. 1 out. Awesome, man. That is so awesome.
Beautiful. Will Smith. There he
Will
is.
Smith. Yeah.
Little Rough Riders anthem there from the organ.
Bottom of 8th. Will Smith. 0 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bassett, 16 pitches in, goes inside for a ball. Oh, man. Holy shit, dude. I'm still buzzing. I'm buzzing. At Malstraw looks like he still says safety.
When he farts.
When he still says safety when he farts.
That's
when he-
awesome. That makes me so happy.
Malstraw looks like he farts and says safety. I think that was the verbiage. Man, that was some funny.
That's so funny.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, dude, that's some funny, man.
That's so funny.
That's one of the funniest things you ever said. Honest to God.
We're buzzing over here.
Bottom of the 8th.
Bottom of the 8th.
Hi, dude. I'm so sorry to bring it up again, but like that was
Safety.
Paul Ferdinand. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Swing to
There it is.
shortstop.
Out. That's exactly what you
Gosh.
said. That's exactly what you said. Beautiful. Bassett is underrated.
Bassett is underrated.
He is cleaning
Double
up. He's,
play, man.
and he's got it.
Finishes it.
He's a postseason player. Clearly, he's proven himself.
Oh,
Not
man,
everybody is.
Bassett's awesome, dude. He
Tell you
listen,
who isn't
I'm
that
telling
little
you,
guy.
he's so much better than his stats say he is.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what your stats
My
are.
dad
Can
has
you-
been telling me that all summer.
really
All
yeah.
year. Every time Bassett comes up, he keeps saying, Bassett's good. He's like, geez, like that poor Bassett. He's like, he has all these great outings and then he loses because the bats kept bringing any runs. Dad has said that's been the story of his summer. That's probably the one thing Dad said about this JC Morton inning was about Bassett.
Really?
Yep.
Well, he's coming in clutch now.
Yeah. And he's great, man. But like, if you're a scouting team, you can't follow all the players all the time, right? Like,
Mhm.
So you get stats and you look at stuff and you get a bit whatever. You look at his stats and they're deceiving.
Right.
You underestimate
Why
him.
is that? Then?
You
Because he's
underestimate
not
him.
getting a lot of wins?
He's not getting a lot of wins. His win losses, right? Like,
Right.
I think he's got a losing record actually,
right.
or it's like barely even. But like, which says he's a middle, like he's a mid pitcher, right? He's just serviceable. Like he's an MLB pitcher, but he's not a great pitcher. But that's what the stats say.
But we're throwing
he's
him in
actually-
like this.
He's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good pitching tonight.
Yeah.
Bieber and then him. Great stuff.
Yeah. Here, you man chat, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so how far are we here? Fighting with Sportsnet again. That's brutal. Killing it, Buzz. Thank you. I know. We feel like we're in a groove here. Old Miles Straw loves the punch buggy, no punch back. That's huge. That's huge. That's a huge
That's
one.
hilarious. Who
Punch
said that?
buggy, no punch back. That's Scotty Wing.
That's a great one.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
Bassett is a hound dog. I love that. I said that last night. I said it really, but it was kind of serious. It was at a serious moment. But I said that. I go, he's a hound in there, and you go, he is. But you didn't get the pun that I was making. And I love that somebody picked up on that. Bassett's the hound dog. Here we go. How come they're talking about this in
I
the
think they-
dugout, and they're not coming out to the mound to talk
I
to
think
him?
they should keep Bassett in.
I'd say,
Bassett, close the game out.
yeah, finish it out.
At the very least, let him
Yeah,
go
they're
back
saying,
out
yeah,
there.
yeah,
And
yeah, it's gonna happen.
he's out of the game.
I go to the game. From the looks of that, it said like, yeah. That's all I could lip read was yep. So it looked like, yeah, we're good. Here we go, Vladdy.
Vladdy Guerrero Jr.
Home run this game.
Wow.
Yikes.
It looked like they were going to keep Bassett in. Now they're saying it looks like they're going to take him out. I'm confused.
I hope that's not it.
Vladdy got a 2-run home run. Has come across the plate twice tonight. He's up to bat now. 0 balls, 1 strike, 0 out. And he hits it
Beautiful,
center again.
Vladdy.
Right field for a
Beautiful.
single. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah, we've seen this movie before.
Yeah, that's great. I love Mark Martinez, man. He just knows what he's talking about, and he's such a homer, man. He loves the Jays. Top of the 9th, Vladdy on first, Bo Bichette up. Yeah, Mark Martinez is so awesome. 0 balls, 1 strike, 0 outs.
Keep up the comments because we do love the comments.
Yeah.
And now I got my phone here for the comments.
High for a
If
ball.
anybody is listening right now with the comments, give us the bit we've been doing.
Yeah.
Give us something serious that a baseball commentator might be going through. Just give us a little sentence and we'll run with that. Something dark that a baseball commentator might be going through.
Bo Bichette takes another ball. Full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 0 outs. Guerrero on first, Bichette. Full count. Swing. Down the line. Error at first base. And Guerrero gets the second. So the sacrifice ground out, essentially.
All right. And look at him. He loves it. Him and Mookie Betts having a chat. He's hearing 17 voices perfectly fine. You'd never know. And why is that? Sorry.
Wow. Guerrero on second.
Not voices. That'd be crazy. He's hearing 17.
Addison Barger. Swing and a
17
miss.
thoughts perfectly fine. You never know. Ask me how I know. Not voices. That'd be crazy. Thoughts.
Addison Barger.
There's Shay Savage. Do we get
Swing
you
and a
Savage
miss,
next
strike
game
2.
now?
What?
We get you Savage next game, then I'd say, right?
Yeah, next game. Oh, Jenna asked too in the chat, Savage is starting tomorrow night. Boys, what do you guys think about that?
How do I not see that?
Awesome. So there's up quite a bit. We were answering other questions. And
Right.
Berger,
Yeah, that's wicked.
0 balls, 2 strikes. It is wicked. Strikes him out.
I mean, look, if we tie this game tonight, like that's and it's looking like we will, that's a clutch. Like to be up 3-2 is huge.
Yeah. Umpires, man. Like, I'd like to talk to a charismatic umpire.
You want to know something funny? My buddy JJ, almost in the bigs, had the opportunity, but he was a semi-professional umpire too. You know, JJ was like professional gambler, gay guy. He's now like blowing up as a comedian.
Right.
He was a semi-professional umpire.
Look at
Got
this.
paid to do it.
Top of the 9th, Varshall's up 2 out. That's hilarious. He'd make a great umpire.
Yeah, he was like, he's friends with a bunch of like major league players. Like he has a big history in baseball. That's where it started. He was like a pitcher and he was like a wicked bat catcher. And then like his job for a while was being an umpire. Like that guy's life doesn't make any sense.
Dude, he's hilarious.
He's hilarious. And now he's like touring comedian, just talking about gooning. It's like, he's the man.
That's so crazy.
He's wild.
His clips are some funny though.
His clips are hilarious, man. Oh, he's blowing up right now.
Yeah. Top of the 9th.
Let's hear your best strike 3 call, boys. Strike 3, is that like our best like umpire call? Hey?
Oh,
you hear
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Scotty Wing,
so
let's hear your best 3. I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that. I feel like I need my hands free though. You'll hear me, I think.
Yeah.
Strike 3. That's my best. That's truly my best. Like that's how I see it. Go ahead now. You.
Really? All
Yeah.
right. I'll be like, strike 3.
Ooh. That's good. Because you were like a little bit excited about it. I was trying to be business as usual.
Yeah.
You know? Do it again. I'll do it again. Because I don't think I would make much changes to it. Strike 3. You know what I mean? Like it's like business. Like he's not excited either way.
Right.
And I feel like that's how I hear it. Like there's a little bit like it's not a full yell. It's like a little bit like they're holding it back. They're mic'd up.
Right.
It's like ball, strike. You know?
Right. Yeah.
But I like that you're yelling.
I
Yeah.
would do that for the way I would do it in order. I would do it.
Oh, the order. Let's do the order.
Right.
Let's do the
So
order.
I would go watching it right. And be like, I would come in and be like, strike
Beautiful.
for strike 1.
Yeah.
Right?
That's great.
Here come again. Strike 2.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Then it comes across.
There we go.
Strike 3.
Nice. Okay. Here's me. Now, if we do the whole thing, right? I would go strike. Strike 2. He gets fired because he can't handle the strike 3. He's only a strike 2 guy. The build-up's too much for him. He was never built for the game. Never built for it. It was his dad's idea for him to be an umpire in the first place. Couldn't do it. He can't do strike 3. He can't. He's great at strike 1 and 2, but he can't do strike 3. It's the first time we've had to have a pinch umpire.
You're just impersonating. You're just impersonating the last game that your buddy ever umpired.
100%.
He's like, I can't take it anymore. And he's just like, I'm gonna go sell penis pumps and tell jokes.
Remember I told you because he used to be a male stripper too?
Yeah,
And I told you why he quit?
Yeah, yeah, right. I forgot about
It's
that.
because a
actually.
guy put it.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was
no, I
dancing
know.
for a guy, and a guy put his nose. A deaf guy. I don't know why that's important to the story, but a deaf guy put his nose in his butt and sneezed, and he went, "I quit. I'm done." It's a true story. So I'm done.
Dude, that is the most insane thing ever, man. I love how only God knows what the fuck he's been getting into, right? But that was the line. I love that was the line.
He goes, I'm
'Cause
done.
He's probably been a part of stuff this.
And he didn't even freak out. He said that strike one style. He went, I'm out. He didn't even freak out.
Oh,
She went, nope, can't do that.
oh man, that is some funny, man.
There it is. Oh, this is awesome.
That is some funny.
Strike three call. Holy nice. Colin with the
Oh.
enthusiasm. Yes. Let's hear your best impressions in general, not necessarily baseball related. Oh, that's a tough one. I'd go with a big delay strike. Ooh, that's a good one, Scotty. Delay strike. So Scotty's like, he's only typed it out, but he's saying delay. You go strike three.
No, I
That's
think
good.
what he means is like. I think what he means is like it crosses the plate, almost like what happened to Bo Bichette last night when he was on first.
Yeah.
The version of that, like he was delayed, calling the strike.
Yeah.
So I don't even think that sounds any different though. To me, you're just delayed. It's like you're trying to think. What am I calling this? You're almost like you're replaying it in your head. So that's what I think. That's what I think he's talking about. But I don't think I would.
Jenna Lindo with a big prompt for us. She's saying do impressions, and we'll do these. I'll definitely take them. She goes, Matthew McConaughey getting a bath with a rubber ducky. All right. Here we go. Right? He goes, all right. Okay. No one's watching. Get in it. It's just a duck. It's just a duck, but it's not just a duck. It's a beautiful duck. It's more than a bath, McConaughey. You're in here with your rubber ducky. It's rubber. He's rub-a-dubbing. Get the bubbles going. You're the man, McConaughey. It's your duck, McConaughey. That's it. That's what I'm doing. Feel like that's my only tip I would say for the impression, because you got to do it. I notice he likes talking about himself, and he goes, "Come on, McConaughey, you got this, McConaughey." Like I notice he does that. That's what I would do.
All right, so it's the bottom of the ninth, and a man on first, and now Muncy just ripped it down in right field.
Oh,
Why did it take out Bassett, man?
they did take out Bassett. We were
Right?
getting going crazy on
So now
McConaughey.
Bassett is taken out of the lineup,
We gotta get back
and
to baseball
Varlin
here.
is in. And his first two batters he now has up on second and third, and has no outs. The Dodgers have a chance now to rally, to bring in 5 runs, to bring in
That's
extra
not
innings.
good. I thought that was impossible.
Very doable right now. They got 3
still
runs in
think-
play right now.
Oh, and they're showing our bullpen.
They
That's
only need
not
5.
good. I'll be blown away if they give him 5 here.
It's so doable with this Dodgers team, man. A home run right now makes this very, very
Well, a
nerve-wracking.
home run makes it 4
6-4
yeah,
with
but
no
with
outs.
0 outs. It's not good.
Right?
Can you give us a McConaughey rubber ducky real quick though? Just for the fans.
What?
McConaughey in the bath with the rubber ducky.
What's the rubber ducky? What?
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey in the bath with the rubber ducky.
Yeah, but hold on.
Think about it.
This is the bottom of the ninth with 0 outs and runners on second and third. This is huge. I can't be strike one. I cannot be
Okay.
doing rubber ducky.
Matthew
Matthew
McConaughey.
McConaughey rubber ducky right now.
And the reason why we do this is it shows you the seriousness of the game. I don't fully get it. And it's good. This is why it's good that you guys stay active in the chat, because it lets us know how much we can joke around and how much, the game's serious.
Yeah.
Look at those LA fans. They're losing their minds.
Yeah. I like the fun questions in the chat
We do love it.
to keep this, like, to mix up the stream. Like,
And it's great because it shows how serious a lot of these, I think a lot of people in the chat are like myself that we're not super into baseball. It helps us show
1-1 count. 2 balls, 3 strikes. Swing. Ball and 2 strikes. Awesome.
Oh God, don't be mad about that. She said I asked before it got serious. To be fair, no, I mean
No.
I didn't know it was
No, no,
serious,
no,
and
no,
I
no.
wouldn't know the level
No.
of the
Well, no,
magnitude of the
don't,
seriousness if you didn't
Move
ask
on
the
to
question.
this.
We need these
No,
questions.
Yeah. Pitch, hit, third.
There we go. Beautiful.
Runner out at first. Hernandez did get in though. Fuck.
It's okay. We got an out.
But whatever.
Yeah, no, it's
You just need outs.
Tough. Just
They got
outs.
one.
We loved that one though, Jenna. That was wicked.
Louis Varland inside.
Why would we have pulled Bassett though?
I don't know.
He has been making bad decisions, on the pitchers. I feel.
I just ride him. I think I don't know. I think he's overthinking stuff a bit too much. 1 ball, 0 strikes, 1 out. He wins. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice. Got him on the check swing.
Beautiful. And he there, back to the striker impression, he didn't say strike there. He said, yep,
Louis Varland is in.
on that first strike.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch. Nice. Absolutely beautiful pitch.
So he's not saying strike, I'm noticing. Now,
Yes,
you know,
he did.
he didn't. First one, he went, yep. And the second one, he went, 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? And
Fair.
I always thought they would say strike, but now I'm really hoping we get
1
a strike
ball,
3
2
so I can
strikes.
see a pro.
Come on. That's a ball.
I really want to strike 3 now. Just basically like, this is why it's great that you guys stay active in the chat, because now this is making me dialed into the strike 3, not even for the purpose of the game, for the purpose of myself as a thespian, as an actor. I just want to see a pro say strike 3.
Here it is. Swing and a miss. Got him. Yes, sir.
And where was the
Huge.
strike 3?
Strikes him out.
But I didn't see a big strike 3.
Don't do it on a swing and a miss.
He just said, yeah, we just know.
Because he swung and he missed.
But he doesn't have to say strike 3.
No.
Oh, you say strike because he hasn't swung,
And
we
you
have
got
to
to
say,
let him know what it is. You got to let everybody know what that was.
but because he swung,
You know.
you
He swung and
know.
missed. Well, he still say strike 3, you're out.
Ah.
But he probably just did it like in a low way. You didn't really pick up on it. But I still think he still has to technically say it, but he's not going to be loud and excitable about
Well,
it.
how often do they say you're out? You think they say that too?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never thought about that. They go strike 3, you're out.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they'll do that too.
Okay, I hope we get one of those.
There
There it is. Max Domi up to bat. There he is. It's often you don't see people play both sports, but Max Domi here up to bat as well, and he's a hockey player.
6-2. 1 ball, 0 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Ooh, step up.
No, starting to get
They always
starting
do
to
that.
get a little hopeless for the Dodgers.
So it's
here.
2 outs. They're up by 4, bottom of the 9th. Even
That
though
looks
there's a run
good.
around second, like this shouldn't be nerve wracking. But it's 3 hits. That's all that this takes. It's not out yet.
Intentionally walk him to third. Why? Because he keeps trying to steal? Yeah, he's saying do it. Why did that happen? Because he looked 3 times? There's a limit to how much he looks?
Interesting, man. So they just intentionally
Yeah, what
put
is this? What
him to
just happened
third.
there?
They thought that he was stealing signs, stealing signals, and relaying it. That's what they're saying. That's bizarre to me.
And that's
That's-
why Kirk said, yeah, just let him go. Interesting.
That is bizarre to me. But I don't know. That's weird to me. Anyways, whatever. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Pitch outside 2. I don't. Whatever. I guess it don't really matter. He's still on base, but it's just like
Still 2 outs. Just need one
why do I
more.
feel that? I shouldn't feel that much more different about it. That's just
Well, think about it.
that's just Toronto sports fan to me. That's all that is.
I get it.
Like it's swing contact.
There you go. That's
Left
I knew that
field,
would
got
happen.
him.
And I was about to
Straw.
say, how much of that happened last night?
Yeah,
Beautiful.
and that's the game. Yes, sir.
tie game.
Wow.
It's a tie series.
And you know what? It's a tie game. And so I went back and I was watching bits of that stream from last night,
Yeah,
and it was reminding me there was actually a couple different moments in that game
yeah.
where it's like actually like when they got robbed by 2 or 3 runs
Yeah.
of the Mound South. Like that game, but 9th inning last night, that should have been like 8-5, and then it was 5-5, and we get this insane extra innings.
Yeah.
Like they played better last night.
Yeah, they played great last night.
They
I
did.
know. And this was a
Ohtani played out
clean
of his
win from
mind.
my point of view.
Ohtani played out of his mind, but the Jays played better than the Dodgers last night.
Yep. Yep.
And they beat them in game 1, and now they play better than them tonight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They did, man.
And we can't worry about getting into his head because robots don't have feelings. So we still always have to be careful about that. But no George Springer,
No
but
problem.
a Bo Bichette who lived up to his name
Well, he stayed in the game all game.
and did what he needed to do. Bo Bichette gave us some runs.
They didn't sub him out because they regretted that last night. You can tell.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not taking you out tonight. We need you.
No.
Because think of all the times, I think, who was it? Yeah, it was Isaiah Connor Falefa. Like, he went in last night and, like, he fucked up the base running, I think, twice last night.
Mm-hmm. Do you think if they keep Bo Bichette in last night that he potentially could have been the game hero? He's due for something and he's hungry for it. He hasn't played in a while and he's a star player that he's especially getting up to bat, being like, also, by the way that I say that, I've been getting a lot of comments that I say especially, and people get really mad about that. I guess it's especially,
Yeah,
and I say he's especially,
especially.
and people
Yeah,
are
I
like,
used to say that as a child all the time.
yeah, people get mad that I say that.
Yeah, anyone that would be like,
Yeah, I get a lot of comments.
that anyone that's like that stuff like that triggers them.
Yeah, I get a lot of comments that people are like, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to
What
start
was the
saying
one on
especially.
Friends? There was an episode of Friends where it was something like that, where I think it was Friends, and where Chandler was losing his mind over how this girl he was dating, how she said
Oh yeah, I'm getting close.
supposedly,
Supposedly,
supposedly, but she was saying like supposedly
supposedly.
or something like that. That's an episode, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that sounds very familiar.
But
Supposedly.
he's like losing his mind over it.
What do we got here?
Check the chat.
Let's check the chat. And yeah, game is done. Blue Jays win. But if you guys
Jays-
want to stick around for a couple of hours and do some improv, we're here. Give us a place that 2 people might fall in love. Better way to explain it. Yeah, there we go. I second
Oh
this.
man, I'd go with a big delay and then strike 3.
Oh,
okay, I
man,
see what he's
I
saying there.
love that. Yeah.
Uh,
That's a great one, though. I see what he's saying. Yeah, praying for a weekend game that is good. Going to be sick vibes at the sports bar. Yeah.
same. Man, I say what else? Same. I feel inebriated and I'm sober as fuck. That's hilarious.
It's beautiful.
Better way to explain is strike a second or 2, pause, and then a huge enthusiastic 3. Okay, I see what you're saying. Made my day. You're a hero, Paul. I asked. Okay. Oh, is that the McConaughey one? Maybe she's saying. Let's see boys gear up.
Oh, yeah, you do owe us a McConaughey now.
praying for
Blue
a
Jays win. You owe us that. And if you guys
Yeah.
want to, you still have a little bit of time. If you want to give us, if anybody's still
So-
watching, if you want to give us a prompt, but that one you do owe us. If you're still watching,
The rubber ducky. So,
Matthew McConaughey taking a bath with the rubber
Matthew
ducky.
McConaughey taking a bath with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Duck. All right. Duck likes to get in the water there, don't you, Mr. Duck?
Turned into Christopher Walken quick. No, when you switched the face, I lost it. You went like this. You went, all right. I go, oh no, he's in character. I seen you go. I was like, there he is. We haven't even heard the voice yet. But he's in the zone. Holy, all right. That's what you're looking for? We need more of those.
Oh, man.
Mr.
Wait,
Dog?
Mr.
Yeah, she's watching. That was well worth it. That was a home run. Mr. Duck. Mr. Duck. Mr. Duck is on point. Definitely Matthew McConaughey would be saying,
well. We got here, Mr.
Mr. Duck. Great. Matthew McConaughey was a great suggestion.
Yeah. 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 Something like that.
Something like that.
I think
It's
so.
great.
Matthew McConaughey, man, like he
My favorite actor.
Yeah, he's a funny fella, man. But you're saying Christopher Walken?
I seen that a little bit. Well, you're like Mr. Doc. Because
Yeah.
it's tough because that when people say impressions, you always go to that, and it's just like, it's like some people can do it well, but it's almost like he's so distinct that it's like kind of an easy one to do. It'd be like Arnold,
Yeah.
like maybe not everybody is as well, but you can do something. That's why Matthew McConaughey was good because it's like, there's not like a classic McConaughey impression. It's like Trump.
Yeah.
Like if you say Trump, it's like what we can now do impressions of an impression, but nobody's nailing a McConaughey.
No.
So we have to do our own. That's why that's a good suggestion. If you say Trump immediately, you can be like, well, very good Blue Jays team. They're excellent. Like you can do the thing. Everybody knows.
Dude, Shane Gillis. Trump
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
It's
dude.
crazy. Because that's the thing. Yeah.
Like he got him
that
down.
and he
Like-
wasn't doing that at first. He did it good, but then all of a sudden he got even better, and it was that. He's like, very good. And that's where it was like, and that's Shane Gillis that did that.
Oh, dude.
When he leans into that, one of the best,
See, here's the thing,
They're
though.
good Blue Jays.
You know what I love about it, too? Is that, like, I find it, like, funny enough, lots of times when you go to do that, it can, like, doing characters on that level is such a risk, right?
Yeah.
Because you better be good now.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like, and then, so like here he is. He's got this professional stand-up career going,
Mhm.
and it's kind of subjective, right? Because
Mhm.
stand-up can be saying he's not funny. He's just not.
Yeah.
Like, all he does is just not, like he's not funny. But then when he does that, you're like, oh fuck,
He does a
he's
squint.
he
Very
does it
good.
perfect. Like that's on the no, that's funny as fuck,
And
and he's
so
doing that.
good.
So it's like it's such a like a stamp of a like
And
certification.
original because it's like
Yeah, certified
because
funny.
it's like everybody doing Trump impressions now. You're doing an impression of Shane Gillis's Trump impression.
Yeah, probably.
Do you know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like that's what I mean. Where it's like the same thing with like Arnold, where if you're doing an Arnold impression, and I don't know who it would be, but it would all stem back to somebody being like, wow, you know what I mean? Like, get to the chopper.
well, he's so specific though.
He is.
That like Arnold Schwarzenegger that I feel
But somebody had to nail it for us to know it's specific.
But I feel
like-
like he was so. Go ahead though.
Do you know what I mean? Where it's
Yeah.
like same thing with Trump. It's like it looks like that now because he exposed that. When someone does a good impression, you go, "Oh, we could all do that." But someone had to do it first. That's
Yeah.
underrated. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Because like otherwise, you'll do a Trump impression. You're not going to hit all the things. No one's going to know to do this and do that. It's very good. It's very nice. No one's doing that. We're all doing an impression of his impression.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So same thing with Arnold. It's like, yeah, Arnold specific. We hear it now, so on point. But if you were doing Arnold, you would just be like trying to do an Austrian accent, this, that. But whoever did it first, some guy on SNL, now we all know. We all do an impression of an impression.
Yeah.
Of just get to the chopper.
But, like-
Arnold, very good. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Christopher Walken,
Who
same
was
thing.
it who did it? Christopher. Yeah. What's his name? Did Christopher Walken great on? I think it was Letterman. He was in
Oh, God.
the Usual Suspects.
That's so fucking funny. I think I got to. She said, how about impressions of each other? Let's go.
Oh, oh man.
What is it? I have a good one too. I know you do too, but I had a good one that was like
Yeah. Well, mine and yours is just like obviously. Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Obviously not.
I'm trying to think if I can get
You
like
would-
specific to baseball. I can't like I just like there's always like a very like in like the body language. You know what I mean?
And then, yeah. No, I was just thinking. I was like, "Geez, man."
Oh, okay. Actually, I have it because I'm gonna reference. Okay, so this is my impression of Colin. He was going to see Leonard Skinner the other day, and I thought that was a good one. He was going to see Leonard Skinner, and I did a really good one of you, where I go, no matter what, I was like, you're gonna have a good time, no matter what happens in that concert. This is Colin. He's gonna be sitting there going, rocking out. He's gonna be like, boys, the boys are 70. Deadly. They're 70. The boys are 70, rocking like that. Boys are 70. deadly.
Oh, that's so very much me, man.
The bars are deadly.
Yeah, I would do that
They're
too.
70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. These guys are awesome. They're
These
awesome.
These
man.
guys
Like,
are awesome.
these are
That's
awesome.
that's it. I feel like I
Yeah.
did a better you than just there because that's the impression right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
These guys are awesome, man. Holy, Blue Jays win it, tied 2-2. This is awesome.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Pretty damn good. Nice with the inflection at the end. Let's go.
Awesome.
These guys are awesome, man. Eyes are down. Bottom of the 8th. Here we go. This is serious.
Yep. Oh man, but that's what I get. Like, yeah, I'm like, man, these guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And then I always say this one about Colin, and this is one of our favorites. Is like, buddy, like you don't understand. Like this guy, one of the best players, like guitar players, not in the province, the country. Like, one of the best guitar players in the province, not the province, the country. That's,
Well, probably some of the best guitar players in the province in the country.
yeah, in the province, not the province, the country. It's so you got to start with province.
What?
So one of the best in the province, not the province, the country. So good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, nobody can do an impression of your laugh. That would be a huge thing. If you had some SNL guy who would come in, if they could do an impression and bring, because the laugh is so important. Because you do all this stuff that I can maybe do, but then sometimes when you finish with the laugh, and I could not. The laugh is like, that would be a tough thing to learn. But if somebody could just follow up with like doing the impression and then hitting with the laugh,
Yeah.
would be a 10 out of 10 Colin Hollett impression. It would be so good.
You know what's funny is that, like, I just laugh the way I laugh, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And it's just like it's my laugh, and I've never thought anything of it for so long. Seriously,
Right.
like never.
Yeah.
And then people would tell me like your laugh's hilarious. I'm like,
But a contagious laugh
but
is
a part of
beautiful.
mine is like, man, so everybody's laugh is hilarious. This is my head.
Yeah, a true laugh.
Like
yeah.
anybody's true laugh
Mhm.
is awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, fuck off. Like my laugh's no better than anybody else's laugh.
No, yours is
Ri-
great because it's
ri-
loud.
Right. But then I'll tell you what. But then I was like, yeah, you know what? And then it hit me because I didn't realize my laugh was different.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't think it sounded that different.
Right.
And then and then I started to go through life and I started like, well, that person's laugh sounds like so and so's laugh. And then you almost notice like you go out, then eventually you accumulate all these laughs, right? And then you got like there's like 6 people that almost get the same laugh. You can kind of like catalog them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I was like, I never did. I was like, geez, maybe my laugh is fucking unique.
Yeah, you do. You
because
have
I
a
never
unique
heard
one.
anyone to match my laugh. And then one time, it was like 10 years ago, on like a soundboard of like these different laughs. And it was like number 8. And I was like, holy fuck, that's my laugh. Right. And then I finally heard what everyone else is hearing.
It was your laugh.
But it wasn't my laugh.
Okay. It was like it.
But
yeah.
but it was my laugh.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man,
Like
I've never heard anybody else.
like I didn't record it, and I was sort of, and then, but what I'm saying is that I wasn't ready for it, so I heard what everyone else hears. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it
For
does,
the first
yeah.
time, I finally heard what everyone hears.
I hear you. Yeah.
And I was just like, because even though I've seen video of myself laughing, it's still not the same. When it catches you off guard, it's from somebody else.
Yeah.
And you're like, holy fuck, that's my laugh.
Yeah.
I had such a mix of emotions when that happened.
I know that feeling.
Because one of my, first of all, I was like, holy fuck, that is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then I was like, then I got insecure.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, no. That's like a part of my identity. Nobody,
Absolutely.
nobody else can have
if
that.
You're really laughing
like-
and you're really happy. You do it, however.
Yeah. But I was like, I don't want anybody else to have my laugh. Once I heard someone else have my laugh.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yes.
I was like, no. Right. And I remember getting like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah.
a good one, but it's like the best is when you start laughing and you think you're done because it starts getting silent, like the cutoff of the oxygen.
Yeah.
And then you're like, like you do that, like the rapid fire. I can't do that, but you're like, and then you think
Well, I
it's
got a
done,
bunch of different
and you go
ones.
to start talking, and you're like, ah, ah, ah. You're like almost like the oxygen's gone, but you keep throwing those out to be like, no, don't start talking yet. Not done with that one yet. You know what I mean? Still laughing at the last thing because I'll go to keep saying something because you're silent now, but you're still like, and it's so good. And then you'll literally have these like breaks where like, and then you're like, ah, and like that's where it's like, and I'll hear it sometimes by yourself though too. Like I'll be upstairs and I'll hear you laugh, and you go, "Oh, that was funny," and it's quiet for like 2 seconds, and you're like, ah, 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 and then it starts speeding up again. You're like, ah. We're back.
Oh. Well, dude, sometimes I wakes up, right? And just like I get lucky on the early scrolls, man. Right?
Nothing better. It's a great way to start the
lucky
day.
on the early morning scrolls.
It's a gamble.
It's a gamble, man. But when it hits, it's so good. When you wakes up and the first thing you see in the morning, you check your Instagram and you got so many messages there, right?
Yeah.
From just like the memes and the funny videos that your friends are saying while you're asleep.
Yeah.
Right. And you go and you check it, and there's just a couple of beauties
Oh, it's the
are just sitting there, and it's like one of the first things. Your eyes are barely open.
Yeah.
Right. You're still, and it's what a way to come to
It's
life,
the
to wake
best,
up.
man.
Like, and you
With
wake
a gut
up
laugh.
and you're waking up
It sets a
laughing.
tone.
Yes, sets a tone for the day, man.
You got some
And like
comments, too.
I gets laughing in the mornings in bed. So I was like, yeah, I'll let it go. Like,
Look at this. This go with-
I'm alone, right? So like I'm really letting them go.
I know, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
They
man.
say it's authentic right from the gut, and I love that. The best,
Yeah.
the best laughs are from the gut. You know what? Something I always think about. Dave Mirage said to me, but it stuck with me hard. It's one of like my top 3 comedy advices because you'll hear when people really give the gut laughs. That's what you want. But he goes, to get gut laughs, it has to come from the gut.
Yeah.
And I started thinking like, well, this joke's working, this joke, this, that. And then I started getting gut laughs by being like, well, this isn't even a joke. This is new, but this is like, this just hurt me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, example, not true. I'm just using a random example, but like, let's say like I literally peed myself on the way there. Like that's from the gut where you're just like coming up being like, I don't want to be doing stand-up right now. I pissed myself on the way over here. Like the laugh that's going to come from that. Maybe not everyone's going to laugh. But the people that do laugh, like you will get gut laughs because it's like it came from your gut being like, or you're just like being like, literally like you're in a fight with your girlfriend and you're like, just like questioning everything. And like, just when you start coming from the gut, you get laughs from the gut, And it was like him just saying like, to get laughs from the gut, it has to come from your gut. I started noticing so much where I'm like, okay, well, this bit's working and I'm working on this bit and like, it's starting to get laughs. It's starting to be consistent, but I wasn't getting gut laughs until I was like, really just, and that's why it's like, yeah, just every now and then you just got to go deep with like some deep stuff from the gut. It doesn't have to be sad. It just has to like come from like, this is real.
Come. Yeah.
This is real.
Yeah.
From the gut.
From the gut,
Same
man.
way as like when you sing,
I've been laughing from the gut since I was a baby.
It's the best. It's
like,
the best laugh.
Like. So if you can believe it, I was a very loud baby.
No, you don't say.
I was a very loud baby.
Milk. I'm looking for formula.
Like I get the tit. This is awesome.
Awesome. These are some good comments though. My laugh is wild too. I sound like a disgruntled dolphin having a panic attack, which is amazing.
That's great.
Like a dolphin laugh is great too because it's like I was saying, like the impression where it's like you're getting air and you're doing the but like that is the best. The dolphin where it's like the like I do that like a lot of us do where it's like the rapid fire.
Yeah.
I started snorting like very recently and it caught myself off guard. What the fuck is this nonsense? That's great. The snort too, man. Like when I say with the gut laugh too, when you can tell somebody's done a gut laugh, but when you get someone laughing, right? Like especially like a girl, like it happens with everybody, but when you get the gut laugh, but not even the gut laugh, when you get someone laughing, you see a snort, you're like, oh yeah, man. Like it's like, that's like, as somebody who just wants to make people laugh, it's like nothing makes me happier. You can make someone laugh consistently, but when you get a snort, like it's the big laugh
it's-
is the home run. The snort is the grand slam. When I
Yeah.
see somebody snort and they get embarrassed, they cover their face, and you're like, no. Like I'm knocking them out the park now,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna see blood. I'm gonna keep going. I want to keep you laughing, like
It's
I love the snort.
it's like there's a couple of them that's like grand slams. Like the
Yeah.
snort is a grand slam,
Snort's a
and like the
grand
one where they
slam.
like laugh out loud, and then it's silent because they're getting their breath.
Yeah.
And you think they're done.
Yeah.
And they let it when it was bigger than the first one.
Huge.
You're like, oh fuck yeah, because that's from the gut.
Or when
Real,
someone
or
tells
whatever,
you to
you know, like-
stop, and
Yeah.
it's so funny because it's the same feeling as like this like really slow like UFC fighter punch, and then you get them weak, and you're like go, and you're coming in for the TKO. For me, when you
you're
say
just tickling them, man.
when you say stop, it's the same thing as the TKO. The guy on the ground like this, and you're like, no, we're ending this now.
Yeah.
The same way that fighter, he gets a little bit excited and he starts going in. When you're like laughing, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're laughing, and then you catch me, or I'm like, no, you're really laughing. And if somebody goes stop, I'm gonna add 2 things to that joke right away off the top of my head, because now I'm like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same thing as like the TKO. I'm like, now I got you, and like me, my natural instinct is like, let's keep going. Like I want to make you laugh. And now I got you. I hit the right spot, and I'm trying to make everybody always. I want to make you laugh as hard as I can.
Yeah.
Of course, it's what we're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the best. The snort or the stop, like stop. Like I'm laughing too hard. Oh my God, the best. The best.
That is the best, man. It is the best. I just got a little captivated by the screen here with the LA Dodgers coach or manager, sorry.
Yeah.
And just like the World Series logo on this
Mhm.
jersey,
Mm-hmm.
and just like I'm like, I like that a lot, man.
Yeah, that is-
Like I like that a lot. That it's on the jersey, and like that's so fucking cool, man.
yeah.
That's so cool.
It's the coolest. And those are great jerseys to get after.
Yeah.
These are
And like what's so cool too is like like all the players, like I'm sure they get to bring that jersey home with them. Do you know what I mean?
they do, yeah.
Like then like when they're retired, to be like, this is my jersey from when your pop played in the World Series.
Win or lose.
Win or lose,
Yeah, I
you
got
have a World Series jersey.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
baseball is almost like such folklore. I think you're saying it's American sport. So people play it and stuff. And it's just like, that's such a cool thing to show your
it's
kids
the
and grandkids. Like, of
coolest.
all the jerseys, the World Series one.
Yeah, it's
Like, it's
so
the
cool.
it's the
World
coolest
Series-
jersey to show like the grandkids.
Here's the other thing too that's
That's
very
awesome. I love
interesting
it, man.
is like what I love about the World Series is like it's the postseason. They say that it's the playoffs. They say that. But what I love about the World Series that I don't see other sports doing. Well, no, football does, right? Because football you play in the Super Bowl. It's the playoffs you play in the Super Bowl. But in hockey, you're in the Stanley Cup playoffs. But we never stop saying playoffs. In the NBA, you're in the NBA playoffs. But in this, I love that you're in the playoffs, but when you make the finals, yeah, you're in the NBA finals, you're in the Stanley Cup finals, but we're just saying finals. But this, we have a new word. When you make the finals here, you're in the World Series. I love that there's a new word for it,
Yeah.
just like in football, you're in the playoffs. Yeah, I played in the playoffs. Well, a lot of people play in the playoffs, but no. I went to the Super Bowl. Something about saying I played in the Super Bowl, I played in the World Series is much better than saying I played in the NBA finals.
Yeah.
I played in the Stanley
It's the
Cup
best.
finals. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're in the playoffs. What's the difference? But there is a difference.
The World
Because
Series.
here you go, I played in
And
the
but
World
but
Series.
and having the name World in it, right? That's what makes it so special.
Yo, it's huge.
It's the
yeah.
World. It's the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right, but there's also fucking Super Mario, man. You know what I mean? Like super. It
Yeah.
doesn't. It's everything's super, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And then like, well, and it's like the Stanley Cup. And
Yeah.
it's like, the most prestigious cup, right?
Yeah.
And it's like that. That sounds cool.
It's great.
right? The NBA Finals.
It's the
that's
the
the
weakest
weakest
one.
one.
It's the
It's
weakest
the
one.
weakest one, right?
Larry O'Brien.
But MLB World Series.
Yeah.
It feels like the world is watching this one.
NBA
You know
too,
what
and
I
I
mean? Like-
love the NBA finals, but it is the weakest one too because at least hockey has the Stanley Cup,
I love
it-
Stanley Cup.
right? And Stanley Cup's great. It sounds prestigious. But in the NBA finals, you get the Larry O'Brien. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
that's also weak.
Yeah.
I was in the NBA finals. You're like, oh, whatever. That doesn't sound that crazy. No, you don't get it. I was going for the Larry O'Brien. That sounds like you were going for like the Peter Smith. You know what I mean? Like I had a chance of winning the Peter. It's just like such a plain name.
Yeah.
I'd rather win the Mookie Betts than the Larry
Yeah.
O'Brien.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. 100%.
Larry O'Brien. It's
Yeah.
your dad's
I'm-
buddy that drinks too much on a Wednesday.
you
know?
Yeah.
I won the Larry O'Brien. You're like, buddy, you're black and you're bragging about winning the Larry O'Brien?
Oh man.
Come on. We got to change that.
Oh man.
You know?
I don't want to guess that sport. I
Yeah, if you told
Right?
somebody I won the Larry
Larry
O'Brien, they'd be like, I didn't know you played crib. No, basketball, actually.
yeah. Larry O'Brien.
The Larry O'Brien.
Yeah, it's and he's funny. It's like some regional dart trophy,
It sounds so regional.
right?
Doesn't even sound like the best dart trophy.
Okay, I'm a seal quietly vibrating and clapping the head back. That's awesome.
The
My
best.
laugh as well too. I sound like a disgruntled dolphin having a penny. That's yeah, we talked about that. I started snorting like very recently, and I caught myself off guard. What the fuck is that nonsense? That's a good thing. That's a
Great.
good thing that you're snorting. Yeah, it's not my gym. Yeah,
No, yeah, no. Can't
Yeah.
breathe, can't talk, no sound, tears falling. I mean, that sounds like heaven. That's the best. You don't if it gets to that point, you're not going to forget it.
I win. That's the ultimate hungry experience that only very select few people can do it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Can't breathe, can't talk, no sound, tears.
That's the
falling. Yeah,
best.
that is awesome. Yeah. Just laughing you cry.
Laughing so hard you're crying
Yeah.
is the best.
Yeah, it is.
It's the best. And you don't forget those.
No.
You don't forget those.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah, to cry is
It's so rare to be like,
it's so rare.
yeah.
It's so funny because yeah, when you're it's so funny, man. It hits you so good. Dude, did you ever watch Horton Hears a Who while you're high? Remember asking
No.
that?
Yeah, you have asked me
Oh.
that.
Buddy, I only did it once,
Yeah.
but man, I was crying laughing, man. I was crying laughing.
When you get into a good rhythm, it's amazing. That's the thing about mushrooms. Mushrooms is so wicked that like
Yeah.
it's just there's
We
a
watched
rhythm.
on mushrooms. We watched the cat, just the cat with the swords, Boots,
Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we watched that on mushrooms, and it was some funny.
Yeah, especially if there's some commentary, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing funnier than when you're in a hotel and you have the random channels. You start flipping through channels.
Yeah,
Some of the funniest things ever, and you start riffing on it. Oh man, the random things that you find on TV,
yeah,
it can be so funny.
yeah,
I gotta pee some bad.
yeah. Dude.
How many people we still got?
Good bit.
8 sticking around. I love
8
this.
people, yep.
The beginner of the sea. That's so awesome. Oh man, yeah, that's the
The beginning of The Secret of Life of Pets on Mushrooms. I have never seen that movie. The Secret Life of Pets. Who's in that movie? Tell me. That's so. That sounds hilarious, though. That sounds like it would be hilarious. Yeah. Blue Jays defeat Dodgers 6-2. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta go down here now. Oh, Colin, it's priceless. It's animated like Pixar. Any carriers? No Calgary dates this year. Unfortunate. But it's the way the year panned out. It's been a wild year. Getting home and not planning to do the best kind, and then things went down. Dad got sick and stuff, and just this year was not the year to be on the road. Just not not in the headspace for it. You know, so yeah, I yeah needed to hear some good news here the last little bit, which is good. But so next year though, it's going to be lots of gigs. Lots of gigs. It's got to be, and looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting back on the road and doing a bunch of shows, and definitely want to get back into Calgary. Really want to get into Calgary. It's got to find a good venue. You know a good venue for Calgary? Yeah. 'Cause, like we've done the Yawks, and the Yawks is good. But
But a lot of great guys in Calgary that that will point us in the right direction. There's like the shop and stuff, like Laugh Shop.
Yeah, I've never done the
feel like
shop.
that might be our go-to.
Never done the shop. But I'm not against doing it.
Yeah, that might be our move.
Yeah.
But the way things are going right now,
I've always done the Yawks in Calgary. So
I think we'll do Laugh Shop for sure.
yeah, right. I was just gonna say all I was gonna say was that so I do have the contact, like, and I have a bit of a rapport there.
Yeah.
So I was saying like that's an option. Right.
Yeah, no,
And they've always been great.
Yeah, no, that's great too, for sure.
But I would love, but also, of course, I'd love to play a different room.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, I
Like,
know that Ryan
I've only ever played that, and like it'd be fun to switch it up.
I know Ryan shot his special at the Laugh Shop, so that says something, right? Because he can
Mom?
shoot he can shoot a special anywhere, and he shot his special at the Laugh Shop in Calgary.
Okay, that's huge.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So and that's the way things are going right now. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Knock on wood, but the numbers are slowly going up. We got 6 people here right now, but but the numbers are going up, and I think we could do the Laugh Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have a buddy there that's crushing it, doing very well. That would be willing to help us figure something out. For sure.
Right. Wicked. Yeah. So
we could
we'll get on
definitely
Calgary next year for sure.
Yeah,
Because that's where you send us at during the
yeah,
chat.
no, absolutely. I know. I have a lot of people saying, "When am I coming to Calgary?"
Yeah.
So, for sure.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
I'll tell you what, and I want to know what the chat if you guys are still there, but this is not comedy related, but it kind of is. But when we do Calgary, I would love for us to drive 40 minutes or an hour, and maybe we won't do comedy, but like just to spend a night in Canmore and just kind of like go for a hike the next day and stuff. Because I was in Canmore for 3 days 2 years ago.
Canmore's amazing.
Have you been?
Just drove through briefly.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
So it'd be nice for us to just
I'd love
stop
to actually
there,
go chill it in Canmore.
and then we could probably do a show in Banff. I have a buddy in Banff who has like he doesn't do comedy, but he says he's got some good shows for us, like if I ever come through. So
Yeah.
but that'd be cool. But yeah, and they're right close to each other. But I really liked Canmore a lot,
Yeah.
and I would love to like just do a day stop that we do that. And there's a lot we can do in BC, and I got a lot of really good, like beautiful shows, just like good people, great scenery shows,
Yeah. And what's is it Canmore? It might be Canmore. I'm not sure if it's Canmore or another one.
Jasper. There's Jasper.
There's Jasper,
too.
but I haven't done
Jasper's got a
Jasper,
good-
but
yeah,
I was gonna say,
Jasper's awesome.
I know Jake has a thing going on at one of those spots, and maybe he
Mhm.
could be some sort of
Yeah, definitely.
a
Mhm.
teammate on a gig, or
Mhm.
even even just point us in the right direction. You know what I mean? Like
Absolutely,
whatever makes sense for everybody. But
I'm there every weekend. Yeah, that's
that'd be cool,
beautiful.
too.
Yeah, she said Laugh Shop for sure.
all right, I would love to do Laugh Shop. I really would.
So yeah, we can definitely try and get that going.
Yeah, get some shows around the island and keep going, man. Get them up in Atlantic Canada and Ontario and hit to Alberta.
Yeah,
and-
I mean that's the point. Yeah, we're gonna try and build up.
Yeah.
Get out to Alberta, do a bunch of stuff out in Alberta and in BC. Some
Yeah.
really good stuff in BC.
Yeah.
Some stuff in Victoria. Some stuff definitely in Ontario too.
Yeah.
Just like some good stuff in Ottawa and Toronto, but also too like just like some stuff that's just because they're nice and they're good, and like just like in Kitchener, I would love to do some spots in Kitchener and stuff that I definitely can line us up with. Like a couple like just like nice Ontario things.
Yep.
Just fun, good crowds and stuff.
Yeah.
And just good for us to build. But yeah, it all comes down to the main event, which would be back here, hopefully at the Jag.
Yeah. The Jag would be sick, man.
And that's where we end it.
That's where we end it. Yeah.
Right? Like,
I'd
but
love
just a whole
I know.
build up
It's got to
run
be there.
to end at,
Came from away, man.
yeah, came from away. Big time. Yeah.
That's a great name.
Came from away is huge.
And it's
And yeah, that's, and I'll do the graphics just like it.
And
And stuff.
yeah,
Yeah. I wonder if that's how we put the tour, or there's a couple things that are like in my mind. It's like if the tour, because Came From Away potentially can be the tour because it's close enough to this, right? And both of us came from away too. Because for the tour, if we're in Alberta, we both came from away. Mine makes sense here, you know. But also too, like I will definitely call this special Came From Away. You know, that's such a great title that you gave me. But you know, there's also other options where it's like there's the Neighbors thing if that's too late, but like Neighbors is still a good idea. That it's just like kind of taking a picture of us and we're wearing the same thing from the Neighbors thing. And it's just like called Neighbors because Neighbors is cool that it's like we live together, we live next to each other. There's the Neighbors thing. Then there's also, you take the obvious angle for the tour of like you just do like the obvious, sometimes just because it sells, you do like the obvious, like, you know, like Mainlander and a Bayman. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Mainlander and a Bayman tour type thing. Like you don't even like try and get clever with it. You know, but Came From Away is good.
yeah,
And I just do it like the logo and people know the logo. It's good.
yeah. It's just great name for an album.
Great name for this album.
It's
Absolutely.
perfect. Like to let it already it like that name alone will get people to listen that've never like they'll listen to the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So that reaches so many people that
Yeah.
otherwise if it was just called like whatever,
Yeah.
like big balls go on or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like there's yeah. No, there was a couple ideas, but that's like I do like being on the nose with that.
Yeah.
Because it's such a specific market that we're trying to hit. And I don't care about that. But this is like,
Yeah, but the thing is that the market is global though, because
Yeah.
that's a global musical.
yeah, exactly.
That's a big Broadway musical,
yeah. So Came
right?
From
And
Away
like so it's not just Newfoundlanders that know about that now.
yeah.
That's worldwide, man. That's millions and millions and millions of people have seen that play, know that name,
Yeah.
right? So it's like just that. So Newfoundland is known more than people realize or people think.
Yeah.
And Newfoundland is out there now, right?
Is that? I'm wondering now, and I don't know who to give credit to. I hope Luke. If not, nobody that we'll mention. But now that I think about it, it's like when Olivia and I came here and we did a show together, the first time I came to Newfoundland, I think we called it Came From Away. Not my idea. I just showed up to the venue at that night and I seen on the poster, it was like Came From Away. And I think they were doing that a little bit with like, yeah.
And I mean, just probably been promoted
Sure.
in different ways. That wording,
But the thing is, there's a
different
reason
times,
why
but nobody has the album.
no one has the album, and there's no, for sure. And I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, man, that happens in comedy a lot, and sometimes it's like, sometimes me especially, sometimes you try and get too clever and like you bury yourself. But it's like there's certain things that you see that is like the dirty show, and it's like, well, there's already been a dirty show, and it's like, but it sells because people know what they're getting. You know, it just sells. Like it's like, yeah. So it's like that's great, but yeah, nobody has the album, and I'm 1,000%. They haven't been using that before. I will make 1,000%. Like I that's a great name for the album.
Yeah,
with the exact branding too.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
Take the poster and change it.
Yeah. A lot of fun. Let's just check in here. Has Kevin Hart voicing Jenny Slate? Lucy K voices Max the main dog.
Has Kevin Hart voicing and Jenny Slate. Love that.
Big
That's
Ford
awesome.
priceless left stop. Yes, I'll chauffeur. 1,000%. I'm there every week.
Yeah, we're gonna need a
Yes,
chauffeur though.
wicked.
That's wicked. We need chauffeurs. Heavy. And we're gonna make videos and stuff too when we're on the road and try our best to capture ourselves and what we do. And always cracking jokes, and it's just gonna be a fun run. It's gonna be a fun run and fun recordings. It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, be fun. So
Really cool.
So we'll get into Calgary in probably about April.
Probably get up to Calgary
June or
around
something.
April. I
But
mean, I'd love that. Yeah,
But that's the other thing too. Like start get planning it now, reaching
Yeah.
out to the venues now,
yeah.
because you're gonna have to want to start doing shows in like
I want to load it up.
yeah,
Yeah,
because you want to get her going, right?
yeah. I want to load it up, and I want to do a mixture of the two. I want to know that like there's certain places like in Toronto, I want to swing for the fences and go like, we're gonna do such and such theater. And certain places I want to do such and such theater, but I want to do a mixture of the two. Like I want to have I want it to look like this massive tour, because it'll be like again, like if you're on board, like I would love to be like, let's say we're in Ontario, it would be like this is a lot to talk about on this, but but whatever, it's also good. Like I'm not gonna say too much, but like if we're in Toronto, like swing for the fences, let's do this theater. But like I also want to do like a night in Kitchener, just because like I always like doing that show, and like it'll pay somewhat decent, but like there will be people out there, you know what I mean? Or even talk to the guys who I like that book the shows out in Kitchener and be like, maybe we get a bit of a bigger venue, or we just go do that show just because it's a good show. Like I also don't mind like big show, but then like throwing in like these little spots that are like, yeah, we make $100 each type thing, but it's just like it's a fun show. Like 50 people that want to see comedy. The room holds 50 people are going to be there that want to see comedy. We make $100 each. Like I'm down for like stops like that too. It's kind of like how you guys do the like St. John's Within. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you guys go from doing Gander where you're selling out the theater, and then you do St. John's Within. It's like they're both deadly shows, because it's just like you got to do that. Like I have a couple of those in mind too. Like I got a bunch of like paying ones, but like I would love to work in like, it'd be fun to do a show here just because like I've been there before. Like I got a couple of those in Ontario. I've been there before. Definitely.
That's awesome.
Do you
Those
know what I
towns
mean?
are awesome, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Like this is a sick small town. It's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be really cool.
Those
And, like, we're gonna get-
some of those are the best shows.
Yeah, we're gonna get
man.
100 people out. Like Sarnia. Like fuck, I got a wicked show for us in Sarnia. They'll give us an amazing meal.
That's Canada, right?
Yep. yeah. Yeah, but like
Sorry,
Sarnia,
Ontario, was it?
yeah, 3 hours away from Toronto, close to London, so we can do that. But Sarnia is like, it's just so fun where it's like we'll have 100 people, be great, whatever. I will say it on this because there's 6 people watching. You know what I mean? We'll make $300 each.
Dude, I just found I go, that's a Canada. And you
Yep.
and you answered so serious.
Well, I don't know.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is like in your head, you're like, it's possible that he don't know where the fuck Sarnia is.
Oh,
Like,
man,
you know
so
what I
many
mean?
people don't know
Really
where
what it is.
Sarnia is.
Yeah.
Sarnia.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. But I know we're not in Canada anyways. It sounds like some like Arabic country, man.
Yeah.
Like,
So
you know
we
what I
do,
mean?
we do Sarnia and we do that, and it's a nice small, but it's just an awesome show. Hotel,
Daily.
cool. We do this. Like I'm so down for a couple of those as well.
Oh man, dude, peppering them in on the road, man. That's key.
Mm-hmm.
That's key, man. That's having those having them peppered in between bigger ones, man. It's so
Yeah.
important, man.
Yeah,
That's
and
so
just
awesome. It's so much
fun
fun.
ones,
Yeah.
and just line it up, and also too, it just looks good that your tour isn't Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal. You know what I mean? There's something nice about being like, you look at that and you're like, oh, I live in Toronto, so I'm gonna go see you guys in Toronto. Pretty fucking cool that you got Oshawa on there, though. You know what I mean? You're
Yeah,
like,
we
oh
got
yeah,
Ashburn there 2 years ago.
yeah,
Yeah. And it
yeah.
was
That you're
great.
like,
They're
oh
great.
yeah,
They're a
you're
great
like,
crowd.
I love, because me too. Like when I like a band, especially like living in Toronto. Immediately, oh, you're coming to North America. Well, I hope you're coming to Toronto. I love that. You're coming to Toronto. I want to go see this band. But then, like, randomly, when you're like, like even it's like Winnipeg, which Winnipeg's big, but like, you know what I mean? Like every now and then you do see like Hamilton. I'm like, hell yeah. Hamilton fucking rules. I love Hamilton.
Yeah.
Me and you are like that. Like we love these small, not small, but like we love these like ignored places, these
Yeah.
underdogs.
Oh, they're some of the
Do
best.
you know what I mean?
spots,
Like
man.
they're some of the best. So it's like, yeah, like Hamilton's great. And I love when people are like, they find out I'm from Toronto and then they're like, well, I'm from Hamilton. Like, I love Hamilton. They think I'm making fun. You're like, no, like Hamilton fucking rules. Like these places rule.
Yeah.
Cause like, I don't think you heard the first part. I'm from Toronto. Everybody in Toronto is like, well, my brother-in-law's cousin's actually a really good comedian. So you better be like, they're just like, impress me. It's like, and then I go 40 minutes away to Hamilton where everybody's just like, yeah, I just came here to laugh.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If I don't like you, I might start getting a little rowdy. But if you're actually funny, I'm going to be like, nice. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like
Yeah. I've never been to Hamilton.
Hamilton rules, man.
Never
You want
been to
the
Hamilton.
best thing about Hamilton. So, Levity Comedy Club, which is great. I love doing that in Hamilton. But the basement of Levity Comedy, like below it, is the Anchor Bar. And the Anchor Bar started in Buffalo. That's where the Buffalo wings were invented,
Oh.
at the Anchor Bar. And then they branched out. They have a location in Buffalo. Now they have a location in Hamilton. And it's the place that invented the chicken wing.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
And they're there. They're there in Hamilton. It's like you gotta go. If you're in Hamilton, you have to go to the Anchor Bar. And the wings are fucking, it's where they got invented. And they live up to it. They're fantastic wings. That being said, incredible wings. To where the chicken wings were invented. It might have been a shot in the dust, but I went the other day and I've said this to you again, but I need to repeat it. But with Miles and Luke, those Swiss LA chicken wings, no joke.
They're wicked. Yeah?
No joke, are easily top 3, potentially some of the best chicken wings I've ever had in my life. I went to Anchor Bar. You should be. They're so. I've gone to a lot of places. Chicken wings, they're like smash burgers. They're kind of always like, they're always an 8 out of 10. Sometimes they're a 9. Sometimes they're a 10. They got 10 out of 10 chicken wings at Swiss LA. Truly. And maybe it was a fluke, but I'm so down. We got to go and get some chicken wings at Swiss LA. Like, just to see like that. They were insane. They were so good. So good. But yeah, Hamilton's awesome. That's where the Arkells are from.
Have you ever played? Is it? I think it's Showcase in St. Catharines.
Yep.
Is that the name?
Great.
Of it?
Yeah. Mark Senadino. Yeah. Great spot. Really, really fun spot. That's awesome too. St. Catharines is really cool. I'll tell you what's fun about St. Catharines. I had a buddy from St. Catharines. Remember I told you about, so my buddy Chirper is from St. Catharines. Remember I told you about my friend who he has seizures, grand mal seizures. And one time he had a seizure and he envisioned all of the stock options and then he invested.
That story is insane.
Then he invested in them and they all worked. And now he's really rich. Crazy story. He's from St. Catharines and he always tells me, you gotta come to St. Catharines, because apparently in St. Catharines, similar to Newfoundland, which is great for comedy, great for art, great for music, the ratio of women to men is way higher, right? So in St. Catharines, it is like you always get more girls than guys. It's great for comedy. Not even being like, oh yeah, there's more girls. It's just like, it's just guys get on their best behavior around a room full of women. And if girls are laughing, guys will follow suit. And it's just like, yeah. And so, yeah, like when I've done shows in St. Catharines, there's always been 60% girls, 40% guys. And it's just electric because they're the same thing. They're like a black audience. Like, if we don't like you, this is going to be a nightmare. If girls don't like you, it's bad.
Yeah.
But if they like you, they'll laugh
Oh, yeah,
harder.
man,
And guys don't give a fuck. Guys are there chasing tail.
Yeah.
So if the girls start laughing, the guys will too.
Yeah, and likewise, because we're chasing tail, if she's not laughing, well, I'm not laughing at
Oh,
them.
yeah. This guy's fucking. I
Piss her
know.
off,
Yeah.
right?
So it's
Yeah,
a
I can't
risk.
believe that either.
Yeah. But
Right?
if you're confident in what you're doing, it's like, no, that's a dream come true. It's like the same thing. Yeah. The black audience. It's like, man, if you're not
Oh,
funny,
dude.
that's gonna be a nightmare. But if you're
Nightmare.
funny, it's gonna be the best. The best.
Yeah,
The best.
yeah, so great.
Yeah, that's a great. There's a lot of great spots that we can hit.
Man, oh man, yeah. We should probably get her going. I suppose. What time is it now? 1:30 in the morning.
We're gonna hit up KFC. The first bucket's on us, guys. If you've been paying attention. Wait, what? I was like,
I do find that insane. Like Mary Brown's is the official sponsor of the Blue Jays.
I know.
But KFC is the official sponsor of the broadcast. Like, I guess like that's a ballsy move. But like, I guess the thing was like Rogers is all business, man. Because think about that. Because like, they got Mary Brown's has come. I guess it's different, but like I'm just saying, like they come in on the Blue Jays, and Rogers owns the Blue Jays,
Yeah.
right? And they own the network, and then they're gonna let KFC come in. Like you would think, Mary Brown's like, well, we paid to be affiliated. Well, actually, you paid to be this part of the affiliation. Like it's crazy.
And KFC's like, let us slide in
Crazy,
there.
they slide in.
Fuck it, yeah.
Like that's so interesting to me.
Do we have anything? Still 5 people.
Like
And shout outs to the 5 people that are paying attention, because it's like I do feel like I'm happy if you want to watch the commentary, and that's been a lot of fun, and it will happen again tomorrow. But there's been some good gems right now. You guys got just like a free podcast.
Just imagine, like it's fucking Stanley Cup Finals or whatever, right? And it's like, and all the bars are going around fucking Big Macs on their fucking helmet
Yeah.
or whatever. You know what I mean? They got some McDonald's crest, and they're you know what I mean? They're going. That's what they're fucking skating around with. And then it goes to the broadcast booth. It's like,
Burger King.
and it's like, well, thanks to Burger King.
Right. Well,
Like you know what I mean? Like what?
I've never understood that, but there's something there with business where it's like
To me, it just shows how fucking business Rogers is.
so business. But I always think too, it's like there's something about
Big
like
business.
I think it was like Best Buy bought Future Shop and kept Future Shop open for a while because they're like competition's good, but they like own both. You know what I mean? Like that happens
Well,
a
it
lot.
got weird because they had all the same products for the exact same prices,
Yeah, so it's like, and
So it
I
didn't
guess
make
that
sense.
stopped, but it's like
and then
There's-
eventually it didn't make sense. That's why they shut them down.
I guess there's
It
something
didn't make sense to float both.
Maybe they know with this that they know like Mary Brown's is actually doing good because Mary Brown's is like their numbers are going up, they're doing good, and KFC is just like let us slip in. And you know what? It works because I like Mary Brown's better than KFC, but the last commercial I saw was KFC, and there was a piece of me when I saw that I was joking, but I was half joking, where I was like, "All right, let's go get some KFC." You know what I mean? Especially when you're just watching sports, like there's a piece of me that's just like couple beers and this, and I'm just like, all right, let's go get a bucket. And it was like, well, because that's the last commercial I saw. So they were like, oh, Mary Brown's is working this audience because this audience likes fried chicken. So they're like, well, we'll come in and we'll take a couple of those too. You know what I mean? Yeah, makes sense.
You know what I love?
But it's cheesy.
I find it funny when people are like, "Yo, man, like fuck Best Buy, man." Like,
Who says that?
like, I've said that.
Great Colin Hollett impression. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I fucking hate
Oh,
when people are like, I can't watch the Blue Jays without having a
Ugh.
couple of beers. You know what I mean?
Oh.
It's brutal. Who says that? I mean, I guess I haven't really watched the Blue Jays without having a couple of beers.
oh, dude. Like, no, but it's so funny because it's when I was saying that, like I've heard other people say it, right? But that's but then when I got but then when it came out of my face, I thought, oh sure, fuck sure, I've said that. Like I've actually said that. So when you're like, who has said that? I've already had a bit of a fucking dialogue in it. I was like, I said that.
Yeah, I mean, that's so.
But because
funny.
yeah, and you know why I said it? Because in my head when I said it, I was like, people who are like, I don't know, complaining about their TVs. Like there's better quality. Like they got daily TVs, they got competitive prices, like they got shit right.
Yeah.
But I've also said it because like the thing is though is that like yeah, especially like with Amazon and stuff, man. Like it's fucking insane. Some of the prices they still try to charge you is wild over there, man.
That's tough.
Like there'll be some cable, right? That they want like fucking, I'm not joking, $89.99
Yes, yes,
right?
yes.
And but you can get it on Amazon for $14. And they got a lot of that going on,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, because you know what? Like at the end of the day, when you said Amazon, I go like, I don't give a fuck. I'll go for Amazon. But like, you're like, yeah, like, well, some people are they'll just be like black and white. Like, I just don't want to support Amazon. And it's like, so they don't know any difference and they need the cord. And I agree with you then. In that case, fuck Best Buy.
Yeah, well, that's how they get a lot of it is like it's a cord, right?
So many people don't know.
And it's
about
like
this.
they have a device that they need to get information from one thing to another right now,
Yeah.
today. Tell more what the latest. And if you're on like a place, especially if it's today, and if you're on an island, it's like this, today, tomorrow, whatever, like here, and you'll just be like, I don't have time to wait a week for it to come. I need it now. And then you go over to Best Buy and you pay with the fucking ass for it,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? And it sucks.
Brutal.
Yeah. But
Man,
anyways,
all of those cords too, like it's one of the biggest ripoffs. There's some stuff and it makes sense because like you desperately need the cord. I forget my charger. I need a charger. Well, it's gonna be $40 for me to get a charger, and it's like that costs 5 cents to make.
Oh.
You know that.
that's the worst, dude. I hate it, man.
So they know.
Yeah.
They
But
know
man,
supply and demand.
but where the fuck you're talking about Future Shop? Some competition. Yeah, we're talking about, dude.
Mary Brown's and
How
KFC,
amazing is that? That we went from Mary Brown's KFC to talking about Best Buy ripping me off on cables against Amazon.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. 'Cause I really forgot how the fuck we got there at the time.
Yeah. Mary
Right?
Brown's and
I'm a little
KFC.
I'm a little here.
I
3
like
for
this
4.
rewatching it here. Anybody
Yeah.
still watching? That's here for baseball. We'll get back to baseball here.
Ugh.
Great game. Bieber, fantastic game.
Ugh. Jenna said, "Baha, Colin, breathe." But and what was I laughing at? What was I losing my mind at? I was laughing pretty hard at something there a minute ago. Somebody
you
said,
were saying, what's it called? You were like,
"Oh, when I
hate
said
when people talk shit about Best Buy.
yeah." It's like, who said that? I said that.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah. You know how many times I've been told, man, like, and I'm so stupid. I never ever executed anything, man. Like an album, any type of real merch, nothing. I've done nothing. Like
Mhm.
I've been told so many times to put my laugh as a ringtone. I got like or like an alarm.
But we'd have to take it from this because we
But-
want it to be genuine.
Yeah,
So we'd have
oh,
to
yeah,
take it
and
from like
you
you
can-
could get it great here. You're on
Yeah.
the mic.
You can get it anywhere, right? But like,
That's a great idea.
right, it is, but not now. Like people don't download ringtones anymore like they used to.
No.
But like I've been told this for so long, like, and when ringtones was a thing. When they were a thing, like
Yeah.
I should have done it, but I was like, no, man, no one's gonna buy my laugh, and I'm like, I don't know, that sounds pretty. I don't know, like I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought it was kind of self-absorbed or something too. And like, I don't know, I don't know, I didn't. I was like, nah, I don't want. I thought I'll come off an asshole if I do that or something. Even though some people are telling me I should do it.
But you know what? Nobody uses ringtones anymore, but it's like it's the same thing as like when you have a t-shirt that you sell as merch that like people are just like, yeah, I'll buy it because I just want to support. But people aren't like dying to have some t-shirt that just says like I saw blah 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 tour, or like people don't really wear the t-shirts that they buy from your tour. I think right now, because it's like I don't use ringtones a lot. A lot of people they go on vibrate, but like I would still, if your ringtone was for sale, I'd still buy it just for the one time to be like, oh, I'm around some people. I'm gonna turn my phone on loud just so they can hear it one time. You know what I mean? Like you would do the same thing as a t-shirt. Like it's just like I'm selling my laugh as a ringtone where people will be like, fuck it, man. And especially it's cheap, right? Like you'll sell it for $5. People are like, I'll do that. And it's worth it for the one time you're at the cottage and you realize like, oh yeah, like my mom knows who Colin is. So I'm gonna leave my ringtone on just so she can hear that. And you can be like, yeah, I bought that. And it's just funny, you know?
That's so funny. That
And every
reference.
now and then it goes on loud and you forget.
That's so funny. Oh yeah, my mom knows who Colin is because like I have a lot of moms.
You do, yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got nans, man.
Yeah. As an interest, but what's crazy is like I also got a lot of people in their 20s and 30s.
Yeah, oh,
Like
absolutely.
is interesting when I look at like my analytics. Even you're like it shows you the age group and stuff of your followers. Yeah. Interesting. It's how balanced it is interesting, but there is like quite a lot of moms and dads.
Yeah, which is great.
Yeah. It's fun. But I'll tell you what, man, you get a crowd. We were talking about earlier, like St. Catharines, right?
Mhm.
Having to witness up. You get a crowd of like deadly moms out. What a time!
Oh, the best.
Right? They're just out having a great laugh.
Man, you just got to get them.
Yeah.
It's all like a rhythm. It's the same thing as baseball. Like, man, when it's like, bottom of the fifth and no one's hit anything, it starts to feel like no one's going to. Like, but it's like when they hit a big one, we can keep them going. Like,
Yeah.
everything in life, there's so much flow and rhythm. It's all surfing,
Yeah.
catch the wave. But like, man, some of those waves are better than other. And the big waves are the funnest ones to surf, but they're the scariest ones to look at, right? So it's like, yeah, man, because if you don't get a big group of moms, it's a bomb city. Like you're not gonna like. It's like if you can't catch that wave quick, like it's like it can be really bad. It's bad bombing for a group of moms, but if you're crushing for them, holy fuck, fun wave to ride.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you don't get a fucking big group of black people, they're gonna boo you.
Oh
But
man.
if you get them,
Yeah.
it's the funnest wave to ride. It's all surfing.
Yeah.
You just gotta know that you're like, I surf. I've rode these waves before. Like, let's go. Give me the big one. It's an extreme
So I love
sport.
it. Newfoundland audiences, like Newfoundland has some of the best audiences I've ever performed for, man.
They're great.
And it's just like you just got to know and then when a Newfoundlander hears what he likes, man, like laughing comedy is a big part of our culture.
Yeah.
It's a huge part of it, and
Mhm.
music and that. Like we
Mhm.
love telling stories and being funny and laughing.
Yeah.
So you get a good crowd that loves to laugh, and you get them laughing, man. Man, it's just they're as good as any black crowd, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Because there's that thing in the back of their mind that's like, you better be funny, because if you're not, I am.
Yeah, the news getting loud and hooting and hollering and banging on tables.
Oh,
and,
they're the best.
yeah,
man.
it's great, man.
They're the best.
Yeah.
They're fucking awesome.
It's island stuff, right? Because you notice that, like that's why you see a lot of these black rooms, a lot of black people they're coming from islands,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
right?
Yeah.
So like that's why they're good, because it's not so much that they're black, it's that they're island people. A lot of them.
Yeah.
It's a big part of it,
Mm-hmm.
and like we're island people, and like I've always found a similar crossover. Like I felt more at home in a lot of black rooms than I have a lot of white rooms.
Yeah.
Because there's that island blood and that joyful laughing that comes with
Big
an island
time.
laugh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Versus like, yeah, there's a judgmentalness of like any room that you crack. But yeah, there's
Yeah.
a judgmentalness with the white room that's different.
Yeah. And it's also too like it's sometimes it's judgment, but it's also more so than judgment. It's worried of judgment.
Yeah, and there's like two levels. There's kind of like,
It's not even so much
we'll
that the room is
see.
a lot of people in the room are actually find it funny, but they're afraid to laugh because they're worried of the judgment.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Because they're afraid, I don't want someone to talking about me at work or trying to get me canceled or whatever.
Mhm.
So people are a little more worried about that
Mhm.
in our culture,
Mhm.
in like white rooms on the mainland.
Yeah.
They can get there, right? Does that make
They
sense?
can't- Yeah, it makes total sense. It
Right?
does. Yeah, exactly.
So it's not even so much that they're judging you. They actually find it funny,
They're judging themselves.
but they're judging themselves,
Yeah.
and they're judging the room around them.
Yeah.
And they're afraid that the room is judging them.
Yeah.
They're two
Yeah.
in their head.
Yeah, because they're not like, yeah, you're right. Because it's like a lot of like the black rooms are like, you better be funny. But like the white people are like, oh, I have a sense of humor. This will be great. So it's like eternalized. Like they're not like, you better be funny. They're just kind of like, I don't know if I really like this. And like you have to break their character. You know what I mean? Like it's beyond judgment. You have to like break them out of like a shell. That's really tough to do when the people are like that.
With a bad crowd.
Yeah,
With having
yeah, yeah.
bad crowds.
Bad crowd for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad crowd, right? But a black crowd, they're like, once you get them going, they're like, all right, he's fun.
Yeah.
He's fun. Yeah. Where a white crowd, like they can even start to be like, this is kind of funny in their head, but they're like, I can't do it out loud yet. I still have to like, I can't be laughing at this. Like, yeah, you'd have to break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it matters. It's got to be somebody at the table and this and that. You know, black people don't mind if they're the only person in the room laughing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, judgy white
Dude,
people.
I told you I was up in Montreal
Mm-hmm.
and I was doing the Comedy Nest. And that weekend was, I'll call it a successful grind,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't crush it, I didn't kill it, but I went up there and I didn't do a whole lot of bombing. Like I had one show probably that I like really went back,
Mm-hmm.
but other than that, like I was overall like I got through them all, and I had some
did
that were
your
better
best.
than others, but like I had a couple really great moments,
Mm-hmm.
and like I had this room where I'm going, and everyone's kind of chuckling good, but there was a black fella on a date with a white girl,
Yeah.
and I don't know if it was dating her or their boyfriend girlfriend.
Yeah.
But I'm doing everyone's whatever. But I got this guy on the edge of his seat, and I say something, and he gets up out of his chair and starts jumping around in a circle,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And he's just like, bro, you, and he starts pointing at me. He's like, you. He's like, and I was like, yeah, man. And I was like, that was an awesome moment. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
man,
beautiful,
I love that
man.
this guy is here right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was the only one to do it. But I was like, fuck yeah, this guy gets it. And that was
Yeah,
great to
man.
be so far away from home. Right? You know, first time ever in
Yes.
Montreal, kind of intimidating for me.
Yeah.
And then like to get a guy that I've never ever met before, looks like we got nothing in common. Like he got
and
me.
that can set the whole room off because they're
Yeah.
like, oh, we're allowed.
It did,
We're
and it
allowed to
really
laugh.
helped. And,
Yeah.
like from there on out, the rest of the set was great.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
crazy, man. People are so sheepish like that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I think it's funny, and then yeah, you see somebody jumping up and down, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. I was talking about my asthma and shit.
That's
Remember that?
great. Yeah.
I remember talking about my asthma and like having asthma attacks at like the worst
again,
times
and it
and
comes
stuff
from
like that.
too, like
and
they want it to come from the gut. You do it from the gut.
Yeah.
You're not just gonna be like, here's my silly like words that I've arranged. You're like, here's my feelings, not my words.
Yeah. Here's my stories.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only
the
way I
way.
know how to do it.
Yeah.
Like I can do it other ways a little bit, but like really though, like me when I'm at my best to stand up, it's really when I'm telling a story in my head. I'm telling a story in my head, and I'm speaking from experience.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
I'm speaking from the heart, and I'm speaking from memory.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I remember this thing, and it made me feel this way, and now I'm trying to mix the two and deliver it to you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like that's kind of my style.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess I would assume that's the core of what everyone does. I'm trying to make it sound more special than it is, I guess.
Maybe, but I think some
it's-
people really write it out and
yeah, like I don't know.
Me
That's how I
too.
do it.
yeah. No, me too.
Everyone, yeah, people.
But I do like to get down to like I do feel a lot of comfort in like once I've done it 100 times to be down to basically like I'm down to like the words, like I'm not even changing many words.
No, yeah, just tighten it up a bit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
tightened up.
yeah, absolutely.
But it has to start loose.
It got to start loose.
It has
Yeah,
to start with like I think this thing is funny.
got to.
And that's with like the long form YouTube too, where it's
Yeah.
like that's what's so fun. I feel like, you know, there's gonna be more of that. But I feel like the long form YouTube, I realize versus the shorts that I'm doing, the long form YouTube, it's like, oh, this works best if I have 4 jot notes. And I know I can do a 30-minute video on these 4 jot notes.
Yeah,
It's really, really good. Really, really good.
yeah,
People are ready to hear that.
yeah.
Punch in your license plate at clutch.co and get a real offer.
Anybody here?
No negotiation. Just smart
Yeah.
Let's see. What's it called? I was here for baseball, staying for the creative flow. Drop the merchandise, man. You fellas forgot we're here. I almost forgot. Got you going in the background. No. We know. But I love that. I love that you got us going in the background.
Yeah. You fellas
It's
forgot we're
great.
here. Almost forgot. Get you going in the back. No, we
See,
didn't.
yes, you see
No,
that though?
no. We didn't forget you're here. Pretty well, like what we're doing was we're just shooting the shit and like, yeah, letting you guys in on like if the camera was turned off, the conversation, because we're just fucking,
Yeah.
we're just flowing here now,
Yeah.
and it's
Exactly.
like, yeah, check in and like, yeah, it's podcast style, really.
Absolutely podcast style. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I feel like
Live podcast.
I feel like we got to do a bit more of that. Like tune in for the Jays, and I hope that you guys are deadly. I hope there's more viewers that we continue to do that. We'll do it tomorrow. And if
Dude,
the vibe's
li-
good, we had so many good laughs during the stream that it's like we'll stick around.
yeah, live stream the games, and then there's a whether it's a 10-minute chat or an hour chat, whatever comes of it.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think that's good little thing, maybe good little trend to get going. We got a little core follow here now. Right? We got a little base.
The best.
That could be something that we can keep doing. I'm down.
Big time. We'll keep doing that.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward, man. I'm looking forward to doing more deals, and I'm looking forward to getting on the road. I'm looking forward to getting back at it, man, because
Me too.
I've been like I say, having a dome over my head the last 6 months, man. Like I've really been hidden away with all the fucking shit, man, the rainy days, but feeling a bit of sunshine now, you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Yeah, and
I do know
looking
what
forward
you
to
mean.
like I'm gonna go like I've been really enjoying these streams, man, and this baseball content. It's been fun.
Yeah, and just back to we have taken a step back, but this is good. Just riffing like this, it's good. It's fun.
Yeah.
You know, we're getting back. And it's all good. We're
Yeah.
getting back better than ever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be deadly, man.
It is gonna be deadly.
You know, it's funny because I keep forgetting. I'm like, yeah, yourself too, like because I feel like we hit errands and stuff more. I'm like, Paul's at it a lot of time, but like I get what you're feeling like.
No, I have not at all.
Right. But in my head, I'm like, even though, and you keep voicing that, but in my head, I'm like, no, he feels like he's doing a solid amount. Like,
Track.
Yeah. No.
I did a show
You're right.
on Thursday. It was my first show in 2 months.
Yeah. Right.
Big, man. Not even like I didn't even have an open mic. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
And it's good, you know, because the thing
But I'm telling you, the dim breaks are great, man. Because when those breaks, when you get back up there, man, what a breath of fresh air it is when you're up there, man. Like you can build it up in your head for it to be the same, but once you're up there, you're like, oh yeah, this man. Especially if you get a few laughs the first time you go back, like you're like, fuck yeah, this.
And there's a couple of things too. Baseball, to use baseball analogy, is like I focus on another position. And that position's bringing me more security. And where I have always been in the last 15 years, it was like I can't say no to shows. Like I've said no to some big shows purely out of nerves and anxiety, but being like, I have not done a show in a month. And someone's like, do you want to do this show? And I'm like, I can't. Because like I just don't know if I can give you my best. And it's like with baseball, but it's like going forward, like for us to like go on tour and stuff like that. It's the best because I've always been in a position where I can't say no. And it's like that could affect my stats where I'm just like, yes, I'm going to say yes. I'm going to play whatever game. But it's nice that like I'm keeping my arm fresh. And when I'm popping back into these games now, it's like I wasn't playing injured. It's like this is so like mental and psychology. And it's like for the past 2 months for me to hop in, and you feel the same way. There's certain nights that if I was going to go do 7 minutes, because I still have that in my brain and that's not left, where I'm like, stage time, do as much stage time as possible. But like I would be doing it injured. This is the first time that I'm so confident working on the other position and stuff that I'm like, don't do that. And now it feels like I'm coming back because I'm coming back more fresh. Like, just don't play injured, you know? And I've played injured a lot. I've had 3-month runs where I'm like, I'm not even in the mood to do stand-up. And you're just kind of autopilot on stage. This is way better.
Yeah.
Because when I came on stage for 10 people on Thursday, I was like fucking so nervous because I haven't done a show in 2 months. But it was like I came up being like, not like, all right, let's get the show done. I came up being like, no, I got to remind myself I'm funny. So I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to do what I think is funny. I'm not even here to like get the job done. I'm here doing this for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's a great place to be.
Because it's where I was when I started getting funny
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Right.
So I just like had to
Like this is
restart.
funny to me, and I'm sharing it with everybody.
You're like, I can't give a fuck. 'cause
Yeah,
I'm
it's
bombing.
that's a great way to be, man.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's a whole restart, but it'll be great.
Yeah, man. Looking forward to it, dude. It's so nice, man. Just getting back in a good rhythm, man. You've been in a great rhythm all year, man. With your YouTube, man, like in
Yeah.
your Instagram and Facebook and that. Like that's
Mhm.
wicked, dude. That's where it's at. Like I'm, yeah.
It's very possible. It's nice to know.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
Because really the other option is doing 8 hours a day at something you hate. And that's what I keep telling myself. So if you put 8 hours a day into what you want to do, it'll turn into a job.
Yeah.
And what I'm starting to learn is like, man, it builds more.
You know what I was just thinking of? I was just thinking of like when I said YouTube, and I started thinking about when you're under, you're doing reels, right? And then I just went full like thinking about the whole back end of stuff, like reels versus long form, and my head went in that whole thing, and I was just like, and then I started just thinking about like how it all works, and I was thinking about like how these YouTubers that like explain to you how YouTube works,
Yeah.
and there's this thing about I was like, because they're trying to explain to you, because when they're explaining how it works, right? They're talking about how good content works, right?
Right.
They're like, if you want to get successful, this is how you get successful, but it's all pending if the content's any good or not,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
So this is how you do it, assuming your content is good,
Mhm.
right? So I
Mhm.
was like, you post this, you do this, you do that, you do that, you do this, and that,
Mhm.
right? And it's like, if you do that with good content, this is what happens,
Yeah.
right? And it goes, you go, well, I've done all that, and whatever, and I love how everyone is like, I think Mr. Beast started this, and now they all love doing it. Cool. It's because your content isn't any good. Like they love throwing that.
They love that. I know,
love
and that's
throwing
not
that,
the case.
And it's like,
That's not the case. They
And-
love saying
and they
that.
love saying that.
They
It's
love
such a
saying that, and
humble
that's
brag,
not
right?
the case.
Like it's so smug. It's so like, is it any good? And it's like, okay, that's a very broad blanket statement.
Yeah, it's not the
isn't any
case.
good.
It's
And
not
it's like,
the case.
it isn't any good. And it's like, and it's like, but it's so tongue in cheek, and it's so smug because it's also like, now I know what I'm talking about
Yeah.
because mine is this, and mine because
Yeah.
my,
Well, like it's
because
like,
my stuff is good, and the reason you're not
it's
not
not
where
the
I am,
algorithm, it's the
the re-
audience.
the reason you're not where I am is because you're not as good as me,
Yeah.
because I'm better than you.
It's not the
And
case.
there's such an undertone of that
Yeah.
that's said in so few words.
Yeah.
Because your stuff isn't any good. Now listen, I'm not here to judge if it's any good. I'm just letting you know that's all it is. Just work on getting your stuff better. And it's like it's so right in a lot of ways, but so insincere fucking so
It
many
is.
ways,
It
you know?
is. Yeah.
But they
'Cause
love
it's-
saying it. Like
they
it's the
do.
cool tag to put on. Like once you've made it,
Of course.
like that's almost like a sign of you making it. When you can look at the kids, it's because your stuff isn't any good.
Absolutely. And that, yeah, it's not true.
But it
it's
feels like so South. I feel like South Park could do an episode on that.
It is. Yeah. Because
very
if that
South
was the
Parky.
truth, it's like, it would, if that was the truth, it would be like, man, there's videos that like when I started posting 9 months ago, you're like, this is good.
Yeah.
And it gets 100 views.
Yeah.
Then now, because of my consistency, not because of how good it is, because of being consistent, I found enough people that like it where I can post that thing that had 100 views and now it gets 20,000 minimum. And you can't say it's like, so why did you get 100 views before? Because it wasn't any good. Well, now it's crushing it now. It was like, no, because I need to build an audience. The key is definitely it doesn't mean like it's good that they say that because it puts people in a good position because it's like it's not as simple as just like if you post every day, you're going to be successful. It's like if you post every day and are worried about your content not being very good, that's why it's such good advice. If you have that voice in your head being like, fuck, I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. Maybe because I'm not good. So now you're consciously like, how do I get better? How do I get better? I'm talking too long. I'm doing this too long. That needs to be shorter. This needs to be that. Listening to the comments. Yes, that needs to be changed. This, that, blah, blah, blah. The combo of the two, consistency and wanting to get better, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You will be fine.
Yeah.
100%. And the best thing is, it's like if you're willing to give again 8 hours a day to that, it might take a year, but by the end of the year, you will have found yourself a job. But the beauty of that is once you've locked in that job at minimum wage, it's way better because now if you keep working, most minimum wage jobs next year, you're still making minimum wage. This one, it's like you'll triple your wages. If you keep working the way you're working, your wages will just keep going up. No one does it though. But if you're willing to give 3 years to this and be consistent and treat as much as you would to a job, it's like you're going to be rich. That I would actually say. I truly will. Like I've now seen so many things, but I wasn't doing that. This year I've given it to it like it was like a job. And it's like I can truly say that whatever your thing is, if you commit to it, if you want to get better and you are consistent, if you do that consistently, you'll get rich. It's like, yeah. And like, I hear a lot of that too. Like, well, yeah, like, that's how I made. There's a lot of that. And I see it's like, oh, I get it now. I get it. That's it. If you literally work, but that's anything though, too.
Is anything really?
It's like if you put in the time and you work hard, things pay off. But this one's so beautiful.
Because it's such a pipe dream and it's such a bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Like it is a long, low. It's gambling, really. You're gambling on yourself, really.
Yeah, I
right?
do think so.
That's wild thing to do.
I-
And you're gambling, and not only are you gambling yourself, but you're gambling like, well, for a lot of people like online and YouTube and whatever, like you're also gambling on your character and your personality.
You are, yes.
So it's not just finances and like it's skills. It's like it's character and personality.
Yes,
and it's just like that's a hard L to take.
No, man,
that's a hard L to take, man.
It's tough.
Yeah.
The other thing is too, like you usually do have to work 8 hours a day to survive, and then it's like, man, that's tough because you don't want to work 8 hours a day and then do 4 hours. But you're working 8 hours a day at a job that you hate, and then you're putting 4 hours into YouTube. And what are you getting back from the YouTube? You are the most pathetic, stupid loser. Like, man, that's tough to keep going.
Yeah.
But it's worth it. It is worth it. And it's easy to hear, though. That's the other thing, too. Man, on the surface, when you start this, it's like, but just let you know, there's going to be some negative comments. You're like, I don't give a fuck. No, bro. It's not people going, your content sucks. And you're like, I can handle that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm getting better and better at it. I start to look at it like UFC lately. This is what I've been thinking. It's like, I look at it like UFC where it's just like, I can handle it. And then you get hit and your eyebrows bleeding and you're like, holy fuck. Like that actually hurts. And it actually phases me for like a couple of days. I get hit in the eyebrow again a week later, and you're like, that's already happened, right? So, yes, I actually can handle that. But what I love lately is just like it's starting to, but it's still every 2 weeks, is somebody just has such a clear shot where you're like, I'm good. I'm actually in a place right now where like, no matter what people say, and there's sometimes just such clear shots where it just comes right to your insecurities. And like, has anybody ever noticed that this guy does such and such? And you like read the comment, it just pops up in your things, and you're just like, in the next 2 days, you're like, should I quit? But now I'm looking at it like a UFC sparrer, where instead of saying, should I quit? I do think that should I quit? But I'm quickly now pulling back and going, good shot, man. Good shot, because I know now I'm going to stay in the ring. And the next time you hit me with that, someone else, I go like, I've been hit with that before too. But man, they get creative. Like at the start, your content sucks. This is bullshit. I don't care. but people get so specific. Like, has anybody noticed the pimple above his left eye? And when he says this, he does that, and you're like, "Fuck, I've noticed it. It was the first thing I noticed in the mirror." And now some guy from Seattle noticed it too. You're like, "You fucking loser." And then a week later, you're just like, "Well, get over it too. Get over that too. Yeah, you have a pimple. It's okay, you know." And you're like, "Whatever." And I have nightmares about it. You have nightmares that the pimple got bigger.
Is
and
that
all
a true
this.
story?
That's a true story from 2 weeks ago. And it's like, dude, like man, I'll tell you one.
Oh my God. I thought we were talking at least 6 months ago. Like, I didn't realize it
No,
was
man,
so
no,
recent.
there's some.
That's
Okay, I'll tell
so
you what.
funny, man.
There was an example I was gonna think. There was an
man.
example I was gonna say right now, and I won't even
Yeah.
because it's so deep cutting.
Oh,
That I was about to be
dude.
like, here's a good example. And I was like, as I started thinking about it, I'm like, no, I don't even want to say it out loud. I don't want anybody to hear it. Like things that people have gotten so deep that I'm
Yeah.
like, I can't even say it out loud because it cuts so deep. But I'm good. Because even that, I learned how to deal with that cut.
Yeah.
And now it's like the only thing that's
That's
gonna
such a
hurt me,
win.
do you know what I mean?
That is such a win,
And
man.
the only thing that's gonna hurt me more is give me a deeper cut now. And now I
Yeah.
have to look at it UFC style, being like, fuck, you really got me. You actually had me bleeding out. You had me like, you fucked up my workflow for 3 days from
Yeah.
this comment.
Yeah.
You know, so when people are like, yeah, get ready for the comments, and you think it's gonna be like your content sucks, you're a loser, you're not funny, you're like, oh, I can handle that. No, man. Some of these guys are good.
Yeah.
You start when your
Go for
content
it.
starts growing, you get into the pros.
Oh,
And there's
man.
pro trollers that you're like, you look at it and you're like, it's under your skin.
Oh, yeah. See, I know.
You're like,
I know.
holy fuck,
Yeah,
man.
I know. That's the worst.
Yeah. Like that's awesome. Those are the best. Those are the best comments. They said we're your cult. Love a good cult.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. We looks to good ones.
Happy you're feeling sunshine now, Colin. You deserve it, buddy. And you do. You do.
Yeah.
You really do. Yeah. No, it's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I know. And that's what I worry about. These these comment sections. I'm like, oh man, don't take me out of the sunshine, man.
Yeah, but
Because
you just
those
learn
comments
to
can-
be.
Yeah.
You'll learn.
But
'cause it's
it
like,
just sucks
yeah,
that there's these fucking professional trolls out there, man. That'll just go for the jugular,
yeah.
and it's just like Jesus, boys. Calm
But it's
down.
but
Like,
it's like
it takes such a place of like self confidence and headstrong and
but
resiliency and everything. To,
for
like,
you,
to
that's
get to a point where it's like you don't even
But
see
here's the
it.
thing. Here's the best way to put it. For you, who's somebody who loves sports, it's this. It's literally being like, I'll use the UFC, but then I'll give another example right away. It's being like, I love it. I love it. Like I want to fight. I want to train, but I just don't want to bleed. And it's like, well, then you're not supposed to be a fighter.
Yeah,
And it's like, and if you look at the guys who are your heroes that you look up to, it's like they kind of learn to love it.
yeah,
They kind of learn to be like, nice one. And like
Yeah.
look at the blood and be like, woo, you got me.
I know.
Same thing as like, you're really good at football. You love catching the ball and this and that. But you're like, but I just don't want to get injured. And it's like,
Yeah.
you might not.
Yeah,
You also might not.
yeah,
But like, when you hit that field, one of the gifts, not one of the risks, one of the gifts is now you're in the NFL. And the gift is you're playing real fucking football. And
Yeah.
you might also fucking get hurt.
yeah.
That's why people watch it. There's
Yeah.
a risk.
No, I
And
know.
you're in there because you're so you got to go. And that's
You
why I
got to
love-
have the headspace, but you got to go through it in waves, right? Because
Mhm.
that first wave of that when you're
Oh, dude,
because
yeah.
like anything, right? The first cut hit was it the first cut's the deepest or whatever,
It is, yeah.
right? So it's just like you got to go through it. And then, like you say, if you can then fight that one, like all right, like you're
Yeah,
saying,
keep
all right,
going.
good one,
Getting
and then,
better.
yeah, going right, like
And I
but
love
you-
it. And oh,
you
man,
gotta
there's
get through-
more coming.
you
There's
gotta
more
get-
coming, I know.
Yeah,
But I kind of look forward to it now in that sense of getting stronger. Because now there's some deep cuts that
because
they
it does
say.
make you stronger.
And you go, brother, I've heard this 4 times this week.
Yeah,
I know you guys think that.
yeah,
It is what it is.
yeah.
But now every now and then there's one that you see and you're like, and you do this, you're like, You start reading it more, and then you go like, no, what? No. You start going along your day, and you just cannot stop thinking about this fucking comment. And I immediately now I've switched into that gear where I just go, you're bleeding. Be proud of the cut because you're in the ring. Be proud that you got to the point where you actually were able to
Yeah,
take
you're
the
in the ring.
punch. You
Yeah.
weren't just training.
Yeah.
You actually got to do the fight. And now
Yeah.
you're like, all right, you're bleeding. And be
Yeah.
like, man, take that and fucking hop back in.
Yeah.
More and more being like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm here to be a fighter. You know what I mean? Like, I love this shit.
Oh. Yeah. No, for sure. And that's got to be the attitude.
And you know what's
It's
funny
got
is
that's and that's the thing. It's got to be that way.
it does. And you know what's funny is like it makes sense to us because we have to know that as comedians too.
Yeah.
So it's easy for us to say that. But what's funny is if you're just some mom who loves knitting sweaters,
Yeah.
you also have to know that getting into YouTube. So we're tougher.
Yeah.
We're like the UFC guys that aren't like martial art guys. We're
I
like
know-
being
Although
comedians.
to be fair, like you were saying, you might not get injured. I don't feel like moms knitting on YouTube are after getting injured.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like the equivalent is we're all going into the UFC, but we're like guys who like grew up street fighting if we're comedians. So we've already kind of taken some cuts.
Yeah.
But if you're a mom that's like, yeah, I'm getting knitting. Oh, I have 800 followers. Oh, I got 1,600 followers. It went up to 2,000. And you're like, hey, your sweaters suck and you're actually so ugly. I know you say you're 50, but you look like you're 81 and gonna die tomorrow. And you're like, I was just knitting. Like they're not meant for that ring.
No.
But if they can just be
No,
like,
they're
you know,
not.
but if they can
Most
listen,
people aren't though.
but if they can listen to the advice to just go, they're sad people, ignore it. It's
Yeah.
that easy.
Yeah.
They're sad, ignore it. Well, next thing you know, you're fucking blowing up and making money on YouTube knitting.
Yeah.
What a dream come true.
Yeah. And there's old women doing stuff like that on YouTube.
Absolutely. But that's why there's not
Especially
a bunch.
cooking. A lot of older women are making a good bit of money on YouTube cooking.
A lot of it.
Yeah.
But that's why, because you say fucking especially wrong.
Yeah.
And if you're not in the right headspace and all of a sudden you're like,
That's
there's
so cool,
four
man.
comments.
This is what I'm cooking. And
Yeah.
I just share some cooking all the time. Because I went
Beautiful,
because I
man.
whipped
My
some
mom, like
paleo feeds.
my mom, but my mom's vicious like that. Like my mom's so good at cooking. And my mom is like, you know, she'd be funny. My mom would do great like that. But man, my mom would be at 200 viewers and somebody would be like, not what you were supposed to do with the tomatoes. My mom would fucking flip out. You know what I mean? That's why my mom doesn't do YouTube. But if you're kind of like, I don't care, I just like to cook, you could really make a living at this.
Yeah.
But my mom's great that she has recipes that are her own that she could share. But man, I'd make one video and help my mom with that. The second she saw something negative, my mom would be like, you know, and that's where I get it from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My mom would be like, she'd go to bed thinking about it. That little fucking piece of shit. I want to fight this kid. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, so yeah, it's just working on that muscle of just being like, because you go to bed sometimes, you're like, look,
Yeah.
I read that this morning.
Yeah.
Stop thinking about it, Paul. Come on, McConaughey.
Kevin Pollak, that's his name. Did Christopher Walken on Letterman. That's the name. Have you ever seen that? His impersonation of Christopher Walken?
Yeah.
Very good.
Dude, man, when it's good, it's great. Yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one.
Great one. It's so good.
Yeah.
He really nailed that one. He has other impersonations that he does, and they're okay, but that's the one he nails. And I know everyone does Christopher Walken,
Yeah.
but he was one of the first ones to do it well.
Yeah.
He was one of the first, and that's the thing.
I like Adam Ray too. Adam Ray's fun with impressions. He has fun with them. I like it. I like Adam Ray a lot lately. Like, cause I see him on podcasts. He's like really good at like improvising and keeping the ball in the air and having fun. He never says no to whatever silliness is happening. And he also like, I see people because they know he does impressions. He'll go for it. They go, give us McConaughey and a rubber ducky. He'll do his best. And then he knows like, I like seeing people do that too. And they go, fuck, that's no good. And maybe it's okay. But Adam Ray was the guy who does Dr. Phil. And on Luke's episode of Kill Tony, he was Tony. Adam Ray's good. He's really good at his
Dude,
impressions.
he is. Adam Ray is
Yeah.
hilarious.
And he's really funny, man. His improv is really funny.
really good.
That counts. His impressions don't even need to be 10 out of 10. I don't think he's Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
But the fact that he can do these impressions slightly and his improv is so good. That's what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this.
Yeah, he's awesome.
It's rare. He's one of those podcasts that this year there's a couple, but he's a podcast I've listened to twice, and I probably will listen to it a third time.
Yeah.
Where he does an impression of Santa Claus. He just plays Santa Claus for a whole. He's on Rick Glassman's podcast, and he's Santa Claus. And it's like, well, Santa, like, my question was like, what about the toys? He's like, well, it's simple. We're at the North Pole, and just him being in that character, he's really great. He's great. It's one guy. I feel like there's examples of that too, where it's like he's on a stand-up tour, I think, right now, and I don't think he's doing tours. I'd like to see what that's like. Like, I wonder what his stand-up's like, because he's pretty funny. But when he does his characters, he's great at finding a character, and then he's so funny as a character. You know what I mean? There's certain people like that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Who's another example of that? You know? Wow. Friends of ours. Yeah. I was like, there's a great example. And then I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah. There's people that we know too.
Yeah.
That's like, they're just so comfortable in their humor and their funniness as characters, but they can't find the pocket as themselves sometimes, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, they can't convert it on stage.
Yeah.
So you mean?
Or they can, but they're just not as comfortable and free comedically. Their comedic bone isn't as free as, like, they don't get playful the way they do when they're in a character. If you gave them a character, then they're full. This is my character, and they're playful. But then it's like, be yourself and be this. They start to, like, they can't be as playful as themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we would work backwards on that, not to give ourselves a compliment. And I don't know if it is a compliment, but I think we've learned how to be really playful in ourselves. We can take hits as ourselves.
Yeah. I was just thinking of some examples and stuff there, and like try to like connect on what you're saying. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that you're really funny across the board, just like Adam Ray. Like, I think Adam Ray, but like,
Yeah. When I'm at my best, it's when I'm feeling truly myself.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just
Yeah.
going up there. I'm in a great mood, and I believe when I'm feeling. I guess when I'm flowing, I'm feeling, I'm talking as myself,
Mhm.
and I'm telling stuff that I got confidence in. Like, especially when I've already told it a dozen plus times, or whatever, and it's like a dozen times in a row now of it doing really well. Now it's like, now you're free to come in and out of other stuff and tag on stuff and try new shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And it's just like, and then you're really, and then, like, so much, so much new shit happens on the stage, man.
Absolutely. It
On this, and it should.
Yeah.
Yes,
We
man.
got
Yeah.
some good ones about when back to, we should be checking these more, but miserable people who are simply projecting their own insecurities and anger
Well, that's a big one.
or sadness onto others to feel better. Rise above always. They can't handle the fact that they'll never be able to, which is, it's true. Yet
Yeah.
alone want to make people laugh and smile. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. Good night.
What's
Wicked.
that? What you say?
She said, yet alone want to make people laugh and smile, which is true. Like,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
other
yeah.
thing too, man.
Yeah,
Especially with
yeah, yeah,
comedy.
yeah.
It's like, it's so true where you're like, man, especially live, that sometimes you're like in this fucking tough sports bar and you're like this, and you're just like, you just get yourself into this headspace. Like, I'm fucking tripping balls. I'm breaking myself down. I'm so insecure, but like, I'm going to go up and like, the only thing I want more than anything in the world, I'm praying to God, literally. I just want to make these people laugh. And you kind of start it. And then
It's so funny
somebody's,
when I hear you talk like that.
it's
so funny because I've yet to see it.
And then somebody
Because
goes, and then
I've yet
someone,
to see the bomb.
and then someone goes like, yeah, well, that's not true. And you're like I'm fucking like, man, like, you don't feel the energy. You're like, I'm kind of starting to make people laugh. And then you're going to come out here and be like, no, that's not true. You're like, do you not just see with all my heart
don't-
and soul? I just want to
yeah.
make people laugh. Like, what the fuck am I doing, man? I'm trying to make people happy. I'm not trying to do anything else. I'm not trying to be cool, even. I started this making fun of myself. The first 2 minutes were like, look how miserable my life is. Like, I've already set the, like, what's the thing? We say it in improv. It's like the I forget, like the 1 to 10. Like, you're like, man, I've been bad at words lately. Like, you know, like your like level of like, you know, like your level of like importance. It's not that. Like, you're fuck. I'm so close to that word. Like, it's like a 1 to 10. Like 10,
Man.
you're
One thing about them, man, especially mixing chips, Jesus Christ, the we drink, man, my mouth is some fucking dry, man. I think
Yeah,
that's
we gotta
why.
get-
Oh man, fuck yeah.
sick.
Forgot I
Yeah,
had
I'll
it
get
there.
another drink. But yeah, it's your I'm so close. You're
I'll take that. I don't give a fuck. If that's from last night, that's from last night. Gotta be. I don't care.
I don't know, I'm blanking on that word. Like, when you're a 10, you're like the boss. You're like the king. When you're a 1, you're like this meek. And they say it in improv. Like,
I don't know. I don't know. That.
you have to know your like number in the scene. Like, we used to do it as a fun improv game. Like, you're, you know, like just like how important you are in the scene, but not important. How confident.
I love that Jenna said she would totally buy a ringtone.
Yeah, man. A
Yeah.
lot of people would. Of course.
Yeah. Hang on, man, hang on. Flew Hardy with the big strikeout, man. Flew Hardy is Flew Hardy is some funny, man.
Yeah, he is.
Flew Hardy also looks like he was bullied and just like just started lifting weights and just got like, by the fuck, I am pitching these motherfuckers in there.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a cool one to be a pitcher, man. That's why Eastbound and Down is so great. That's why I'm surprised. You got to get more into Eastbound and Down, especially after getting back into baseball. I'm like, fuck, it makes me want to rewatch it for the 10th time. He's an MLB pitcher,
Yeah.
but like that just started to suck. And then just like life went downhill. But like he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Because like he just, you know, when he became the man, he was the man at one point. He was just fucking striking people out for like a year, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. But like his ego never disappeared from being the man. It wasn't like, okay, I'm starting to get like my pitch is starting to get weak, and then next thing you know, he's doing nothing. He has to become a gym school teacher, but he's just like, yeah, until I make the MLB again. Which is like they do it really realistic. It's like that's a sad place to be in your life, and it's some place that we all will get. Where like if you reach a peak sometimes, like comedy, you see it so much in comedy.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm doing the same thing a lot too. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, like the peak of my career, and you're like doing some of the toughest rooms in theaters. You just like you're always like, yeah, but I'm always that guy. And then it's like, man, you could take a dip and just be like not doing well at open mics and stuff. Instead of being like, man, we got to fucking figure out how to get better again. You're just kind of like, well, no, because like I fucking do theaters. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I'm a MLB pitcher. And just seeing like him deal with that ego. It's like, it's such a beautiful, like, it's so funny, but like there's a dark undertone of like, man, I'm just waiting to get back to the majors. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you're going to get back to the majors. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a great show, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because he played in the MLB. Made good
Mhm.
money. He was rich at one point. And now it's like, there's no contract, nothing. You're not in the big show anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still Kenny Powers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, it's a dark story. You know what I mean? Still doing blow like you're making MLB money and shit. And it's like, easy, buddy. Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
You're not going to practice anymore. You're like kind of just drinking and doing drugs every day. Like you're starting to get out of shape and stuff, but you don't think that. You're still just like, man, do you remember who I am? It's like, you're not anymore. It's such a dark, sad show like that. It's so
Mhm.
fucking funny. It's one of the funniest shows ever.
Wait, no. Yeah, we didn't get to see this, remember? Because this is when the stream gave out. Oh, yeah, he's on.
Okay, so here's something interesting. When they wear that glove, the slide glove, I thought they do that just in case, like that's the hand you're gonna reach with, and that's not what he did reach with. So that's like your embracing glove, and you still reach with your bare hand. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be the way because you put that one down, yeah, because that helps you slide across the dirt, right?
Right. I thought that was there in case like they slam their foot and you don't want your foot.
No, it's interesting that they're allowed to have it on. Because people think they shouldn't be allowed to have them on. I think it's like because that's new, right? And like, there was
Right.
no rule because back in like the 1800s, 1900s, and all when this game was being played, like and all through like all as the rules were coming out, that was never on anyone's there was no rule written against it because nobody thought of it,
Yeah.
right? So it's like, well, you're allowed to wear a glove, like a batter's glove, but are there any parameters on what the glove can be? What you wear? It's like no.
Right.
So then they're like, well, how about we make these fucking slaughter gloves? There's no rule against it,
Yeah.
right? And then it's like, now it's like, okay, do we keep it or do we not? It's almost like kind of letting them go and see is this going to be a problem or not. But there's
Yeah.
purists that don't like it.
That makes sense. It's like the long putter in golf.
Yeah,
I don't mind that though.
yeah, there are purists who don't like it. I don't mind it at all. I mean, you're running, and if it's like if you got anything like
It's so
like
cool.
if you
The
can, if you
slide's
can,
so cool.
like if you can, okay, you're already wearing a glove, right? So like it's like you're already wearing a cleat. So if you can find a cleat that just like digs in a bit better, gives you a bit more traction, why can't you wear a better cleat, right? So if
Absolutely.
you're wearing a better glove, that's just going to give you maybe that little extra slide. Fucking wear that glove.
Let me ask this. How come people never slide for first?
They do. Ernie Clemente did tonight and get on.
You did, eh? Okay.
Mm.
I feel like that's kind of rare. Well, because they know, right? They know.
Yeah.
Most times they know, I'm not getting it. So it's worth a sprint. But it's like, yeah, like this. Like he knows, okay, I guarantee he got first.
Yeah.
Maybe second. So
you
I
usually know. And like and there's
like
also
that's not worth sliding for.
yeah.
It's more, am I going for second, sliding for second?
And there's
right?
also like a belief, like because if I'm not mistaken, you have to go. Well, you used to. I don't know if they changed that, but you used to like you're allowed to slide in feet first to the other three bases, but first base there was a rule for the last time it had to be head first.
Right.
I'm first.
Yeah.
Had to be head first.
I haven't seen
So-
people do feet a lot.
No, you wouldn't.
Not on that, but I haven't
But here's the thing.
seen-
I thought I actually saw feet first at first recently, and I remember thinking, Jesus, that must be new. Because like growing up, or maybe that was just softball, and I thought it was in baseball too. But growing up, first base, you had to go in head first, and there's a belief, and I don't know, and I heard this as a kid, and I never did look it up, but like you actually don't reach first any faster.
Right.
So you don't see a lot of people do it.
Yeah.
Now that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not.
I really liked running for the bases.
I
playing
would
softball.
think, yeah, it's got to be faster if you do it right. Don't it? Like you're propelling yourself. There's a difference between like a proper dive.
I don't think that it's
Don't you think?
faster. No, because you still have to like kind of maybe stop something. I think it's more so the angle of like the tag. It's like better at avoiding being tagged. And that's why you don't see it on first, because usually you have a runner on, or you usually have like the baseman on first. So there's no point in it. But like when somebody's off and they're trying to do this double play, it's good doing the slide, because that's where we see the challenge play. It's like the slide helps like avoid the tag.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because you
But
don't
a
get
lot of the time on the first, the guy's already got his foot on the base. You're like, well, I'm not sliding.
so you don't see people diving.
Yeah.
because they don't get there actually any faster,
Yeah.
and there's no tag at first.
Yeah. The slide to me is like underrated. It seems like kind of like
Tall, dude. There's some
tough, you
dude.
know?
You know what's awesome, man? Like there's been some beautiful slides. Like there's been some amazing base running people like sliding and like the most crafty ways, dodging the glove and getting their hand on the base. Like
yeah, like they do a roll and shit.
yeah, like you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like
With all the Ohtani jerseys.
of
You know
course
what's
there's
funny?
been.
I'm not saying
know?
anything. I'm not saying anything. We're still on the live stream. I just want to point out because it's interesting. It is interesting. But
What's
I've noticed in the past 2 days, there's a lot of. It's a good thing. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. It is. I truly mean it's a good thing. But
What are you talking about?
the ads, there's a lot of straight up Japanese ads.
Of course,
Because
the
now
World
it's
Series.
like, yeah, so now it's like we have enough Japanese people watching. That's like there's ads that are just in Japanese.
that's
It's like-
amazing,
That's
for the
amazing.
league.
It's amazing for sports.
It's amazing for sports.
That it's going worldwide. That's like
it's
it's
the
that big in
World
Japan
Series. It's going to
now.
give better quality ball, man.
Yes, man, big time.
Everyone's going to get better.
Yeah, we wouldn't say that about the World Cup. You're right. Because if I was watching the World Cup and I saw Japanese, you know what I mean? But if I was watching hockey and I seen Japanese on those boards, I'd be like, not my, you know what I mean? But we won't have to worry about that ever. But yeah, but this, what? Oh yeah, some Japanese guy's gonna have a wicked slap shot. Nice try. Golf and baseball, maybe. No chance. They're not coming for hockey for a long time. They might have them in their labs right now. They are not coming for hockey for a long time.
No, they're not.
No.
But
See, there it is. See, Japanese writing on the wall.
well, there's a lot of Japanese watching the game. There's 3 Japanese on us.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I mean.
Right?
So it's like the marketers know that they're like, yeah, let's
Dude,
go.
there's a bit there. There's a bit about like maybe the most multicultural city, like crushing Japan. Like there's something funny about that. Like, because like the Japanese
Right, yeah.
are like there's no Japanese on Toronto, right?
Mhm.
There's 3, I believe,
That's
on the
why I'm a fan.
Dodgers. Right? What?
I said this. So that's why I'm a fan. It has nothing to do with me being from there. Doesn't matter. I got it tattooed to my arm.
Like, but the the Japanese though the Japanese fans that are watching Japan, like they're going for the Dodgers because it's like make us proud. It's like if there was 3 Newfoundlanders
Yeah.
on Toronto,
Absolutely.
3 Newfoundlanders,
Yeah.
3 of them, dude, the whole province would shut down.
Absolutely. Be
If
like
they're
if
in
there
the
was
World
3
Series,
white sumo wrestlers.
If they're in the World Series,
Yeah.
right? Like that would be insane. So
Absolutely.
you can imagine Japan, right? They're really rooting on these 3 guys, but like there was just an image in my head so funny of being like, like the Japanese turning and like just putting shame on them. The 3 of you, like, because they put so much pressure
Right.
on their
if they
family
don't
members
win.
and stuff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
They don't
yeah.
win. So imagine like the shame that they
Then
could
we'll see
get,
Ohtani take the bat.
that they could get from giving to them.
Yeah.
And it's like, who delivered that blow? The most multicultural city in the league.
Yeah.
Like there's some
Tough for Japanese guys from Toronto because
there's
there's a
something
lot.
really funny about that. to
Yeah.
me.
Look at that. That's so
Trying to
sick.
put my finger right on it, but that's funny. Like they can't, like if they were to not be proud, because you should still be, they made it to the World Series. They won it last year and they made it again this year. You should be proud of them. But it'd be funny if they weren't, because they're so strict.
Right.
That would be so funny to me.
Well, if they lose, I could get it.
But that's so funny to me. They
It's
should not.
funny.
They won it last year and they got back to the World Series this year. You should still have pride.
I mean, that makes it way more exciting now to think, because you're right, because it's like you'll probably see that, especially in
Because
Ohtani's
they're
face.
watching in Japan.
Yeah, you'll see like Ohtani, like, man, the look on
Sure, man.
Ohtani's face if they don't win,
Like, they're watching in
it's
Japan.
not going to be like You'll see. Yeah, it won't be like Cristiano Ronaldo. Like it'll be a sad. Like they'll be like, I have let a country down. True. I've let my family
like-
down, let alone a country.
Right, but yeah, because they got to be feeling something like that, right?
Yeah, because they do. Yeah, you're right. I never thought of that.
Like there's so much on their shoulders.
Yeah, because even when
That's what I
Ohtani
go-
got struck out.
okay, that's what that Japanese guy. He just pitched a complete game. Yamamoto,
Yeah,
right? He did 9 straight innings, never came out. He did that for his country
yeah.
as much as he did it for anyone else. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And for his family.
Yeah, like for sure, man.
Yeah, because the thing is like you see these guys. I forget the guy's name again that like had the game-winning hit last night. Freeway, what's his name? Freddie Freeway or something. What's his name?
This fucking guy, man.
What's the guy's name who hit the game-winning home run last night? Freddie Freeway. You know what I'm talking about? Freddie
Freeman.
Freeman.
Yeah.
Close. Like you see his dad. There's just such proudness in him.
Right.
Right? I bet you see these guys' dads. Ohtani wins that game basically for them. You see him, he's just like, good.
I think
He's
now,
like, not
but I
enough.
do think now that they got the World Series last year, the pressure got to be off somewhat.
No,
They
God,
got to be
no.
off somewhat.
No, man. They live under pressure. There's no way, especially at that level.
Yeah,
You don't get there unless your dad's like, oh, you good at bat? How come not a pitcher?
Yeah, and then you get Ohtani.
Yeah, and then
It's
and then
presented
it's like
into the universe.
6 strikeouts. 6 strikeouts. His average got 11 strikeouts. 6 over strikeouts. What is this? A strikeout of an ant? He's like, but I can, 4 home run, daddy. Don't come at a home run. You are run a homer and find out you do not have a homer. If you do not win a World Series.
Homer. Oh man. Oh dude, South Park when they do the Asian voices,
Oh,
hey,
it's the best.
so funny. But when they do, they always add the Aru. They just have so there was it's like they did this fucking what it's like get him right now get like it's like get some game free and an extra controller or whatever
Yeah.
when you brought the Xbox Butteroo at the Xbox bundle Butteroo.
It's
Anyways,
so
dude,
good.
you start adding Roo to stuff. Like the more you add it to it, dude, it is genius. It's so fucking funny, man.
It's so good.
It's
Man,
so
one of the
funny.
best ones that they did, OG 2001, was Team America. And they have who's supposed to be like Kim Jong-un. And he's just like this terrible. I am so terrible, like terrible world leader. He's terrifying. There's a song because it goes into a musical and it's Kim Jong-un. He's got the glasses and he's like in this like compound where you can see like alligators eating chickens and stuff. And they have this amazing song and it's so good. It's one of the first times they did the accent as a joke. And it just slows down. You see him so sad. He's like, because he is taking over the world, but he's like so sad. And he goes, I'm so lonely. So Ron, do you remember that song?
Yeah.
So Ronry and Sadry alone. It's so good. Got no one, just me only sitting on my little throne. It's so good. And then at the end, he's like, so Ronry, I'm a little Ronry. Poor riddle me. Just Kim Jong-un singing about how Ronry he is.
Oh yeah, Rory.
so Ronry,
Rory. Yeah.
Ronry and Sadri Ron.
And here's the thing: it's like you're doing it to like modern day Hitler, like the most evil guy.
It's
So when
so
you put
good.
when you put those words in his mouth, and knowing that he's over in Korea, he's probably seen that, man.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like they got to him. They got to do that to him.
Yeah.
And it's just like the balls to do it, and also the
it's
comedy
so
too, and knowing
fun,
what's he
man.
gonna do.
It's so
What's he gonna
good.
do?
What is he gonna do?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like it's the and to know that, be like, so we're doing it because fuck him and his evil ways.
And if he does do
And-
something, well, it's like the
and you can't
interview.
get mad at him. He's doing it to the worst guy.
Yeah.
So if you're getting, what are you gonna defend him?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's the perfect guy.
Yeah,
so,
it's great.
It's so.
Did you ever see
funny.
the interview? The interview is great, and they don't even get too offensive. But the interview,
I seen an interview. Yeah,
and then they banned that right away.
yeah,
Like they took that away. It wasn't in theaters or nothing.
yeah, because they're so upset.
So and it was dangerous.
Yeah. What was so funny was like it got banned, but then like it still all came out anyways. It's you know what I mean?
It came out on like streamers and stuff.
Yeah. So it was like
And it worked out better for them because it
Yeah,
was like a banned
it was-
thing.
it was incredible promo.
Yeah, incredible.
Everyone was like, "Well,
promo.
we got to check it out now."
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the most. You almost wonder how much of it was staged because it's such genius promo.
Right. Yeah, and like maybe there's him just being like, I
Like,
don't
all,
care.
like all the big
Because realistically,
big-
it wasn't bad.
the
They
big
didn't do
production
anything.
companies.
Yeah.
We'll be like, here's what we're gonna do. Backlash is gonna come. We know it. So we'll actually write it ahead of time, dictate exactly what comes our way.
Yeah.
You know, frame then say it was from them, and then we'll take it down. But we're gonna sell more DVDs than ever this way, and that's you know what I mean.
Or
And we're still getting theaters and this and that. Like just we'll crush.
or none of that happened. I've never even thought about that. That truthfully, it's like he's like, yeah, I know everybody makes fun of me. I don't give two fucks.
Yeah,
I'm the leader. That he never cared once. Because truthfully, like we're always making fun. That maybe they were like, this is the best way we can pitch this. We're gonna fake that we got banned. We're gonna fake that we have to take it down. Then we're gonna release it on Netflix. If it actually got banned, it probably wouldn't have been released on Netflix. It was very smart. So maybe that's what
but
they
if
did.
it came out with no heat behind it,
Release it for a week and then say we had to pull it from theaters because there's heat. But why would there be heat?
you know what? And it makes more
When you
sense.
think about it, they probably faked that whole thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Why the fuck would we care? Yeah,
Because-
like who
but
cares?
I
No one's
always thought
scared.
that. I thought that for so long.
That's so smart.
Right?
You're
'Cause-
right. Because
'cause
if there was heat, then there would have been heat about Team America.
there would have been heat with so much, but it's not. But to me, if there would have been heat, real heat,
Yeah.
true heat.
What heat?
Just hear me out.
Right?
Like,
yeah, I hear. I'm
like
agreeing.
a missile, like we're gonna like whatever, right?
We're mad about your
we're-
comedy with Seth Rogen.
right because
You
there's no
got two Jews.
because
that
there's
are
no
angry
real
at us.
trade or anything going on with South Korea.
Yeah.
So like you know what I mean? It's like no. Well, I'm gonna attack a base of yours, like over here on this side somewhere or
Mhm.
whatever. That's on like South Korean soil or
Yeah.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna do something to you guys.
Mhm.
And it's like, okay, if that was true, and they were really worried about it, you know what would have happened? It would have fucking went away.
Big time. It would have.
That's not getting
It
leaked
would have
out.
go on Netflix.
And not only was it leaked out, it was like a few weeks later. Like it was fuck all
'Cause I
time.
remember everybody going, "It's on Netflix now," and also too, it might get taken away.
Yeah.
So watch it
So
all
watch
right
it now.
away.
And hear me out. And hear me out on this.
I'm agreeing with you 110%.
Okay. And I'm just gonna put this all together now. But maybe
Yeah.
I don't think I fully thought this. I never realized. I think I did think this, but I didn't know I thought this. And like I'm connecting dots now as to maybe why I'm backwards engineering it. But I actually watched that movie, and I didn't think it was that funny.
Interesting. I thought there was funny parts.
So
yeah.
I thought there was some funny parts,
but I didn't think it was that funny.
I didn't
hear
think
you.
it was that funny though. I thought it had a few funny parts.
I thought it
and-
was good though. I thought it was good.
I
You're
didn't.
right.
I did not think it was good.
I
I
thought it was
thought-
good.
I thought it wasn't good. They had a couple of really funny parts.
I thought it had a couple of funny parts, but the whole thing wasn't like a funny. It wasn't like Bridesmaids or like.
But I've also,
or like
but
Mean
that's also
Girls.
been a complaint of mine with most of Seth Rogen's movies. I've actually found most of his movies,
Mhm.
they're not that good. But then there's like generally when I say not that good,
Mhm.
like they're not. But there are 3, 4, 5 moments that are really good.
Interesting, because I stand by that now. Because I'm like,
But-
I'm not a big fan lately, but like I stand by exactly what I would said about that about Seth Rogen's movies. Is I'm like, I agree. I think there's a couple funny parts, but I don't think they're funny. Like Like Mean
I don't think
Girls
there-
or Bridesmaids
It's-
are like so funny and
start-
they're
we're-
just funny
it's
start to
it's
finish.
steady. Like that's why Happy Gilmore's so good, right?
Yeah, like
Because that's why Happy Gilmore's one of the best comedies of all time.
yeah,
Because it's just
start
every
to finish.
scene is good, and it never there's never a lull
Yeah,
in Happy Gilmore.
But I don't think
Like-
I don't think that about Seth Rogen's movies. I think that there's one or two, definitely there's two or
so
three.
Pineapple Express is his best one, probably.
There's two or three funny ones, but I do stand by. I do think that the movies are really good. They're not the funniest, but they're really entertaining and they're really good.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
Well,
Like I think like Pineapple Express.
they're
I was
solid.
disappointed. Like
they're-
Pineapple Express is not hilarious, but it's really good.
Yeah, like
Like
they're-
I like the ride. I was
they're-
happy when I was done.
yeah,
Like I like the ride you take me
the
on. He's
solid,
good at
like-
telling stories.
yeah, like they're solid enough. They're solid. They're not bad.
But they're not hilarious.
not
They're not
funny.
action packed. They're not Happy Gilmore too.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
they're
I
not
hear you.
Tommy Boy. They're not
Yeah, I hear you.
right. They're not Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, I hear you.
They're not basketball from
I hear
the
you.
Bush from South Park.
Yeah,
Right? It's these.
yeah,
it's,
but they're
it's-
kind of dramedy. He's kind of
yeah,
more dramedy.
Right,
And so I respect
right.
that.
and
Yeah,
fair enough. But that wasn't
but super bad's amazing.
But here's the thing.
Superbad's
But
amazing.
hold on. But this wasn't a dramedy,
No, I know
This-
that's
this
supposed to be
one,
a comedy. Yeah,
right? And I felt
pure-
like
yeah, it's supposed to be kind of silly too.
right. But I was
Mhm.
like, okay, this is a silly fucking movie. This needs to be hilarious the whole way through. This needs to be Austin Powers.
Yes,
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Yeah, good point.
And
good
I
point,
didn't get
good
that with
point.
that movie.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
why I don't really remember a lot of it. I remember every fucking scene in Austin Powers.
yeah,
I can literally go through the movie. I know I can actually list minimum 90% of the scenes, man.
yeah.
If not all of them. I watched that movie twice. Barely fully remember one scene.
Yeah, you're right. It was. I do remember being like a little bit disappointed because the thing is about the way that they pitch that is like there's such a big buildup that it's gonna blow your mind. So it's gonna be disappointing. You're right. Not a bunch of like.
That's
holy
all I'm saying.
Fuck, you're right.
So,
you're
like-
right. It's like a six.
Like I didn't
six,
find it
7.
that funny. So, but I'm like, so here's what I think. I think it wasn't a dramedy. It was
Yeah.
supposed to be a really stupid, silly, and it missed the mark. It wasn't good enough.
Right.
That movie wasn't gonna do big numbers. It wasn't good enough to compete with the Austin Powers and that of the and whatever of the world.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I was like, how do we get heat behind this? How do we get the big numbers? Because the movie's not good enough on its own. So
Mhm.
there's this whole, it's bad, it's taboo. We really went there. We really crossed the line,
yeah,
right? They're like, you'll never fucking believe what we said about this guy. Holy fuck, right?
and they didn't.
And it's like, and even if here's the thing, even if it did though, like they made sure it got blown up. They made sure, even if it did happen, they didn't make it go away.
Mhm.
Like they blew it up. They took with it and ran it and used it as promo.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. I mean, one thing I hated about that movie, but it's hard for me to articulate, but they have a scene in that movie where it was like Eminem talks about being gay. And I just can't stand it. Like comedically, where it was like I think they thought this was groundbreaking that we're gonna get Eminem to pretend to be gay in a scene. It's so funny, but it was like Eminem's been doing that nonstop. Also, Eminem can't do that scene without having this stupid, like as a comedian, this stupid smirk, which is one of my biggest pet peeves. Of like, if you're gonna do something funny, like you got to be kind of dry about it. Like there's a British thing where it's like him being like, "Yeah, I'm gay," and like I can't do it. But if you watch the scene for 2 seconds, you'll know what I'm talking about. He has this smirk, being like, "This is fucking hilarious," right? Like Eminem thinks he's being so funny, and it's like Eminem's just like constantly now in like scenes being like right down to Happy Gilmore too, where it's like, "Oh, you'll beat me up," because he's like, "Because I know everyone thinks I'm like tough because I'm Eminem," and like it's kind of funny to like you beat me up, and it's like if you did it once, it would be, but you can't keep having that be the bit that it's like, yeah, the world thought we thought you were tough. The second you do it, we go, "Oh, Eminem's actually pretty funny." Oh, Eminem just did that again. The second time you do it, you're like, "Oh, Eminem's really milking this whole I'm actually not that tough. I'm trying to be funny thing." And it was like, to me, it was like the 4th time he did it. And like, Eminem's gay. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gay." And you just, that's like the most obnoxious smirk being like, "Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that I'm doing this?" And you're like, "No, it's actually not crazy. Because I know you desperately want to be funny. Because now you're just a dad. You're not a tough guy. There's no stakes here. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, man, this is crazy that they got Eminem to do this part where he's gay. It was like, no, that's not crazy at all. It's like Eminem is desperate to be funny. He's desperate to be. Eminem is not tough in the slightest anymore.
But that's so funny because he is funny. He's hilarious.
He is. He is.
His rap. He has so
Very
many
funny. I know.
punchlines.
So it's like, so you kind of got to be the bad guy because he's funny in his rap as the bad guy. But right now he's kind of being like, you guys all know me as the bad. You can only do that once.
You know what he's kind of
It's
doing?
like,
you know what he's kind of doing? Yeah, I know, but he's not doing a great job at it.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of doing the whole Ice Cube thing.
Yes, but Ice Cube never like Ice Cube. I like the way Ice Cube went about it because Ice Cube didn't just like immediately like you can break my character.
Right.
And I'm looking for that word.
No, but what I'm saying
status.
but
that was the word I was looking for.
What I'm saying is they're like, all right, I've been hard, right?
Yes.
And now it's like, okay, but now I'm kind of gonna like open up, go a little Hollywood, go a little corporate. You know what I mean? Go that. I'm gonna get into those. I'm gonna dip my water, dip my toes into that water, right? And do it. But he's not. But on like Ice Cube, he's missing the mark.
But here's the thing. Okay, I'm so happy I remembered the word status because I forget the whole original point.
Would that be a good?
The word I was looking for was status, where I was like, in improv, we do this, where it's like a 1 to a 10. Remember, I was trying to figure out what that word was. People are 1 to 10. You do status, and it was a fun game we used to play in improv. But it's also so important in improv to know your status. So important in comedy, in the scene to know, like when we do a scene. Even if we're like riffing, sometimes like you start to like, and we're kind of like playing characters riffing, where like I start to be like kind of like the joke of the scene is like me being like, come on, I told you that. Don't you understand baseball? For like the split second, people know like I don't know anything about baseball. You do. But to make the scene work, you realize you're like, okay, I'm a 2. He's a 10. This will make this scene way funnier because everybody knows actually you know more about baseball than me. But it's way funnier if I play a 10, you play a 2. And I'm like, I thought you knew a little bit about baseball. And you're like, I don't know. I thought that. What? Do you not know what a strike is? And you're like, I thought, yeah, when they miss. That scene's funny where it's like, you're going to play a 2 status. I'm going to play a 10. Right? Eminem immediately went to a 1 status being like, this will be funny because right now I'm a 10. Everything is like tough. I'm a tough rapper. And now all of a sudden I'm going to go to a 1 and be like, yeah, I'm gay or I'm this, that. Like he's like going low status. But what Ice Cube did, Ice Cube is like in Boys in the Hood, he's a 10 status. He's scary, doughboy. When he switched over to comedy, he stayed at 10 status because his character is like, oh yeah, like we're going on a date. You just have to meet my dad. And then like Ice Cube's the dad, or he's like, you're taking my daughter out. Like he's still a 10 status.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's like now it's comedy, but it's so funny because it's like, ooh, fuck. And her dad's Ice Cube, who's scary. Like Eminem never did that. It'd be funny to be like play the character of being like, you know, but like, so again, like in Happy Gilmore 2, where you could be like, who's your dad? It's too late for that. But you could have like, holy fuck, it's Eminem doing a cameo. Eminem's a 10 in our mind status. He's a scary gangster. But you've already done that. And if you do that once, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, we know you as a 10, and then all of a sudden you're just going to be like, oh no. And you just get beaten up, and you're like, I'm just like this. But Eminem's consistently doing that in everything where he's like, he's like, me as a 10. Well, in this comedy, I'm actually going to be a 2. They're actually going to beat me up, and I'm going to talk about how I'm gay. And I'm going to have a smirk on my face like, fuck, I bet you guys didn't think I was this funny. You're like, no, you've been doing that for 10 years. You've been doing like, I actually don't care, which is like, it's cool. It's self-deprecating. It's nice. We're like, oh, I don't take myself that seriously. You know what I mean? It's like, which is all awesome. All good comedy, but it's like, you can't keep doing that. Like you can't, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I wish you did what Ice Cube did. I wish we had like a couple scenes where like they did in Funny People. That was good. In Funny People.
I completely agree with everything you're saying.
Yeah.
And I was saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Just came in on a different angle when I worked
right.
it.
Right.
I'm saying he's doing the Ice Cube thing, but he's failing.
Okay. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
He's crossing over into it.
Yeah.
And he's trying to be funny, but he's missing the mark.
Mammoth.
You know? But like the rap,
What's
but at the
Mammoth?
same time, yeah, the Utah Mammoth. But he's also, but to be fair, he's only, but you know why he's probably missing the mark? Here's okay. Here's an idea. Here's an idea. I thought Ice Cube wanted to get in a lot of movies, be main characters,
Yeah.
right? Eminem don't. He's like, yeah, if a really cool thing comes up, I pop in for a cameo. But it's a lot of like small roles and cameos. Like, he don't have like a lot of big high end roles.
Yeah.
Right. And I was like, but if it's something like that's fun I can do, yeah, okay. So it's kind of like a side, like almost like a hobby, a side thing. You don't need the money,
Yeah.
right? And he's got all the money already,
So much.
right? So it's just
So
like,
does Ice Cube.
so this is just whatever. Yeah, but when Ice Cube got started with like Boys in the Hood, like he was still chasing. He was still young.
oh, he
and
was
hungry.
actually acting. Yeah.
Yeah, he was young and hungry and chasing, and he was looking to get next level. Like he has way more money now than when he was in Boys in the Hood.
He was really acting just like how Eminem was really
So-
acting in 8 Mile. and
With
does
really
a
in 8
great
Mile.
job. Does
exactly.
a great job.
That's right. But Eminem wanted to do 8 Mile for like his own artistic thing, right?
Yeah.
It was artistic expression and story and connection with his fans. This was another thing that he was putting out, almost like an album,
Yeah.
right? But when Ice Cube was saying, I'm gonna go be a movie act, like I want to do a bunch of these. I don't have to write them. Like somebody else can write the movie and I'll audition and get the role as the angry dad and
Mhm.
that's on a family trip or something. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And it's just like he wanted to go in there. So because he's in that mindset, he's like, yeah, like he's more dialed in and self-aware and knows like, yeah, this is the roles I need to
Yeah.
be a successful Hollywood actor.
Mhm.
And Eminem, he's not even thinking like that
Yeah.
because so he's coming in and he's not you don't have his finger on the pulse of the movie of the of whatever this and that because it's just he's
Well, it's
he's
like
not because he's not in it the same way as you said. So he's kind of he's missing the mark.
yeah. Well, it's like
'Cause
50
he's not-
Cent wouldn't do
But it's
that.
not because it's not like I'm trying to get this thing. So he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because it's like once you do that, you just can't do it again. Is the thing, you know? Like if 50 Cent randomly was just like
Yeah, but he don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying.
he doesn't. No, I know, which would be cool, but like
That's what I'm saying.
doesn't work. Like it's like
Like,
yeah,
he don't care. He don't care. He really
I
don't.
think he does. Like that's the problem. Is I think if it was that,
I think he's just doing
there's
it
a
for the
level
laugh.
of that. There's a level of that, but I think there's a level of like
I think-
now as the comedian in me, there's a smirk.
I,
Like specifically, if you look in the interview, the smirk he has on his face, he's like, "I'm gay." Whenever Eminem does something funny, he has a smirk that I hate, where he's just like, he thinks he's like the cool.
yeah, but here's the thing though.
He's like the cool. You know what it is exactly?
He-
I have a perfect example.
He thinks it's funny.
I have a perfect example. of what
He
he's
thinks
doing.
it's funny though.
I know.
He does. So my point is, and that's all he hears because he don't give a fuck.
Here's
He thinks it's funny, and that's all that matters. And he don't give a fuck.
and I agree. That's awesome. But you know what it is? Here's the exact thing. This is what it makes me feel. It's the jock, like the quarterback at your school, and we have an assembly. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh no, here comes the prom queen. And then the jock's wearing a dress. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, like, you know, like I'm the coolest guy in the school. I'm the jock. And he comes out and he's like, oh no, is the prom tonight? You know, and the whole school is like, oh, like, man, he's the fucking quarterback and he's willing to wear a dress. And like, you can just see like the look on their face. They're like, yeah, I know I'm the quarterback, but like, yeah, I'm pretty funny too. I'll wear the dress. I'll make the whole assembly laugh. You know what I mean? You're like, that's pretty fucking awesome. 2 months later, you know what I mean? They're like, oh no, we need to talk to the secretary. Here comes the secretary. And he's wearing a wig and he's like, yeah, I'm the secretary. You're like, okay. You're doing it a second time? And he still has the look on his face where he's like, pretty fucking funny, right? Most popular fucking toughest guy in the school. Now I'm playing the secretary. You're like, it was the first time. Now it's like actually kind of not that.
You get so into movies too, man. Like 'cause you
Funny.
love acting so much.
Yeah.
And you love comedy. So like you pick up on you definitely pick up on the stuff too more.
There was just it's specifically in the interview. There's a smirk that Eminem's doing where you're like, you think this is so much more funny than it is. And we're back to like agreeing where it's like when you said it's not that funny, it's like when they say Eminem's gay, he's like, oh, I'm gay.
Okay, so
He has such a like quarterback
okay.
at the school being like, pretty cool that I'm doing it. Hey guys, I'm wearing a dress. And you're like, it's not that funny.
Okay, so this goes right back to what I was saying about like the movie doesn't have that many memorable, hilarious
and that was
moments,
supposed to be a groundbreaking moment.
right?
Yeah.
And the the thing that you remember that you could see so clearly the most was actually something that you didn't find funny.
It's true. It's true.
That should not be one of your
No,
core memories.
I agree.
It
Man,
should it should be.
I 10,000% agree with
You know, it should be Austin
I
Powers
agree.
when they're like in the tent and it looks like he's pulling stuff out of her arse and like
Oh man, there's not something I could tell you from the interview that's like that was so funny.
right.
Yeah, because I can think of 3 things
Like, dude,
that I
think,
remember from it.
dude, I think of when Will Ferrell and Austin Powers
You are right.
got in the fight
You are
on the
right.
side of the highway. That's one of the first memories that comes to my mind, and I laugh every time that I replay that memory in my head. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And Will Ferrell, like, he wasn't huge yet, right? But he was known a bit from Saturday Night Live, and it was just a small role.
Yeah.
But he fucking, he's going for it, man. He's trying to grow his career, so he's dialed in, and he's so fucking funny as that character
Yeah.
with Austin Powers. It's like, right. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
And what do you remember that movie? When this scene that sucked and
There is one thing that I like
wasn't funny
because I reference it a lot, and that's it.
and
There's
this
one
sucks.
funny
Like,
thing.
I got Seth Rogen's book. I bought it. I read it.
Yeah.
Like I read the whole. I don't read books, man. I've read like 5 books in my life. I bought
Yeah.
his and read his. You know what I mean? Like I'm a fan of the guy.
Yeah.
I am a fan, and his dramedy. So I'm saying that particular movie.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I haven't liked him as like a person, some of the things that he's done,
Yeah.
but I do stand by that. But yeah, for that movie too, I remember the fireworks scene, and I feel the same thing as the Eminem thing. You're right, because I remember there was a big thing, like he said something about fireworks, and then it all leads up to this big scene, and there's bombs going off, and it's like, "'Cause baby, you're a firework." And I remember again, I was like, missed the mark. I know what you're going for. Didn't like that, but I remember it. But one thing I do remember, it was just so good, was just Randall Park, who plays Kim Jong-un, and he's there with James Franco, and they're just having a conversation. And I think about it a lot. When I say it, you're going to go, you do. You know I say this a lot. And it is from that movie. And I didn't even realize it's from that movie. It's kind of just in my brain. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, fuck, that's from that movie. So I got to give it to them. Is they're just having a deep conversation. It's him and Kim Jong-un when they're alone. And he's like, do you think margaritas are gay? And he was like, the way they do it, he was like, what? Do you think margaritas are gay? He was like, no, I don't think margaritas are gay. I think they're delicious. He's like, yeah. And he was like saying like, yeah, my dad and this and like all these other rulers, they try and tell me, but I like a margarita. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with you having a margarita. Margarita, he's like, oh, okay. And he gets excited. He's like, yeah, margarita's not gay if you want to have a margarita. And then like there's a nice callback where they're having margaritas. But something about my humor, like I like randomly, like I want to kill.
I forgot about that.
Randomly, that hit. That was a 10
that
out
was
of 10
funny
to me. When randomly, because it was very serious and they were talking about like politics, and then randomly he was like, another question where he just goes like, do you think it's like Borat, like one of my favorite things ever, because I like random perfectly, but early Borat before the movie, there's an early Borat. It's one of my favorite things. I think about it all the time because I love perfectly placed random. It's not silly. It looks easy, but it has to be a sniper shot. They're actually 3-pointers when people think that they're layups. But there's a thing in Borat where he's interviewing the guy and he's at this like old, like whatever you call it, like we used to call it like Pioneer Village. We had that in like Ontario. It's like an old like George Washington style thing. And Borat's asking him questions, and then randomly the guy's asking him questions. He's like, "Oh, this is how he does this," and he goes, "Yeah." And then I think about this again, literally once a week since I was a kid, and I say this a lot too. You probably heard it. And then randomly he's just like, "Is this how she make the yarn?" And he was like, "Yeah, well, she would do that." Oh, and you do that with a woman. All these random questions, and then randomly as he's asking questions, she goes, "Is Freddie Mercury a homosexual?" And just the guy's like, I don't know if I'm. It's just that killed me when I was a kid. Kills me to this day. Just dropping like, is Freddie Mercury, and I use both of those in conversations, just the same way like a song stuck in your head. Randomly, I'm just like in a silly mood, and I'll randomly just go, "Do you think margaritas are gay?" Because it's so funny to me.
So funny.
And it's the same thing where I just love randomly when things get serious. I love asking someone, you think Freddie Mercury was a homosexual? Because people are like, I mean, well, yeah, I think.
That's so funny because you've asked that around the house.
Yes. These are like instinctual, like nervous ticks for me. And that's why they're so funny because they're just like, they were so funny to me that they become like nervous ticks where like sometimes things get so serious and I get uncomfortable. Then instead of being like, just sit in the seriousness, instead I want to break the vibe and I just go like, does anybody think Freddie Mercury's a homosexual? And then it's double funny to me because everyone's being serious. And then all of a sudden, like Maggie's like, I mean, yeah, I think people knew. You know what I mean? I think people knew. And it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me where it's like, do you think margaritas are gay? And then it's like, I mean, yeah, maybe. Like, I don't know. I think that was so funny to me.
So funny because, like, yeah, like, but like the both of us answered.
Yes, and it's the best. And that's why that movie was so good.
funny.
Was instead of like them writing a good thing, James Franco, it was like it was improvised. They're talking. He goes, "Is a margarita gay?" And James Franco's like, "Oh," like you see him like taken back. He's like, "I mean, whoa, I mean, no, I don't think so. If you want to have a margarita, and margarita's gay, I think they're delicious." And he's like, he lights up. He's like, "Yes, I like on the margarita." And he was like, "Yeah, if you like margaritas, like margaritas." He's like, "My dad don't like me having margaritas." He's like, "No, whatever, man. If you like margaritas, enjoy the margaritas." And he's like, "I like a margarita." And I was like, I like that. That was really good. But all that to say, that's all I remember. It's all I remember. And did I even laugh out loud? I don't know. You know?
That's so funny.
But yeah, that's a key. Those are key moments. I mean, man, that shit will always hit me. Perfectly placed randomness is so fucking funny. And the right thing is so funny, man. When I'm browsing Facebook, congratulations to my brother who just this, that, blah, blah, blah. And then randomly just like, I think I might kill Stuart Little. It's like, what the fuck? All the things. It's so funny. So funny.
That's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious.
Yeah, and they did that good. That margarita thing was so funny. You think of the margarita is gay? It's such a funny question for
That's so funny.
ask.
That's a hilarious icebreaker. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what'd be hilarious if that was on a cue card in Table Topics.
Yeah. Do you think margaritas are gay? Man, that's a great table
That's
topics.
a funny one.
It's like if we did like a funny table topics.
Yeah,
Do you know?
yeah.
Because
I
I have a
do-
lot of good questions that
yeah,
are pretty funny.
But you know, yeah, it would be. I would also too like the table topics. Like I love them. Like as they are,
Love
like even
them.
though they're not funny, like sometimes they're funny. Sometimes they're funny,
Sure.
but sometimes they're serious, and it's just like
Oh, I
and
love
and,
them.
and they're kind of profound. Like
yeah.
you know what's more important, like time and time and
I
peace or
love
whatever.
the
You
table
know what I mean?
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're great.
But at funny
yeah,
table
funny
talks,
one,
I've
yeah.
never thought about that. We
I never
could
thought of them
write
either.
funny table topics. You know?
Yeah,
Because sometimes, like, I'm pretty good at that, especially if I get into the groove and we're sitting around the fire, we're all having drinks, and I know that people are down to like chat. I'm pretty good at dropping some funny, like, all right, would you rather bang two huge dudes or, you know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that's like, whatever you say. And also, the more serious you are about your answer, the funnier. If you try and be funny, it won't be funny.
right.
But when I ask these questions, I love asking a ridiculous question. But the more you think, the more you go like, you really, okay, let me really think about this. Every fucking word you say is going to be funny. That's the beauty of those.
Yeah,
Like where I'm like, would you rather bang two huge dudes or like when you really, the people that go like, I don't know, get uncomfortable. But when you're really like, all right, well, even just you going, all right, well, is so funny because it's so funny to go like, here he goes. He's thinking about it. And then when you start to reason and show us your thinking behind these ridiculous questions, it's fucking hilarious.
Right.
For me, it's nothing's funnier.
right.
It's the best. For me, there's nothing better than like taking something really, really ridiculous. I love that. I love doing stand-up like
They're
that.
so fun, man.
Saying something really ridiculous and then really thinking it out serious. being like, but if you think about it,
That's
it's
so
the
funny, man.
best. It's the best.
Yeah. But yeah, I that's what I think. I think there was hype behind that movie.
1000%. No, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
added
right.
hype.
That was a trick.
Yeah, I think so.
It was an inside job.
Because here's the thing. This is the other thing. They also, like I said, they do the screenings, the private screenings,
Yeah.
right? And then here's what I think. Even if like say something came,
Mhm,
like some message did come out
mhm.
from North Korea.
Yeah.
Like let's whatever it is. They're like it could have been a whisper. Like literally just leaked out, like the
Yeah.
most modern thing. Well, they grabbed it and they amplified the fuck out of it. And now it's not lies. If you do trace it enough, you will find out this is real, right? And they amplified this was said,
That's all
right?
they needed.
And all they needed is in writing on
It
paper.
didn't
Like
even
you
need to
just need a
happen.
transcript. It doesn't matter how it was said, even. They said this. Amp it up. Okay, we're pulling it. Blah blah blah. And it's all just a fucking song and dance.
Yeah. And if none of that happened and North Korea gets word that like they're making this movie about us and also they're making news that we're really mad about it and we're going to attack the country, they'll be like, okay, we're not mad at that. That's not a rumor we're mad at. The last thing North Korea is going to do is be like, no, we think it's funny. Imagine that. That would be imagine that they broke their game plan because it's a smart game plan. But imagine North Korea broke their game plan with the biggest twist in history, and North Korea dropped a statement just going, just to let you know that this movie that's supposedly banned, we've seen it and we actually think it's quite funny.
Dude, that would be, what'd be so funny with that though, is that in some ways it would almost make the movie even bigger because that would honestly be the massive, massive first step to world peace.
Yes. Yeah, they'd be like,
Because
"Ah, we
because
think it's
that would
pretty
be
good."
that would be their party. Be like, all right, boss, we're ready to laugh at ourselves a bit. We're ready to talk.
Yeah.
We're ready to be a part of the group,
Yeah.
right? And that would be insane.
Would be crazy. And they kind of were like, that could have been the movie to do it. South Park just brutally makes fun of the guy. But like that, but that movie was like they humanized him.
Yeah.
They made him seem like kind of like that wasn't bad. They didn't make fun of him at all. They made him like kind of cool and likable.
It's such an insane movie, man.
Yeah.
It is an insane movie. I love how high they were when they were like, we are pitching this.
Yeah.
We're pitching it. Like
Well,
that's another thing too, right? It's one thing to have thought amongst yourselves and laugh at it.
mhm,
It's another thing. Let's get this ball rolling.
yeah.
Like let's write it down. Let's pitch it to a fucking production company. Let's get that approved. Let's hire fucking staff. Like
Yeah.
it's insane, man. Like how high you got to be to actually fucking see that through, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah. And then being on
Like
set.
that's such a level of like so smelling your own farts, so believing in yourself, so finding yourself so funny, so free to be like you clearly got money and now you're comfortable that you're so that's what you're bringing to a studio.
Yeah.
You're saying, fuck it, I'm bringing this.
Yeah.
Because I don't give a fuck if it gets past time because I already got millions in the bank. And this is what I find funny right now. Like, it's so free
It's
to
so
pitch that.
yeah.
You must be in which is amazing for creativity to be in that type of a free headspace. Imagine pitching that, man. I can't fucking imagine. Like, if you were to just think about it, man, you got ideas to pitch stuff. You got a couple show ideas in your head, right?
Yeah.
That you've written. You got a bunch of it done. A bunch of it's out there.
Yeah.
Right? This is what you would pitch. Imagine if you were your next one that you're like, no, I'm pitching this. I'm getting this. This is a passion. I am making this happen.
Yeah. Well,
It's-
they were in a slot where they both had a bunch of stuff picked up. So
that's
they
what I'm
knew.
saying.
Yeah, they knew. They're like, we can get this.
And
made.
like we can actually see this through and we're doing
Yeah,
this.
we could actually do this. But being on set too and being like, man, we're doing this. Like
That's so funny, man. What a fun movie it must have been to make though.
it must have been so fun for everybody involved because like
Like
that was definitely a big deal
that
when they
was
were
going
making
to
it.
work.
Yeah.
That was going to work.
And when they're like,
That
fuck,
movie.
here we go.
And,
like,
and on that level, that movie's amazing. He's
Amazing.
got a few of those.
Yeah.
He's got a
Amazing.
few of those now,
He does, yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah, he wrote and directed the studio recently. I
Yeah.
didn't realize he was like that. He was like produced, wrote, directed. He did the whole thing. He's great because now he's in a position where he doesn't have to pitch.
Well, he's got some new show now, just with like 11 Grammys. Or
Yeah,
something.
that's the studio. The studio's great. It's really good. I watched the whole thing like 2 months ago. It was the first time I've watched a whole series. It's really good, but what's really cool because it's clearly he's in a position to be like he's producing, directing, and writing it himself. Is you would really like it. The studio's really good. The studio's like it's good for like it's like industry shit too. It's like they work like they're producers and stuff. It's really, really good. But the majority of it is like oneers, what they call it. It's just like one camera. So it's like watching that is like holy fuck. Like you're not getting that picked up unless you're Seth Rogen because it's like that's exhausting to think about. And when you watch it, it really does like stress me out. It makes me exhausted watching it because there's full episodes, but for the most part, like there's a full episode where they never change the camera. So everybody has to be ready. It's like a play, you know? And then like we do our whole scene. And then when I switch and now we follow this guy and then it's like we never do anything. We just continue to like the camera is always one shot. But even if it's not that episode, it's like for the most part, that show, there's like 2 or 3 times in an episode where like it'll be like 6 minutes of like we're watching this conversation and then we're going here, then we're going down the hall here, and then we're going here. And then sometimes it's like, all right, we cut away to like breakfast the next day, and then breakfast is 6 minutes of, but there's no like multiple takes. It's like we all have to be. It's very exhausting and crazy to watch. Like it's insane. It's like a play. It's so fucked. I've never seen like. It was really, really cool to watch. Very, very good. And yeah, he's just in a position. It's like Bryan Cranston, fucking Catherine O'Hara, everybody, anybody.
Interesting.
It's so cool. You should watch even an episode just to see.
The studio.
Yeah, the
How many
studio.
episodes?
10.
Is there a second season coming out?
I hope so. I hope
Interesting.
so.
What's it about again?
They run. They're producers. It's him. The main characters are Seth Rogen's a producer and Ike Barinholtz, who was the guy that won Celebrity Jeopardy when we were watching Celebrity Jeopardy. Ike Barinholtz is also a producer, and it's just them like getting movies made, and they take a lot of shots at like, I mean, we need more black. There's a really good thing with Ice Cube. It's amazing with Ice Cube, where they get the Kool-Aid movie made, and they're like, we're making the Kool-Aid movie, and it's getting picked up, and it's like sick, and then they look. And they're like, we get Ice Cube to be the Kool-Aid man, and we get this, blah, blah, blah. It's such a good episode where they like look and like, this is it. We're making it. And they're all like producers and stuff like that. And then one person's like, hold up. Like, that's an all-black cast. Fuck. They're like ready. They're like, everybody's confirmed. They're like, we can't do the Kool-Aid movie with an all-black cast. Like, okay, well, Mrs. Kool-Aid can be Asian. Mrs. Kool-Aid can be Asian. That can be Steve Buscemi. That can be Steve Buscemi. This, yes, move it around. Cool. There we go. We're back. We got the Kool-Aid movie. And they're like, well, now it's half white. Yeah. And like the way they keep looking at it, they're like, and if an Asian's, oh, fuck. Like, we'll bring in an Asian. The Asian's like, I mean, I don't really care. They're like, so she doesn't care. So we can go ahead. And then they bring in a white person, like, but it does kind of look like you're making the Asian like this. And like, so then that can't be Asian. And then they're moving the board around. And then they're looking at it like, we're ready to go. And then they're like, wait, now Ice Cube's the only black guy. That looks bad too. Because now we're making the Kool-Aid movie. And the Kool-Aid thing is a black stereotype. And now it's all white people. Well, that's not good either. They're like, that's not good either. So it has to at least be half black. They're like, why are we even saying half black? We're all white. We're Jews. And like, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. But like, we have so much money. Like, we're making the Kool-Aid movie. But like, this is a problem. It can't be all black.
Dude,
it can't be all white.
That's hilarious.
You know, and that's all one scene.
Oh, that's perfect.
And then even when they're like, well, just ask somebody. They're like, who can we ask? They're like, secretary down the hall. She's black. But don't make it a big deal. Don't say we're trying to make it too black. Just bring it up. Just show her the cast. Say it like a good thing. Like, say it like a good thing. Say it like a good thing. And then they'll go down the hall. And then when they're walking down the hall with their assistant, they're like, by the way, you had like your 8 p.m. They're like, I know I had the 8 p.m. We can cancel it. And then they go into the room, but like, we'll never cut the camera. Like, we just follow and they're like, hey, how are you? Lunch? You got your lunch? Yeah, I was just here to check about the lunch and stuff like that. You hear about the Kool-Aid movie and stuff like that? Oh, here's our cast, actually, or whatever. You know what I mean? She's looking. She's like, yeah, it looks pretty cool. That's awesome. You know what I mean? All black family is that. Yeah, all black family, this, that. Why? Why do you say that? No, nothing. Why do you say it like that? No, I think it's a good idea. Do you, though? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Yeah, all right. And then another scene, the camera's not cutting. Now we're back in the office and they go, she was weird about it. Fuck, I knew she would be weird about it. Like, put it back on the board. Like, is it Ice Cube? It's not Ice Cube. Of course, Ice Cube's going to be the Kool-Aid man. Well, what are we going to do? The Kool-Aid man's going to be white? And it's so good. They won tonight.
Watching Toronto versus Calgary highlights. Domi? Dude, I had a bet slip. And I had did I make the bet? I had Nas 2 points, Tavares 2 points.
Yeah, I didn't check my bets. Let me check the bets. Where are we looking at? We got 3. I would love to. Is the 3 us?
What?
Who's the 3? It's me, you, and somebody else that's just reading it all.
I don't know. We'll go.
Yeah. If one person's watching,
Yeah, we went to ender, man. That's okay. I like it.
yeah, let's end it. Oh my God! As we said that, did you see what happened?
No.
Went to 5.
Yeah. Is this? You sure?
If anybody's watching, let us know.
Yeah, but is that 5, not us? Both of us turned our phones on and it just caught up.
No, my phone's been on.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this has been we've been going, but this is it, man. I like doing these live streams, man. Stream of consciousness, live stream of consciousness, right? At like weird hours in the morning, and if anyone's up and like just looking for something to just sit in on, like late night high chats, just get in on it. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Just why not? I mean, what else? Anyone who's up at this hour, like, what else are you at? Why not? Why not tune in for a listen, right? I want to see my bets. I'm an idiot. I made these bets and no. Money line Islanders. Bennett missed the point. Clippers and Warriors. Wizards lost. Gee, I didn't do too bad on that one though. I had Nathan McKinnon 4 shots, Kel McCarr 2 shots, Jack Hughes 2 shots. That all hit. I had Pasternak for 3 shots on goal. Anders Lee 2 shots on goal, and the Islanders win. The Bruins 1-5-2. I had Reinhardt and Bennett to get points. Only Reinhardt got a point. I missed the over on the Clippers game. Big time. Jesus. Holy cow. Wow. That's crazy. Wasn't even close. Missed about like 50 points. Holy shit. Unless that game is still going on. Is that game still going on? No, wow, that's insane. Nowhere near. I had plus 4-5 on the Wizards. What am I missing there? 138, 134. Trail by 4. Yeah, I don't understand. This must be an error. Anyways, I had Thunder to win by 4. They win by 6. I had Texas State to lose by 7. Oh man, they got creamed. I had Kenshaw State to win by 7. I had Calgary Flames win to keep it within 1. I had Jack Eichel to score. And I had the Penguins and the Flyers to have 6+ goals. They got 4. That was paying it like $200 and something odd dollars, man. Jesus, man. Missing a bunch. Oh my God. No fucking way. No, that don't make sense either. Oh. Holy fuck, dude. Dude. Oh my God. I had a huge bet tonight that I almost hit. That's crazy. Look at these. This one here, right? I had Edmonton win by 2. And for Draisaitl, Gunther, and McDavid all to get 2 shots on net. That's paid at plus 340. Right? Parlay with a 551 next. Bo Horvat to get a point. And Matthew Barzal to get a point. And Schaefer to get a point. And two of the guys got points. And Boston won. So this is what messed me up. Because I got the rest of it, man. Like, I had Eichel and Mariner to both get points. I had Kadri to get 3 shots. Nas to get 2 shots. I had Pittsburgh Penguins to keep it within 1. And they lost 3-2. Right? Like, these are all, you know? And I had Kyle Connor to get a goal. And that happened. And I had Montreal to win by 2. And they did win, but they won by 1. So, like, I had them to win. And they won. I did have them to win, and they did win. But I still lost it because I had it to do it by 2 goals. But I picked them winning. It was just because of by a goal, right? And I hit all these, man. And yeah. And that was like, I think that was paying like something stupid, dude.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Yes.
What?
All I saw was my totals. Yes. Here we go. We are ready. We're going into sports broadcasting. I am one of the smartest in the game. Let's talk about my fucking bets. I'm not going to say I have 2 unsettled bets. I'm not going to say them out loud. I have settled bets. There it is. There it fucking is. Oh my God. I have an unsettled bet that would have been huge. Here's what I missed. I have Bo Bichette to get 1 hit. Vladimir Guerrero to get 1 hit. Freddie Freeman to get 1 hit. Shohei Ohtani to get 1 hit. Didn't do it. Mookie Betts to get 1 hit. Alejandro Kirk to get 1 hit. Not crazy. Hit. He didn't hit. That's the only 2 I missed. Shohei Ohtani and Alejandro Kirk. Teoscar Hernandez, 1 hit. Ernie Clement, 1 hit. All of those I would have hit, missed. However, there's something good happening here because I seen that money go up, and I don't know where this happened, but we're going to find out. I have a money line. Bo Bichette to get 2 hits, didn't hit. Vladimir Guerrero to get 2 hits, did hit. Money line on Toronto Jays to hit, boom. Only no Bo Bichette, but I know I can see the thing going up, and there it is. There it is. This hit. Woo! Money line. Toronto Jays to win. Vladimir Guerrero to get 1 home run. Vladimir Guerrero to get 2 runs batted in. That's all I needed. 250 Rager to pay out $30. It hit.
That's a great bet, man.
It hit $3 straight. Vladimir
That's a
Guerrero
great bet.
to get 1 run, $3. Just to get 1 run, paid out $750. Huge.
Great bets, man.
Up $40. I love baseball. And I'll tell you guys, to everybody that's still continuing to watch this stream, that thinks that it's just about drinking and having fun with your friends, it's never been about that. Sorry about that. It's been about the game of baseball. I've always loved the game of baseball. It's in my blood. just guy who immediately like loves the sport because he picked the bet that Bet365 provided for him.
And now it's 2 and it's just us.
Guys, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you about my bets. All right, we're gone.
We're gone.
That's it. All right, we'll end it there, buddy. Congratulations on winning. That's a great way to end it. After a sports stream, it ends with you won bets tonight. The Jays win, and you won some bets. I won some bets. I lost more than I won, though. So I lost tonight. I don't count that as a win, even though I had some wins.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess, let's wrap up the stream.
All right.
We're going to
That's
still
all right.
talk after the stream. And if you guys want to, we have another stream going on that only happens on TikTok. It's called After the Stream. And that's about 2 hours usually. So if you guys want to tune in, we just never sleep. That's the end of this. Guys, if you tune in, we do stream the Jays game, and then we talk for about 3 hours after the Jays game. And then after the Jays game, we do after the stream. That happens on TikTok for about 2 hours. And then who knows what we're going to get into on TikTok. And then for about an hour, we do stream on YouTube as well. We go back to talk about all of the streams. So tune in.
Top of the 9th.